So look, what's up everybody? I know I ain't got my background up yet, but look, in this video, this is why you don't drive drunk in the school zone. I don't know why so many people just like driving drunk in general. Why not just stay home and just enjoy your drunkenness? Why you gotta move around and go from location to location?
Over! Let that window down. How many places do you have to pull over there?
Sir?
Do you not see?
I wanted to get out of the way of school traffic.
You see these parking spots on the side of the road? All these places you could have pulled on the side. What's the speed limit coming through that school zone there?
I noticed the school zone, that's why I stopped. So that's why as soon as I was...
You slowed down once you got in the school zone.
Once I saw the lights, I slowed down to the school zone limit. Wasn't paying attention at first about the school zone. And then when I see the lights where the school zone starts, I was like, oh shit, and I stopped real quickly.
Yeah.
But I did bring myself back down to the school zone limit.
So that's something you do once you get to that sign?
I've been there before.
Not when you're in the middle of the school zone?
No, I did it before. I did it at the light. As soon as the school zone light showed up,
so
I was like, oh,
let me explain something to you. Once I even observed you at the rate of speed you were coming, that's why I slowed down and stopped right there, because I was coming to get you. You slowed down because not only that, I watched your speed decrease once you got in there, and then the front of your vehicle dipped down.
Okay, I was
77.
I was
all right,
stopping.
so time out. Hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm not even gonna get into it with you, man.
Yeah.
My thing is speed limit fine is doubled. When you go through that school zone, I need you to just hear me out right now. I'm not gonna have a debate with you. We can make this short and sweet.
I didn't notice it because I'm not used to driving at this time of day.
So would that be an excuse if somebody was walking there? Sir, again, you're not listening to me, sir. All I'm trying to do is explain something to you. I can give you a verbal warning, or I can cite you for speeding in the school zone and failure to yield for the emergency vehicle. Your excuses as to why you were trying to get out of school traffic, you were way out of school traffic. Which is why I hit my horn and signal and do like this to pull over to the right. What does Florida law say about emergency vehicles when they're coming behind you? Lights and sirens. You move over to the right. Okay? You yield for emergency vehicle when those lights and sirens come on. If you did not know that, you know that now. Okay? That's a citation for all of that. Okay? I'm not trying to be that guy with you. But when you're getting pulled over, we're trying to explain something to you. The thing to do is to listen. Okay? You're coming through that school zone speeding. You had every opportunity to pull over to every entrance, every driveway, all these parking spots on the side of the road. You always pull to the right for emergency vehicle. There is no excuse for that.
Yes.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
I do, and unfortunately, I don't have it with me because I went to go try to get my friends' kids to go make sure that they get to school, and my driver's license, I can't find it.
What does the Florida law state about having your driver's license on you while you're operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida?
You have to have it.
Yeah. So not having that, not having proof of insurance, not having registration, all those are citations.
I have proof of insurance.
And your registration?
And registration.
Okay. But were you aware of that, what the Florida law states about your Florida driver's license if you're going to operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida?
I did not know that, no.
Okay. Well, now you do. I'm not the one to try to take money out of anybody's pocket, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to have a debate with me on this and that, man, I'm by the book.
Yes.
I constantly stay up to date on the laws and case laws for a reason.
Hey look, the police officer actually trying to cut him a break. Cause he know the dude drunk. But he trying to see if he like too drunk to drive a vehicle. And all they're arguing is proving that you're probably too intoxicated to be driving. If you just arguing when you can just get out of it, you know it's something wrong.
So I can do my job to the best of my ability and not make up stuff.
And I appreciate that from your end.
Have you had anything to drink, any medications, anything of that nature?
I have medications at night, and then last night we had some drinks.
Have you had anything? Are you under influence right now? The only reason I'm asking that because your speech is somewhat slurred.
I think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I don't believe I could be because we had drinks like last time I had drinks was maybe 2.
All right. Do me a favor, step out of the vehicle.
I had drinks at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Do me a favor, step out of the vehicle.
So we're gonna do this now. I literally run right here. Do I have to?
Can you make 1025 with 0523 and also roll me routine 35? I have a driver refusing to step out of the vehicle. I just need someone to be 51 to 1198 at CHS.
I have many ailments and things. Can I please not do this right now?
All right, so you're not gonna get out of the vehicle?
Can I please not? I live right there.
You wouldn't mind stepping up for me. He's still refusing to get out of the car. Possible signal one. Listen, you're making things a lot difficult than it needs to be right now.
No, sir. No, sir.
I've given you a lawful order. Okay.
I mean, what's gonna go on right now? Are you gonna pull me out the car for what?
My thing is, you've already admitted to coming through that school zone too fast, okay? Not only that, sir,
Too fast. I promise you that.
Sir.
I promise you that.
Here's, sir.
I noticed the school zone. I'm like, oh crap, the school zone.
Yeah, a little too late. Once you're in there, okay? And you failed to yield for my lights and sirens on my vehicle, okay?
I stopped with a
sir.
spot where you're not in trouble.
From the time I lit you up, my siren was on. I had my sirens going on for a while, and you still failed to pull. I've asked you 2 times to step out of the vehicle. I'm asking you a 3rd time.
Can you not call extra people?
You're not listening.
I will come out. I will.
12-11-4. What's your 10-20?
Can you please not bring a lot of people
Listen.
on me?
I'm asking you right now.
Can you promise me not to bring a bunch of people into this?
I'm asking you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Yes, officer. If you don't bring a lot of people, I will step out the vehicle with no problems.
Listen, what did I just ask you?
Man, please don't bring a lot of people over here.
I've asked you 3 or 4 times now, so now you just saying I've asked you 3 times to step out of the vehicle.
Listen, I got PTSD bad, bro, and you know what? You f***ing pulling on me is not nice.
Have I pulled on you?
You got your hand on a weapon.
Yeah, because you're failing to comply with a lawful order I've given you.
My hands are right here.
Yeah, now they are. Now they are.
They've been here.
Hey, listen, I'm asking you, stop. Listen, just stop talking. Just keep your hands right there, okay?
Okay.
I've asked you 3 times to step out of the car, and you refuse to do it.
I want to step out of the car. Will you not?
But I've asked you 3 times to do it. Now we're past that.
Will you please not? No, man.
Hey, stop. Stay in the car. Stay in the car. No, you don't want to listen. I'm not playing this game with you right now.
No, I'm not playing a game with you either.
Then why would? Okay, I'm not going to keep debating with you.
Look, brother.
And you have alcohol. I smell the odor of alcohol coming off your breath right now.
I can't be drunk. I drink last time at 2 a.m. 2 in the morning.
Hey, stop reaching, man.
My girl's talking to me.
He was coming through the school zone a little bit too fast in his brakes, and when I lit him up, it took him forever to pull over. He wouldn't stop. His speech is slurred, so I asked him if he'd been drinking, and he said his last drink was up bound 2, and I've asked him to step out of the car 3 times, and he's refused to get out all 3 times.
What's your name, bud?
My name's Paul.
Paul?
Yes, sir.
Let me explain something to you. You're going to step out of the car, okay? And you're going to do everything that this deputy asked you to.
I asked him if he could please not bring a lot of people involved in this. It makes it really difficult for me, and it affects me a lot.
So here's what you're going to do. You're going to open the door. You're going to step out of the car. Do what the deputy asked you to do so that nobody gets hurt.
Can
you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes, I absolutely do, but can you do me one thing?
Sure.
Can I just go to my house that's right there
We'll work on that. Step out of the car.
and not make any more scene of this?
Step out of the car. If you do not step out of the car, I'm going to take you out of the car. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Goodness.
Get out of the car now.
You're progressing this a lot.
Hey, get out of the car! Get out of the car! What the f***? Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Go ahead, Daisy.
What the fuck?
Get out of the car and get on the ground!
What the fuck, dude?
Oh shit, sorry.
Stop! Stop!
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Why are you doing this?
Your taser pulling stuff over.
I'm not harming you at all. That was crazy. Why are you doing this?
Stop fighting.
Why are you doing this to me? Man, again, man. Stop it, man.
Stop it.
Dude, I'm stop. I'm stop. If you go in jail, I'm detained. Am I being detained?
Pull in your hand, man.
I'm being detained. Why am I being detained? Why am I being detained? Why am I being detained?
Yeah, he drunk. I already knew he was drunk the whole time, though.
I didn't deserve this. I didn't this.
Sorry about
I didn't deserve this. I had a broken shoulder from war. Man, you're gonna do this for a war vet. Dude, you're gonna do this for a war
78
vet.
Columbia.
Look,
We're 77.
really?
EMS.
Oh my goodness, really? I didn't do anything really wrong. And you're gonna sit there and do this to me?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. The officer was really just saying how drunk he was, gauging him, just talking to him. I was gonna let you go with a warning, but I'm pretty sure he smelled the alcohol a long time ago. I knew he was drunk as soon as you start talking to him. Why? I used to have to deal with a lot of drunk people every day. And sometimes they cool, sometimes they not. Just so happily, he wasn't in the hawk phase of his drunkenness, so yeah. And then when you say he drunk around 2 a.m., that was like 4 hours ago, buddy. So you probably drank around 2 to 3. You probably didn't go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's 6 a.m. in the body cam. He said he stopped drinking at 2. He didn't go to sleep, y'all.
Crazy. Ah! Stop it! Please! Let go of the Thomas, please! My shoulder! Ah! I got a disability! I'm disabled! Stop it! Please stop it! My shoulder! Ah! Ah! Can you loosen it, please? Please, I got a bad disability. I got a bad disability. I'm 80% disabled. Please.
Nah, just my damn elbow.
Please, shoulder. Ah, get out my shoulder, please. I'm not gonna hurt you. I promise you. I fought for this country. I will not hurt you. I protect this country. Please, let me out of these handcuffs. Let me out of these handcuffs. I'm not a flight risk. I'm not a flight risk. I promise you there's no need to do this to me. There's not a reason to do this.
Where's my taser?
Let me out of here, please.
Nope.
It hurts too bad.
Not happening.
Please, thank you, please.
Be quiet.
Be quiet.
Just be quiet.
Am I a target to you? Did I hurt you? I didn't hurt you. I didn't do anything wrong to you.
Be quiet. Relax.
I don't have a reason to be treated like this, officer. I don't have a reason to be treated like this. Like, I really don't. I was friendly to you, you know? And then you draw your taser on me. And I did not do anything wrong to you. And then you tap on me. Can you please get me out of these hands? Can you double cuff me, please? I have a shoulder injury from the war. Can I please get double cuffed? Please.
Give me 1 second, man.
Please, pretty please. My shoulder is on fire right now. You're injuring me further right now. You don't understand this, but you are injuring me further. Please, let me looser on these cuffs. I have a physical injury in my shoulder. I have a physical injury in my shoulder. Can you pretty please loosen these cuffs for me, please?
Stand by.
It's really bad. I'm a veteran. I don't know why you have so many people here. I cannot deal with this. What?
You called them all here.
No, I did not.
All you have to do is get out of the car.
Can you please loosen these cuffs? I cannot. I have a physical injury from war.
What
Please
branch of
let
the service were you in?
I'm the Army.
You sure don't carry yourself with a
These cuffs, a double cuff.
So I'm getting ready to turn into the school. He's wide open, just, you can tell he was speeding. And when he sees me, you see a hole from his car get down. So I do a U-turn to get behind him and just light him up, thinking he's gonna start right here. From the entrance to the school, he just kept going, didn't stop. I hit my air horn, I'm like, pull over, pull over, pull over. He still didn't stop. He comes right here. He just stopped right here. So I say, let him know why I'm stopping him. He's like, hey man, you're coming through the school zone and you're all over the place, like you're going pretty fast. And I said, and you failed to pull over for me. So he was like, oh, well, I want to get out of school traffic. I was like, you had plenty of places to pull over from the school entrance to here. So I said, have you had anything to drink? And he said, the last time I had a drink was like at 2 a.m. And I said, well, I'm smelling alcohol on your breath. Have you had any, you still feel like you're drunk right now? And he's like, no. I said, step out of the vehicle. I asked him 3 times to step out of the car. He refused. So then he kept reaching out, called somebody. I said, hey, step out of the car. That's my 4th time. Still didn't do it. So that's why I called for backup. And then he went to kind of like putting his hand up, wasn't sure if he was going to put it in drive or not, and just wouldn't get out. So then he went to reaching for the door handle. And I said, no, just stay in the car, because he told me to hold what I got. And he wouldn't get out. When Corporal got here, Corporal asked him to step out of the car. He opened up. And then when we went to get out, he went to lean back in the vehicle, put his hand back on the steering wheel again, refused to get out. And when we tried to yank him out, he pulled his weight back in, pulled away, and then that's when I pulled my taser out. And even when I tased him, I deployed my taser twice. both cartridges, he still went fighting with us. And got on the ground, he still kept pulling away. I figured he's going to stop right there. But just based off of how he was coming through there and weaving, that's the only reason I stopped him. And he didn't stop. Like I said, the only thing that's jacked up is just my fingers are just cut up pretty bad from the pavement from when he went down with him and his weight came down and just tugged his arm and stuff. So.
It hurts.
You are.
Good? Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
My hand went numb for a little bit. I'm not sure why. I don't know if
My
it was a taser or
bad. My bad. It was a wire that caught you though, right? Okay.
laid across my arm.
Yeah, I'm good.
Scrape it?
Yeah, just scrape.
Adrenaline's still going. Adrenaline's still going.
Yeah.
Shaking a little bit.
Paul was charged with DUI and
Yeah, you need to go ahead and retire, buddy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, what did your adrenaline going? What did you do? What did you do? He need to go ahead and hang it up. Hang it up, bucko. My adrenaline's still going. He did nothing. You didn't even put him on the ground. You ain't do nothing. You came after the fact. What did your adrenaline pumping for? Boy, if you don't go retire, hang it up, boy. You not got it.
Shaking a little bit.
Paul was charged with DUI and resisting. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Man, yeah, he was DUI and he resisted. Yeah. But that last officer, you retired today. You go ahead and hang it up. I don't even need to hear from you no more. Go ahead and give it up, bucko. Nope. Give it up. I don't even care. He talking about I'm shaking a little bit. I was cool up until that point. I'm shaking a little bit. What you shaking for? You didn't do nothing. You didn't put him on the ground. You didn't help. You pulled up after the fact. I can see if you was there and you wrestled with him. Man, yeah, retired, bucko. Bruce Willis, look at it, man. Man, shout out to Bruce Willis, though. Okay. Shout out to Michael Jackson, Bruce Willis, Biggie Smalls. Yeah, I don't know. Biggie, I like Biggie Smalls, man. I don't know. But hey, I hit that like to subscribe button. Y'all know, it just, I don't know. But when I seen the picture, I'm like, he couldn't have been the one rapping. That boy like a Cyclops. But, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it was decent, dog. It was decent. I ain't gonna even do y'all like it. What's up, y'all? So look, in this little crazy video, I gotta turn myself to the other direction. So they said when a perv get caught in the act, so they at Walmart, and I guess a dude or somebody probably went in the women's bathroom, and the police is already there. Do they not know the police be at Walmart already? Hit that like subscribe button, especially if y'all see police at y'all Walmarts 24/7.
Do you know him?
No, he got like 2 grills in his mouth. He got all black.
What's up, bro?
I got confused. I know the girl.
Okay, when you're done going pee, come talk to me.
Yeah, bring your ass out. Nah, you knew what the f you was doing. That's nasty. He's looking at me through the stall while I'm trying to pee.
He came out of there. I saw him.
I believe
Then
it.
he's licking his lips like I literally looked through the f***ing door. He's licking his f***ing lips
Will you
at
wait
me.
over here for a second so I can get your ID in a sec? Let's go over here.
There's something wrong with him.
You got any weapons on you?
Huh?
Are you holding your pants up? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's not funny.
Hey, I'll grab.
It's not
I'll grab
funny.
your
See,
phone in
when
a
I
second.
slap him.
No, stop.
See,
Please
when I
stop.
slap him,
Stop.
I'm gonna be wrong,
Stop.
right?
Hey,
That's nasty.
just
He
relax.
violated my
I understand.
privacy.
I'll be with you in a moment. Just please hang out for a second.
Kerman.
Let's go.
Shut the fuck
All right,
up.
we're going to
I'm
class.
really
Drop
like
your stuff.
that. I'm not from here.
Drop your stuff.
I'm really like that.
Drop your stuff.
We have surveillance footage of this exact incident that shows the truth behind what really happened.
The fuck?
Okay, we'll come back for your stuff, all right?
Did I go home?
No, not yet.
What? No? You going to jail.
We're going over here to talk
You
for a
going to
sec.
jail.
You got ID on you or anything, boss? Okay. Are you living on the streets right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Have I talked to you before? Huh? I swear I have. I recognize the tattoo. You think you're going to jail?
Yes, sir.
What do we got? Okay, let me read your rights real quick while you're in handcuffs, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law. Do you understand the rights I've explained to you today? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you told me you were confused about which bathroom was which?
Yes.
Well, then why, when she came out, you were licking her lips and making statements about it?
No, I didn't know when she came out. When I went back to see if it was girls or boys, I was like, and I saw that. I did that accusation.
So you looked through the stall door to see a girl was in there?
Yeah, see the girls in there.
Okay, and that's all?
That's it, sir.
And then you went into the men's bathroom, and that's when you were taking a leak?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just walked in, saw background. I didn't see nothing.
You just walked.
Nah, you on some peeping Tom. Because you know damn well if you went in a man's bathroom and a man seen you trying to peek in the door, that's an automatic fight. You don't do that in no man's bathroom. You was on some peeping Tom. Come on. You don't do that in the men's bathroom. You play like that, you finna straight kiss them. No, stop lying. You're nasty. That's why she finna hit him.
The female bathroom?
Yes.
That's it? There was no, intent? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see there's a female sign on the outside of the women's bathroom, right?
Yeah, I was paying attention.
Hey, Marcellus.
Yeah.
You remember me from, Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah, remember what we talked about?
No, he said forever, so I can get
You don't remember me handing you a trespass form?
I said forever.
And trespassing you from this property?
So he ain't even supposed to be there.
You what?
He said forever, so I didn't know what you was talking about.
I told you couldn't come back here ever again, correct? And why are you in the building?
Because I didn't care what she was talking about. He said forever.
Huh.
I think it's a year or two.
You thought it was a year or two?
It's supposed to be a year and forever.
You just said I told you it was forever.
Yeah, you're not
Even
here.
if it's for a year and it was last Thursday, then
He
that's
said
not a
forever.
year.
He said ever, though. He said ever. I don't know what ever is. I'm trying to get on.
Okay.
You're an ass.
I'm still coming.
Is there a victim in there?
Well, she's in there. She had to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Because she got freaked out. And
You want me to go talk with her real quick?
yeah, she's a black female. She's got gray shirt, gray leggings on.
Okay.
I told her to wait by the customer service.
My girls were in there when he did that.
Okay,
What
perfect.
press charges?
Okay, you're being audio video recorded. Can you guys hop out and talk to me? 1 second. Can we get him in a car? Yeah, the victim's here.
Come over here.
Just give us a second, okay?
You have 2 pairs of pants on?
Let's walk up against the carpet.
You said last Tuesday.
I think it was Sunday.
And I know your Gatorade and chips are in there. I'll go grab them, okay? Where'd you get all this stuff?
Store.
A store?
Steal it?
No, I bought it.
Which store?
Yeah, they still.
That's our victim. Okay. Which store, Marcellus? Which store did you buy it from?
I got with the HS.
DSHS?
Ma'am, I'm gonna come talk to you here in a second, okay? We're just gonna get him in the car and then I'll come chat with you, okay? Just so you know you're being audio video recorded.
What's with the red bandana? Huh? You what?
Let's separate the victims once we're done and talk to them separately.
Put them in the back real quick.
Marcellus, take a seat.
You want me to have them do these? I already interviewed them.
I can chat with the black female if you want to talk with the other, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Nah, I know. He scared her. The way he looking, them eyes, the bulk eyes, the eyes, the forehead, I can see. Like, yeah.
Oh, they're
Take him to jail.
Over 15 or what? Ma'am, would you come over here and chat with me?
Okay.
Hi.
Whoa.
I'm not trying. No, she wasn't in there involved or witness. She just came and asked we're okay. But I said, no, my girls are shooken up. She was in there with them. She's 17 and 16 and a half.
I just want this to be separate away from them, and I don't want you guys to be hearing each other's conversations. So like I said, you're being audio and video recorded. Explain to me what happened in the bathroom.
It was just quick. Like when I walked in, I went straight to the restroom. I had no clue he was even following behind me. And I got in the stall and I was about ready to pull down my pants. And I didn't even notice like he was peeking through like the little slit. And then I thought it was just someone just waiting on their turn. And then I seen eyes and I seen him licking his lips. So then I opened the bathroom, the door, and I said, "What are you doing?" And he just kept licking his lips like he just wasn't saying anything. And then that's when I just walked out with him, and then I just
He followed you out? Okay.
And then I just told like the first person that I saw, and I was like, he walked in the bathroom with me, and I think one lady was like, "Yeah, I saw him go in the girls' bathroom." I'm like,
Okay. And just to be clear, this is the person we have detained in the
Yes,
back of the police
him.
car.
Yeah, he got the 2 things in his teeth. Yeah.
Okay.
And it freaked her out, and that's why she started screaming. And I'm like, what the fuck?
They were in the bathroom?
Yes.
But you weren't in there?
No,
Okay.
I was in checkout, but
Okay.
these are my minor daughters.
Yeah. Let me get my notes real quick, okay?
And so when he was looking through the gap in the door in the bathroom stall, did you have the door locked?
Yeah, the door was locked.
Okay. And I know you were talking about getting ready to pull your pants down. At any point, were you exposed, and did he see you
Not
exposed?
all the way. Not
Okay.
all. Not all the way. Like I was like halfway, and then I realized I'm like,
Do you
wait,
think you
those
could-
are eyes.
So you were partially exposed below the waist?
Yeah, but not like all the way, like the
Okay.
whole thing.
Okay. Do you think his intent of watching you through the bathroom was for sexual gratification?
Oh, of course. Of course, he was licking his lips. He was sucking the bottom of his lip. He was. And he just kept doing it.
He did that after I detained him to her.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
How long is this gonna take? Because I want to go home.
Well, we should be done here in a second, okay?
Okay. Basically, he came in there, looked through the stalls, and then left.
I heard her like, what the hell are you doing looking at us, you f***ing pervert? And she said that he was licking his lips and everything. And another lady, a worker in there goes, oh, he's in and out of here all the time.
We know who
Yeah.
he is. We dealt with him.
I know she was really upset.
One more second. I'll be right back.
Did he touch you in any way?
Hell nah.
Okay. Did he?
He would never do that.
Did he say anything to you?
He only said something when this officer was arresting him, and then he was like, "Yeah, and that's why you're a hoe" or something like that. And I don't know what all that he was saying. But is he recording too?
He is.
Yeah, then you'll know what he said.
Okay. And I know you're super upset, and that's totally understandable. Sorry, mosquito eater. Don't worry about that guy. They're the friendly ones. Are you interested in like some resources for counseling, that sort of thing?
No.
Okay.
They just want to go home.
I hear you. Again, I'm very sorry that happened. And he is going to go to jail.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you think I should know about what happened today?
No, that was it.
Okay. How long when he came into the bathroom and then you exited did he get arrested by the deputy?
It was almost instantly.
Okay.
Like when I asked, the first cashier that I seen, I said, "Hey, he's looking at me through the stall," and then the guy I guess he was looking around for security, and then I was like, "Can you like get someone?" And then that's when he tried to run. He ran into the men's bathroom, and then that's when that officer he was quick as hell.
Good. Okay. I don't have any other questions for you, so you're free to go. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Okay. He's gonna go to jail.
Okay.
You have a better day.
Thank you.
Do you want a case number or anything? A prosecutor's office is probably going to call you regarding a charging decision. You might receive something in the mail as well. So let me go get that case number for you real quick, okay?
They said they were both in the stalls, and he came in and looked through there, then heard her scream and say, "Get the f*** out of here." He was doing his lip licking thing.
You can have them do a handwritten statement, but I would interview them yourself.
Okay. They told me everything.
Okay, they already did.
Yeah.
Okay. She was partially exposed when he was looking at her, so yeah, definitely voyeurism and bird.
Because he was already trespassed?
Yeah. Okay, there's the case number, okay? And that's my card if you have any questions, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right,
Have a
be
good
safe.
one.
Ma'am, are you with them?
Those are my daughters, yeah.
Okay.
They was in the bathroom too.
Yeah.
Sure, and we're going to interview them. I prefer witnesses not talk to each other.
No, that's
Okay,
fine.
so
and stuff, but I just want to get her contact because she was really upset. And
I understand that. Can you let the police handle it, and we'll
that's
deal with
fine.
contacting her. I don't want witnesses talking together, right, for
Oh, yeah,
a potential
yeah.
criminal case. Okay?
That's fine.
So, thank you.
I kind of have a uncomfortable, odd question. When he came in and looked at the stall, were you guys like exposed at all? Both of you? Do you want me to have him do these?
What's that?
I already interviewed
You gotta
him,
go.
I wouldn't bother if you have it on tape.
but-
You gotta go.
He's a detective sergeant. He does all these interviews. I'm just going to give you the case number with my name and badge number on it for now. Don't be surprised if you guys get mail or a call from a prosecutor about this because he's already been trespassed from here. So since he committed a crime, it's a felony. So we're going to take him to jail, and then I'm assuming a detective or a prosecutor might reach out to you guys. Did you lick his lips at all? Because the other girl's saying. Cool. That's all I have for now.
Hello?
Detective Crawford, just so you know, I have my camera on, you're being audio and video recorded again. Hey, quick question for you. I know you, I saw you filming outside here. It sounds like you filmed some things inside as well. Are you able to send us that video if I send you a link?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, and I do want to warn you, I did threaten that dude. I threatened to slap him, but I didn't. So I'm just letting you know.
That is understandable. So I do not care.
Because I'm like, I've never in my life had that happen to me. So I really came to Walmart to get some dinner, and now I'm not even hungry. I just want to go lay down.
I hear you. Again, I'm very sorry that happened to you, and we'll do everything we can. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay,
right.
When I get home, I'll try to send that to you.
Okay, I'll send it to you here shortly. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Surveillance footage shows the victim entering Walmart. Shortly after, just a few seconds later, the suspect also walks in and looks around for the victim. He spots her and begins following her. Another surveillance camera captures the victim walking towards the bathrooms, with the suspect following behind, far enough to not be suspicious, but close enough to keep her in his sights. The victim then enters the women's bathroom and, after approximately 5 seconds, the suspect follows her into the bathroom. Shortly after, the suspect exits, followed by the victim who...
No, he gotta go. Did you see the way he went in there? He snuck in the bathroom.
The suspect follows her into the bathroom. Shortly after, the suspect...
He know what he was doing, the way he got up in there, the way he went in that bathroom that slow. Like, nah, you're not finna play with me. You're not finna play with me. This man, real life, just went through there. He got in there quick so nobody would see him.
The victim then enters the women's bathroom and, after approximately 5 seconds, the suspect follows her into the bathroom. Shortly after, the suspect exits, followed by the victim, who can be seen pointing to the suspect as he quickly enters the men's bathroom, telling Walmart management about his peeping into the bathroom stalls. We commend all the victims who were brave enough to speak up and defend themselves. This suspect was charged with burglary for entering a premises he was previously trespassed from, and 3 counts of voyeurism. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
When behavior like this,
he gotta get 50 of them. 50 years. 25 for even having an idea, and 25 for doing some stupid shit like that. 50 years. Nah, I'm not letting that go. The way he ran into the bathroom, that's 50 years. You gotta give him 50 years. He followed her into the bathroom, and the way he went in was straight evil. I don't care what nobody say. 50 years.
Bathroom, and after approximately 5 seconds, the suspect follows her into the bathroom. Shortly after, the
evil. 50 years. 50 years. Stop playing with me. 50. He needs to go to jail. And then he did it so sneaky that nobody noticed. And then he sidestepped in there. Come on, y'all. 50 years. I'm not finna play with him. Then he over here licking his lips and all that. And, oh my God. And then the other victims, they said they was already sitting down on the toilet, already using the bathroom, and he came looking through. And they was both under 18. Bro, he gotta get 50 years, bro. He gotta get 50 years. He has to get 50 years. Nah, that ain't even, nah. Why couldn't it be a strong black man standing outside that door at that very moment? I'm talking about he needs to get punched. He needs to get rebirthed, rebaptized with a punch, and then get 50 years. Like, nah. I don't say you gotta do violence in every situation, but man, look. Hit that like and subscribe button. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Hit that like and subscribe button. But hey, how many years y'all think he deserve? Y'all, cause that right there, he licking his lips, doing all this, being weird, man. What? Like, did y'all not even see the way he looking at her right here? Look at
licking his fucking lips
Will you
at
wait
me.
over here for a second so I can get right?
Like, look at the way he, bro. You not finna play with me.
Door. He's
okay.
50 years. 50 years. That's why the officer like, hey, nah, you gotta get over. You gotta move. You gotta get from over here. 50 years, y'all. Stop playing. He gotta go. He has to go, y'all. We can't just keep letting these type of people like him just be cool, man. That's one thing I straight don't condone. When people acting like this, we against them. That's when we all team up, be one. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all. Cause this dude right here, he needs to go to jail. Why? Why is he not in only 3 charges, man? That's all y'all can think of. Y'all can think of 80 of them. The way he snuck in that bathroom, that was some serious intent. I don't know what he was gonna do. But the way she sounded like she probably had something on her, and then yeah, hopefully she did. And man, that hit that like subscribe button, cause I'm just be mad just looking at his face. I don't even want to look at him no more. Hey y'all, look, this is why I'm playing around in public now. So this woman allegedly injected a man with something at Walmart. Okay, man, look, it would have took the United Nations. It would took everybody on this planet to get me up off her. You hear me? It would took everybody to get me up off her. I'm not gonna lie to you. We would have had to be one, like as a universe, to get me up off her. Cause I can't. Y'all hit that like a subscribe button. Shout out to Evil.
So now we're gonna. Nope.
I haven't. I'll give you information.
Nope. Turn around before I tase you. Turn around before I tase you. Turn around before I dry stun you. I ain't gonna tell you one more time. You making me mad. I will tase you. Sir? Get in the car. Get in the car. Get back in the car right now. Get back in the car right now. Going once. Going twice. Get in the car right now.
What are y'all doing?
Sit down. Hey, sit down. You sit down right now.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I will tase you for obstruction. Sit down.
I'm gonna tase you. You understand that, right?
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I didn't do anything.
Gun. We got a gun.
When a woman allegedly stabs a fellow Walmart shopper in the neck with a needle and then books it out of the store, cops pursue her into the parking lot, not having any idea of the absolute insanity they're about to encounter. On the evening of August 22, 2023, a 19-year-old man who's shopping at his local Walmart in Duluth, Georgia, encounters another shopper, a woman in a yellow plaid shirt. The young man, who we'll just call Tyler for the sake of his privacy, is browsing the electronics section for a present for his mother.
Okay, in the middle of the conversation, I feel a sharp pain on my neck. I walk up close, I feel a sharp pain on my neck, right?
Okay, so you need an ambulance?
I'm not totally sure. She told me I had 5 minutes. She said something about poison and Narcan. I went and bent over. I felt something, but I didn't see her do it. And then we kept talking. At the end of our conversation, she told me that in 5 minutes you're going to get this poison agent out of here with Narcan. And then she started laughing. And then I rushed to the front so I could talk to the customers.
Boy, you did what? You let somebody stab your neck and have a conversation? What what kind of NPCs are y'all out there? What kind of NPC move? Nah. Sometimes you gotta think for yourself. Sometimes you gotta use your brain.
With Narcan. And then she started laughing. And then I rushed to the front so I could talk to the customers or the clerks here.
During this call, the woman abandons all of the Walmart items she's been gathering and swiftly leaves the store, causing two loss prevention employees to follow her as far as the sliding doors. They pause in the parking lot as they're hesitant to follow the woman in the dark, who they can barely see getting into a blue Ford Explorer. At this point, officers Holiday and Blackwell arrive on scene.
Keenan out of Norfolk.
Why would you let her poke in your neck?
You the boys that got stuck in.
So you let her poke in your neck and you ain't hold her hostage? Tuh. Both arms would have been broke. Man, don't play with me. You're not finna inject me with no needle in no Walmart and I'm finna let you just talk. You're not going nowhere. You stuck. You with me.
Neck.
That's what it felt like. I don't know if it's kicking in, but they're saying they don't read anything, so it might be a panic attack, but I feel something right here.
Since the 1800s, attacks with hypodermic needles have become a prevalent phenomenon and are often referred to as pinprick attacks or needle spiking. Essentially, these attacks involve one person stabbing another with a needle and syringe full of a dangerous substance or a sedative with the intent of taking advantage of them, or with a contaminated needle for the purpose of transmitting a blood-borne illness. Clearly, Tyler is terrified by the prospect of what he may have been injected with.
She went there in a blue truck.
Yeah, like a blue SUV. Well, he said the Explorer, right?
I would have folded her up while she was in her jacket.
Don't hit. You hit me, you're going to jail. Don't. Hold up. That means stop. That means stop. That means stop. Put the car in park. Hi.
How you doing?
This is 72-year-old Jay Carswell.
Good. You in this car by yourself?
No.
Who's in the car with you?
My friend.
Where's your friend at?
He's sitting in the back.
Can you roll your window down? Can you roll that window down?
Go ahead.
All the way down? Where's the front at?
6470.
Hi.
This already suspicious.
So, put the car in park, please. Okay, so ma'am, I need you to open that door nicely, and I'm gonna ask you some questions in regard to why I'm here, okay?
I'm gonna get out of the car.
Huh? Yes, just if you could, just answer my questions so we can, get it moving. And sir, can you just put the car in park, turn the car off, put the keys on the dash, please. Appreciate you. Were you guys together this whole time or no? No. So where were you? Are you waiting in the car? Okay.
On the other side of the vehicle is Officer Holliday. A woman matching the witness's description exits the SUV.
Hi.
Hey.
This is 55-year-old Jennifer Keenan.
Good. So what's going on tonight?
I went in the store to buy some things.
Watch out for them common name folk. If they got common names, they usually do some things, but it's automatic. She automatically is suspect and they know it's her. Why are you hiding in the back seat? And two, that truck is big enough for you to actually hide in. So why did he say anybody was back there? You could have really hid in there, but y'all, man, okay.
I changed my mind because they wouldn't come over and check the computer, and they don't have chat pay, and I wasn't going to scan, and I didn't have enough money on me to pay for it.
Okay.
So I left.
Okay. Do you have an ID or anything on you?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay. No worries.
Okay. And what else?
Did you have a conversation with anybody while you were inside?
I didn't do anything wrong, sir.
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Did you talk to anybody while you were in there?
No, but you want to go back in and we can talk?
This is interesting because while Jennifer claims that she didn't speak to anyone in Walmart, just seconds before she claimed the employees wouldn't check her items on the computer. How could the Walmart employees refuse to check her items if she didn't talk with anyone?
We will in just a second. What's your name real quick?
I didn't do anything wrong.
What's your name real quick, sweetie?
Okay, sir, I didn't do anything wrong.
Right, but I'm sitting here asking you a question because somebody accused you of something.
Okay. No, they did not. I didn't do anything wrong.
They accused you. They pointed you out directly. Vehicle and description and everything. Okay.
I don't believe that.
Well,
I didn't do anything wrong.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay, let's go back and let's talk to the person.
Well, I'd like to find out who you are first.
The state of Georgia maintains a stop and identify law. If police suspect someone has committed a crime, they can lawfully order the subject to identify themselves.
Okay, sir, let's go back and...
Do you have warrants or something?
No, sir.
No? So why don't you want to tell me who you are?
Well, I want to know who's saying something about
Well, we'll go check that out in a minute, but I'm dealing with you first.
Well, can we please go in there and
No, we
do
can't.
all this
Because
together?
I'm sitting here talking to you.
I didn't do anything wrong.
That's what we're trying to ascertain, okay? But I'm sitting here talking to you. You don't want to sit here and help me in any way, shape, or form.
I am helping you.
No, you're not. I'd like to know who I'm talking to.
Okay, I didn't buy anything. I didn't steal anything.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anybody here on drugs?
I'm not. I get tested pretty regularly.
Is anybody there on drugs?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, okay?
Sense. Okay.
So we can go about this a couple different ways, but I'd like it if you were a little bit more cooperative.
Okay, who's your boss?
Who's my boss?
Yeah.
Right now, it's me. He's tied up on something.
Okay, well, I'll wait until your boss gets here.
Okay, no, we can definitely do that.
I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. What's his name?
What's that? I'll tell you what, I'll have him come here and talk to you, okay?
This is
174 to 187 or 181. Can you be en route?
And you work for Duluth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I've got a friend of mine. We're dealing with a death right now.
It's at this point in the conversation that Officer Blackwell approaches Officer Holliday and the woman, who continues to deny she's done anything wrong.
I was going in to buy some flowers and some items.
You were telling me something, so you don't want to give her information.
I didn't do anything wrong.
So you're not getting information?
Nope.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Last time, so you're not getting information, so I'm clear?
I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
I want to know who said something about me. I want to go talk to that person because I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, turn around. So now we're gonna.
Wait a minute. I haven't. I'll give you information.
Nope. Turn around before I take you. Turn around before I take you. Turn around before I dry step you. I ain't gonna tell you one more time. You're making me mad. I will tase you. Get in the car. Get back in the car right now. Get back in the car right now. Going once. Going twice. Get in the car right now. Sit down. Hey! Sit down. You sit down right now.
Well, what are you going to do?
I will tase you for obstruction. Sit down.
In an effort to maintain officer safety and prevent interference with an ongoing investigation, the officer may order the man to get back in his vehicle. Failure to follow a basic order in a situation such as this can be construed as obstruction.
55 to units. Can we have a code 7, please?
I'm going to tase you. You understand that, right?
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
I didn't do anything.
Gun!
We got a gun!
I didn't do anything.
Get on the ground! Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving!
I didn't do anything. I didn't.
Sit down!
Give me your arm. I'm going to hurt you.
Stop it!
Stop, don't be rough on her. I'm telling you.
You better not move. 55 code 7, please.
Jay! Jay!
Hey, stop reaching! Hey, sir, I swear to God!
You leave her alone.
Stop it! Do something right now. Do something. Stop it!
I'm making sure she's
Stop it!
whether you like it or not. I got the right to look at her. So we'll pay for these.
If you reach, I will tase you.
Stop moving.
I didn't do anything.
Stop moving.
I didn't do anything. I'm telling you the truth. I didn't do anything.
Stop moving.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
Be quiet.
Keep your hands on the steering. You to that car, I'll tase you. Get out the car. Get out the car.
During a detention, officers can remove the driver of a vehicle as well as occupants in the midst of an investigation.
You're not starting this car. Get out the car. Hands down. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
No.
Get on the ground.
I ain't got a damn thing.
Get on the ground. Tase the boy. Tase the boy. Get on the ground. Stop reaching. Stop reaching. Stop reaching. Stop reaching. Stop reaching. Get on the ground right now. Get on the ground. I'll tase you again. Get on the ground.
The first additional officer, Major Wilson, arrives in a police pickup truck, which he promptly parks in front of the Explorer to prevent Jay from driving off. He runs to the passenger side to pull Jay out as even more additional units pull up. After they pull Jay from the vehicle, they find he too has an unholstered handgun tucked in his jeans, and they promptly confiscate it.
Okay.
Comply or you will get tased. Comply or you will get tased.
Okay. I hadn't done a damn thing.
You're hurting me.
I hadn't done a damn thing.
Yeah, you did.
I did not.
You should have listened.
I told you I was concerned about her.
Yeah, that's why you jumped back in the car?
Yeah.
You're hurting me.
174 radio. Let me get some food.
Okay, honestly.
Please don't hurt her.
She had when she was 29.
Nobody accused you of stealing anything.
Do anything.
The needle's right there from the car.
What?
That's a pen.
Okay.
We didn't steal anything. Honest to God, we didn't steal anything.
Where's my glasses? Nobody accused you of stealing anything.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
You said they did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, sir.
Those words never came out of my mouth.
So what did you say then?
I said that you had accusations you stabbed somebody. That is a far cry.
What? I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
With the scene now under control and both suspects in handcuffs, police begin searching the vehicle, their efforts punctuated by the odd declarations from Jennifer.
Trying to buy some flowers.
Yeah, I did something with cops because they were people trying to stop right there in front when I was.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Some other guy came up to the car and he looked like he was going to rob us.
Canales, get her up on her feet and search her. Do you have gloves, Canales?
There's some other guy that came to the car and he was going to try and rob us. Okay?
I don't want you to step on those. Grab those.
Yeah, thank you. Can you put him in my pocket?
I'm going to send them right here with your property, okay?
Okay.
Everyone take a breath. Jesus, calm it down.
We didn't steal anything. Somebody said we stole something. We didn't steal anything, honest. We didn't steal anything.
I think we're code 4 here. I appreciate it. What we're going to do, we'll walk you.
Anything. Hold on, I want to talk to my friend.
If
I want to talk to my friend.
If you don't stop resisting, I'm going to drag you.
I want to talk to my friend. I want to talk to my friend. No, I want to talk with my friend. I want to talk with my friend.
Keep
I
searching.
didn't do anything wrong.
I got it. Watch.
You're hurting
Be
me.
careful for needles there, Canales.
Excuse me?
I'm not talking to you. Just sit there.
I don't do drugs.
Clearly. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, whatever.
After the officers finish searching Jennifer, she's placed in the back of a squad car, still protesting her innocence. Though they're unable to locate a needle, doing so is not required in order to carry out a lawful arrest. It's definitely not unusual for a suspect to ditch evidence that could be incriminating, and the officers moved their focus to Jay.
We take photos already?
Not yet.
We got 10 people standing around.
Well, I don't.
Looking at you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm about to say, I was trying to.
Sir, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good now.
Yeah? Got your adrenaline up?
I had it.
You have any more fight in you?
No, I'm not trying to fight. I wasn't trying to fight then.
All right.
I was just concerned about her. She was over here hollering my name and everything like she was being hurt.
Well, your friend over there, your
Walmart code 4?
your lady friend's real concerned.
You got gloves on, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Mind if I take this probe out of your chest?
I don't mind at all.
Once Jay is also placed in the back of a squad car, officers begin their search of the Ford Explorer.
Dude, why can't people ever have clean cars when they commit crime?
They're not gonna be
I did not. Major Wilson did.
Can I do this?
Underneath the many piles of trash, officers find 3 fully loaded guns, 2 shotguns, and a rifle, all in hunting sleeves. Paramedics arrived shortly thereafter to check on Tyler, the alleged needle stabbing victim, and while he described himself as shaking hard, the EMTs didn't find obvious injury and released him. They instructed him to visit the hospital if his symptoms grew worse. EMS checked Jennifer Keenan and Jay Carswell and declared them medically cleared, at which point police transported them to the Gwinnett County Jail. Although no needle was seen on Bodycam footage, Jennifer Keenan was held on multiple charges, including aggravated battery, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and obstruction, according to police. At the time of this video, both Jay and Jennifer remain in jail, each on a $3,500 bond.
Ooh-wee. Partners in crime. Bonnie and Clyde. Hey, y'all think they deserve the time? You think she poked him in the neck with the needle? Nah, look, I ain't gonna lie. She had to poke him in the neck with the needle, because that's what the paramedics. But it's the fact that you sat right there and talked to somebody who poked you in the neck with a needle and then choke him out. That's beyond me. Like, ain't that like self-defense? If somebody poke you in the neck with a needle, is that not self-defense? For you to sit right there and grab them and ball them up. Like, you let her get away with whatever that needle. No, I'm finna get the needle from you. They gonna test this. Give me the antidote. And you still gonna be balled up. Like, come on. I'm still finna ball you up. In that shirt, you hear me? Why you got your jacket on? Because I couldn't do it. I'm trying to get my mind around you going to Walmart. You in the aisle, somebody stabbing your neck with a needle, and you like, you got like 3 hours or 15, whatever she said, and you just talking to her. No, I'm finna grab you like Darth Vader. I'm finna, like, you finna get grabbed. No, you let her get away, and then she 55, you 18. You let her get away. Couldn't have been me. Grandma would have had a hip out that day. You stabbed me with a needle, Grandma, you would have had a hip out that day. I promise you, you wouldn't have went nowhere. You'd have been right there. I'd have been dragging you through that store right up to the front. I promise you, I'd have been dragging you right to the front. He better than me. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all, because, hey, they better than me. He got poked with a needle in the neck and just ran to the front like, oh my gosh, oh my. You coming with me, I'm finna grab you like I'm a toddler, a straight newborn baby. Do you know how strong a baby grip is? Do your homework on how strong a baby grip is. That's how I'm grabbing you. You're not getting out of this. Hey, y'all, don't, just watch yourself in public. People be acting weird. You never know. Dang, y'all wanna know the crazy part? They said little did officers know, she actually did have a gun.
I'm trying to kill them. Oh my god. Her knee's all busted up and bleeding.
Yeah, her hand is bleeding. I was like, ugh.
Hey, stop.
Call me 3
60.
Do not spit on me.
35.
Do not spit on me.
Get your hand in the spit on you.
No. Stop. Don't touch me.
Put your hands on me.
I will if you don't calm down. I will.
There's no sense in that.
I'm tripping. Take me home.
As soon as he walked by, he starts spitting on me when he talks. Fucking idiot.
Any one of y'all. When y'all feel like y'all better. I already gave you.
Hey, okay, stop.
I ain't no shit.
Chill. Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
stop.
I'll punch you in your face right now.
He's gonna end up going.
I don't give a All right, you're under arrest. I'm by myself. You're under arrest, please. For what? You're under arrest.
No.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
He had a chance.
Y'all can't do that.
No.
No, y'all can't do that.
Get back. He had a chance.
Get
No.
back.
He had a chance.
Unknown to officers at the time, this woman has a firearm in her jacket pocket, and things are about to really escalate.
Y'all cannot
See
that like that.
Back up. You don't see that?
Don't touch me.
Back up or you can go next.
Don't touch me.
Back up or you can go next.
Don't touch me. Y'all cannot arrest me.
We already did.
Hey, no. She's got a gun. She's got a gun. Hey, she's got a gun right there.
I got my gun license.
No.
I got my gun license. I got my gun license. I got my. No, I'm not drunk.
No.
No, I'm not drunk.
Get off of me. You're going to.
No, I'm not drunk at all.
You were under arrest.
I'm not drunk.
You had a gun in a bar. Get down. Get down.
Here, I got her.
You better get the I got my gun license. I got my
Back up. You're going to.
While you're intoxicated.
I'm not drunk. It don't matter.
During the commotion, one of the other officers was able to grab the gun and keep it away from the numerous intoxicated people. While the female may be in handcuffs, the chaos is far from over.
Why do you got one in custody? Why do you have her in handcuffs? Back up or you're going to.
Back
up.
Why you got me? I'm not drunk.
You just had a gun.
I got my gun license.
You can't have a gun in a bar.
I got my gun license.
Back up. I'm not going to tell you again. You'll go too.
My friend is like,
I got my gun license.
I don't give a shit. You can't have a gun in a bar.
I'm not in a bar. This is a hotel.
Do not spit on me.
This is a hotel.
I'm telling you, my friend is officer to shoot your ass because you're doing too much.
I'm not about to shoot nobody. I'm not shooting nobody. This is a hotel. I'm not in a bar. I'm not in a bar.
They are serving alcohol here and you have a gun. You
I'm not drunk at all.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, can I get this hair out my mouth?
Back up.
No.
Can I rest my leg? Can I lay over?
And I can give y'all my license.
It don't matter. I can't
It does.
And I am
What you talking about? I'm not drunk. Stop. Please stop. Get this hair out my mouth. Get this hair out my face.
I was in school for 4 years.
You don't give a fuck.
Girl, chill out. Stop.
No,
Stop. I'm done with your attitude.
I'm done with
You're
yours.
so f***ing done. Inglewood 112, we're all right. We got 2 in custody, 1 gun recovered.
You about to make me fall. Like, calm down.
Okay, well then stop resisting on me.
It's
Do you have
rocks and
anything
stuff.
else on you?
It's rocks and stuff on the floor. Like, you about to make me fall. Like, you doing too much.
Yeah, well, you're the one with a gun around everybody drinking.
I
don't give a shit. That doesn't matter.
Shit either. Like,
no sense in this. Put everyone at risk tonight.
I didn't do nothing.
Okay.
I didn't do nothing. Like, y'all let the motherfuckers that did leave.
Well, maybe if you guys had talked to us when we got here.
I was trying to.
Really? Because all you said is you didn't give a fuck about anything.
I don't.
Get in the car.
Can you loosen these? These hurt. I cannot sit down with these. They hurt.
Your wrists can turn completely freely on both of them, and they've been locked.
Well, they hurt.
Okay, Well, I can put 2 fingers. They're looser than even policy.
But they still hurt. Like,
okay, they're not made to be comfortable. Get in the car.
Girl, calm down. You doing too much. I don't care. Like y'all acting like, bro, like, no, you back up.
I'm going. This is not what we like to do. This is not fun.
Who'd you get the gun off of?
Her.
She had a gun on her?
Yeah. She had a gun on her.
What a gun?
Female in the black that I just put in the back of my car had a gun on her.
I got family and that's nothing.
Do what?
What the
So why are you getting crazy on that guy?
Because he just fought all these officers and spit on me.
Yeah.
Step away from me. Step away from me.
He's drunk too.
Can I get your name and badge?
Back up. You're interfering with what we're doing.
We're not
Back
interfering.
up.
It's a physical act.
Back up now. I'm done. I'm done. Back up.
I'll back up.
Oh, that's
I'm done. You're drunk.
Can I get your name and badge?
Back up. You're going to be arrested. You are going to be arrested for interfering. Back up now. Back up now.
What? She just touched me.
I know. Transfer her down.
You can do this all day long.
I want her name and badge. Ma'am.
What?
I'm claustrophobic. Please, I cannot breathe.
I'm getting ready to take you to the jail.
Okay.
Do you want the female in the white dress to have all 3 phones, or you want them to go with you?
What?
Your phones.
I can't. What?
Do you want all 3 cell phones to go with you, or do you want them to go with the female in the white dress?
Who is in the white dress?
Your friend, green jacket, right there.
Okay. Why am I going to jail? Why
Seriously?
am I going to jail?
You cannot have a gun in a drinking establishment. There was alcohol being served and you had a gun.
I'm in a hotel.
Okay, I'm not going to go over that. Do you want her to have your keys and your phone?
Yes, you can, but I'm not in the bar.
Okay, do you want to take these cards with you?
I can't see that. No, can you give that one? Can you give that black one?
Okay.
Yes. Give that to...
Is it the girl in the dress right there?
No, the one in the red. Can you... Listen, I can't breathe. Can you please fix my hair?
Your hair?
Yes. My arms is hurting.
Let me see your hair.
The hair is in my mouth.
Okay, here. Oh, no.
I'm not getting out. I'm not getting
then
out.
put
I'm
your
just
foot in.
positioning myself so you can fix it. There you go.
You want to spit your gum out or you want it?
No, I want it.
Okay. All right.
It's still in my mouth.
All right.
But why am I going to jail when I got my CCW?
You're not
Please.
listening, okay? They should have told you this when you got your CCW. You cannot have that gun around alcohol.
Okay, I was outside.
Okay, but you were inside, okay? When we
Okay.
went in, you cannot have that gun around alcohol.
But I have not
They
been
served
drinking.
alcohol in that ballroom where you guys where
Okay,
we were.
I understand, but I have not been drinking.
Does not matter. You cannot have a firearm in an establishment that is serving alcohol.
Okay.
And then furthermore, when we're fighting him and your gun falls out on the floor, what happens when everyone else that is drunk in that
that's
establishment?
why I was trying to tell y'all that I have my CCW.
Okay, it doesn't matter. That gun should never have been on you. It fell out on the floor for any one of those people that were drunk. Your friend that was standing right next to you, who's also intoxicated, she went down for it because she saw it dropped. That's the dangerous part of it. Hold on just a sec. I need to close this. Okay. Who do you want to have the 3?
My phone and stuff, you can give that to, not the lady in the white.
Was it the one in black that had red letters on it?
She had red on, yes. She had red on. And she had blonde hair.
Oh, blonde hair?
She had blonde hair. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to move, but I'm trying to find her.
I think she went back inside. I will go back up and give that to her. Okay, get back in so I can give that to her.
This is hurting me.
Do you want 2 cuffs? 2 sets of cuffs?
Yeah, can you do something?
Yep,
This
turn
is
around.
hurting
Let me do 2 sets. Okay. Do you want the watch to go with your phones and stuff?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you
Okay. Good. I'm going to put you back in. I'm going to walk up there and give that to her, okay?
I'm very, very claustrophobic. Like, please,
She's
I
gonna
cannot.
stand, right. She's going to
I
stand
can't.
right with you.
Okay.
You okay to stand with her? Yeah. Okay. All right.
So you're refusing to give your name and badge?
Back away from me. I don't have time for you. Who's Tiffany? Yeah, who's Tiffany? Me. Okay. She wants you to have her keys and everything. Okay. Her phones, her watch and stuff.
Excuse
your name and badge?
All right. Yeah, we're good. Thank you guys very much.
Good.
She has everything. Okay, she was inside again.
Yeah, I can give you my CCW license. I can
When I run this, it will pull up in there.
Okay, so why am I going to jail?
Again,
if I have license,
you cannot, even with a license, a CCW license, if there is alcohol being served.
But I wasn't even in there though.
At the time the gun fell out, you were inside.
I was in the dance room. I wasn't in the part where they serve liquor.
There's liquor being consumed in the dance room. Your gun fell out around a bunch of drunk people. That girl right there that tried to touch the gun, okay, when we were fighting the guy. That's a very dangerous situation. You cannot do that.
Okay,
cannot
but that
have
don't
it.
have anything to do with me.
You have the gun. All right, I'm going to shut this and do the booking.
Now, it does still amaze me how I'll just be going about my day, and out of nowhere, a memory from my career will come to my mind, and on most occasions, when it does occur, it isn't a pleasant discharge, and it can happen with semi-automatic pistols and with some revolvers. And then after a struggle, the officer had to arrest this woman, and that's because she allegedly had a gun in a bar. And just for your information, some states do not allow firearms in places.
Both suspects were charged with resisting arrest and public intoxication, totaling a bond of $3,000 for each of them. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court.
Wait, so hold on.
Precisely.
Both suspects were charged with resisting arrest and public intoxication, totaling a bond of $3,000 for each of them. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. A bond of $3,000.
So, okay. So either two things happened. She was either right or the police is wrong, because that charge should have been up there. That charge should have been up there. So she probably was right when she said, I didn't have it. They probably weren't drinking in that room. They probably didn't serve it right then and there. Or she can just say, I was pushing them out the way and y'all forced them to go into the room, because I think they was walking towards the hotel, and then when they got into it, they got pushed into the room. So I'm pretty sure that's what she used as an excuse. Because you got to remember, y'all, they came from the front door. I ain't just, I don't know, they came from the front door and then ended up in the ballroom. However, it happened so fast. Like, all this happened within like a minute. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Because look.
I don't give a f***. All right, I'm by myself. You're under arrest, please.
Okay, look, I see what happened now. So look. The females right here push him. They
take me home.
As soon as he walked by, he starts spitting on me when he talks. An idiot.
Here's one of y'all. When y'all feel like y'all better.
So the females pushing him back, de-escalate. They look like they in the hotel to me. I'm just saying, I'm going off. I'm trying to see why she didn't get the charge.
I'll punch you in your face right now.
He's gonna end up.
That's why she didn't get charged. So she pushed him into the ballroom to get him away from the police, basically. And the police advanced even further into the building, already knowing that he aggravated with them. And that's why she didn't get the gun charge. Because he was actually de-escalating and the police wasn't. Because he wasn't mad at, you see look, think about it. I'm going to tell y'all this now. No, 2 females can't push no grown man back. 15 females not stopping no grown man who mad enough and want to get to the target. The fact that he was even letting them push him back proves that they had it under control. He was only mad at them, but he wasn't mad. Cause why? Cause they still able to push him back. You know how hard it is to push a grown man back who mad? Do you know how hard it is to push a 17-year-old back who's mad in a full rage? Yeah, okay. All right. Go ahead, y'all do the math. But yeah, that's why she didn't get charged, because you got to remember, he got into it with the police outside, and then...
Take me home.
As soon as he walked...
Put your hands up.
I will if you don't calm down. I
will. There's no...
So y'all got to remember, that's how it goes sometimes. So even though the police was saying, yeah, you finna get this and that. No, she didn't. Because anybody with a decent lawyer can go in there and just request the body cam footage. The judge look at the footage, he's just dropping it. He's going to be like, well, It looked like she de-escalating, and you know, even though she did get into the arrest, like, why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing this? But at the same time, he was mad at the police, and the police got to learn that y'all need to just get on sometimes. That's just like, I look at it like this, y'all. I used to do security, right? And people used to hate me, especially people, I always put them out. Like, I don't know. It's like, it ain't even just them. It's just sometimes people just don't like you. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you talk to them. Like, sometimes the manager, somebody, or even like how these girls pushing the back, I done had females do that. And I'm going to get away from them. Why would I sit around you mad? Why would I want to look at you, act like I'm so much tougher than you? I don't care. I really don't care. So I'm going to walk off. I'm going to let you win this little pride battle because who cares? You're going to feel stupid later. You're going to feel uncomfortable to go back to that store again. I'm not going to care. But every day you go in there, you're going to be like, damn, I feel a little stupid for doing that. You know what? I had to do all that. That's how you, like, I don't know, man. Police don't be understanding. Like, people don't like y'all. They don't like you. They don't like the uniform you wear. They don't like the way you look. They don't like the way you smell. They don't like your haircut. They don't like the gun on your hip. They don't like your taser. They don't like your handcuffs. They don't like your baton. They don't like nothing about you, bro. Sometimes you just gotta stay away from them people. Like, it ain't even about them, like, unless they actively doing something.
Idiots. Every one of y'all, come on.
Look, every one of y'all, look, he mad because now this ego, this ain't nothing but ego. Let the drunk people, man, go in there. If he go in there and start being loud, that's when y'all go do y'all thing. If he go in there, y'all left him alone, and you can still hear him in there tripping, go get him. That's when he got to go. Now he ain't finna do that to everybody. But if it's targeted towards a specific audience, y'all are police officers. Oh, well. Y'all need to learn.
Y'all feel like y'all better. I already gave you
I already gave you a chance. I already gave you a chance. Quit telling people that like you they daddy. Stop. I'm sorry to tell you everything. Look, me not being drunk, you're going to escalate. I already gave you a chance, boy. Who you talking to? Who you get a chance? I gave you a chance. Like, you see how don't play with me, man. Even sober, I'm gonna look at you. Who you give a chance to? Who you talking to like that kid? Like you so much on this pedestal. Talk to me like we here. Quit talking to me like it's here and there. But I learned to deal with drunk people, y'all. Hit that like, subscribe button. It's a skill, man. Yeah, what's up, everybody, man? I'm finna start sleeping in my back seat. Yeah, somebody else stole a police car. Can you believe it? Can you believe this? So many police cars getting stolen. I'm finna start sleeping in my back seat. I ain't even got no Hyundai and no Kia, but hey, if y'all getting a police car, what you gonna do to me? Hit that like and subscribe button.
He just stole a police car.
On December 5th, 2024, in Sedona, Arizona, officers are led on a wild goose chase around the entire city when a suspect continuously breaks into people's homes, calls 911, and then leaves. As officers follow the breadcrumbs leading to the suspect's location, they're forced into their own worst nightmare.
Who do he think he is, Harry and Marv of Home Alone? Who do he think he is? The Grinch?
Hi.
Hey, get him gone.
Are you in here by yourself?
Yes.
Did you call 911?
No, there was a guy here asked to use it,
The telephone?
the phone, and I said, well, if it's a local call, sure.
Yeah, he called 911 a couple times. Said that he didn't want to get in trouble by his mom. How old was he?
24.
Did you know him?
No.
But you didn't recognize him as somebody that lives anywhere around here?
No.
What color was he?
White.
What did he look like?
Ruddy.
Did he happen to have a blue hooded sweatshirt on?
I didn't really know, but it's possible, yes.
Any tattoos on his face?
I don't think so, but, but his face was really ruddy, you know, and
Okay. Ruddy like acne scars? Like that kind of ruddy?
like, well, just very, very red.
Okay. King One, he said he was a white male, around 24 years old, very ruddy face, red. And what direction did he go after he left here?
Out the door.
Okay. So he came in, used the phone, and then went out the front door.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have a burglary in progress. I have to go. If he comes back, please call our dispatch.
Officers now.
So what was that? Is that a home or a residence house? What is that?
Receive reports of the suspect throwing a chair through the windows of a home and entering to use their phone to call 911, as well as his own mother. When officers arrive at the house, the suspect was reported to still be in the area.
Police department! If you're out here, make yourself known. You're gonna get hurt. That's probably the same person that was just at Sunset. I asked the old man at Sunset if he was wearing a blue hooded sweatshirt, and he couldn't say. Did you see a gentleman out here in a blue hooded sweatshirt? No. Don't approach him. Police department! I guarantee that was him at the Sunset.
So he called his mom from your phone? He called his mom. His mom called back and left a message here, and you can listen to it. Okay.
Can we have her number?
He threw a chair through the next house, the window in the next house down. And it was this neighbor that called you.
He also went into the Sunset Mobile Home Park, into the office, and called from the landline there too, 911. So let's get her number real quick. Can I open this, sir?
Sure, go right ahead, make yourself at home.
Do you have her phone number, the mom?
Yes, I will.
Here, this is the cell phone number.
That's her cell phone?
It probably is.
I could blue long sleeve sweatshirt.
Earlier.
Hello.
Okay. Hey, this is Officer Beer, Sedona PD. So, do you have a phone number? You don't have a way to contact your son? Anybody here that...
No, I don't.
We haven't found him yet. He's creating a lot of damage, breaking windows, throwing chairs through them, and he's bleeding. We can't find him right now.
Oh my God, oh my God.
The Hampton Inn called and asked if we would trespass him. He ran before I got there to make contact with him.
It's fight or flight.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
So
He's
then,
so scared.
Then he went into the mobile home park on Sunset Drive. Are you familiar with the area at all?
No, not really. We're staying out in Cottonwood.
Okay. So he went into the mobile home park, into their office, used the landline, called Sedona PD a couple times, wouldn't identify, and we didn't know it was him, but he was whispering, I don't want to get in trouble by my mom.
Oh, God, he's so scared.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So then on Northview Drive, he threw a chair.
Nah. Well, what kind of mom? What you do to make him that scared?
Through the front window of someone's house, and then he went to the neighbor's house, and now...
let me stop.
He's never done this before. Honest to God, he's never done this before. He's never done this before.
Okay.
He's never been this
Okay. When we do make contact with him, should we expect for him to be aggressive? Because what we're considering right now is that he's aggressive.
No, he's not aggressive. He's scared. He's scared.
Does he take any medications?
No, he's not on anything right now.
Can you come this way?
By the way, it sounds like he should have been on medication. That's what be. I ain't even one person. It ain't even got to be medication. Do you got a routine for him? Do it like, I don't know, man.
Yes, I'm in Sedona. I was working out here.
So as soon as you turn on Northview, you're going to see our red and blue lights. All right, well, let me fill my sergeant in, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Mom is turning around at a Royal Pinion right now. She's going to come here, but he didn't tell her where he was at. And so she's like, he's probably scared.
I'm sure he is. As the two officers now split up, one officer interviews some of the burglary victims, while the other finds a male matching the description sitting behind a building.
Hey, Nathan.
No, it's not Nathan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry?
Derek.
Derek? Okay.
And he came back in and he went in, laid down on her bed.
Oh gosh, he asked for a glass of water. And I gave him a glass. When I gave it to him, he said, "Did you put anything in this?"
He thought you were trying to hurt him. Yeah.
Well, but then when he lay down on the bed, he said, "You put something in the water. It's made me sick."
I was making sure you're not Nathan.
All right.
You don't have any cuts on you, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, we're looking for Nathan. He's got cuts on.
Ran into Nathan.
Where?
So he came to my van.
Okay.
I didn't know who I saw his mom.
Has he got cuts on him when you ran into him?
Homie's bleeding right now.
Yeah, where's he at?
So last time I saw him, he's on this road somewhere, no farther than like 200 yards.
Okay. All right, thank you.
I said, this is the best water in Sedona, right here. His hand, and this is...
It's cut over on this side right
cut,
here.
yeah.
A person just told me they saw him near Oak Creek Brewery. So far, I don't see him near the brewery, but they said he also could have been walking towards contractors or that area.
This will be your suspect. He's inside the store.
He's in the road. Don't run! Don't run!
Reported to be running on car.
He's running from me. Where'd he go?
He's straight up ahead.
Yeah, I don't know which way.
No, straight up on your right. That's
okay.
Right there in the middle.
Okay, I gotcha. He's still running up Coffee Pot northbound.
That's affirmative.
Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Don't run! Don't! I'm not going to shoot you. Don't run! Get down! Get on your knees!
I'm here, Stevie.
Get down! We're not going to shoot you.
I'm okay.
We're not going to shoot you.
He's just scared.
I know.
Bro.
Making contact. All right, Nathan. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Hey, get on your knees. Get on your knees.
Come on,
Come on.
Nate. Get down, baby. Get down.
Get
down. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay, Nate. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Don't you get in that car. Don't you get in that car. Don't do it.
Get away from that car.
No. He's stealing a police car.
Oh my
Get out of the
Lord.
car right now. He just stole a police car.
There's another right behind him though, in pursuit. Pay him immediately.
He just stole a cop car.
Alright, that charger's gonna go ahead and get him up out of there. Oh, he can't drive. Wow. He disabled himself. He pitted himself.
Oh my God. He crashed the car.
You got a rifle in there too?
I Please don't shoot me. I will not shoot you.
Get on the ground.
Pay him. Pay him. He fast. Bro.
Stay back, ma'am.
Stay back.
Tackle him.
Don't shoot me.
Tackle him.
Don't shoot me.
Get on the ground. Shoot him. Put him in handcuffs.
Don't shoot me.
You said shoot him?
Don't shoot me.
Get on the ground. Shoot him. Put him in handcuffs.
No, I know he mean the taser. I know he mean the taser.
Dude. Again? Dude. Come on. Do what I ask you. Do what I ask you. Put your hand behind your back and you won't get tased. Put your hand behind your back.
You're about to get tased again.
Nathan, just please do what I ask you to do. Please put your hand behind your back. Come on. Please put your hand behind your back.
Cooperate.
We understand you're going through something.
Come on, buddy.
Nobody wants to hurt you. No one wants to hurt you. Okay. Put your hand behind your back. Okay. Put your hand.
Come on, Nathan.
Stay back, ma'am.
Get that guy away from me. Nathan, you're fine.
No.
No. Nathan!
Stop it.
Don't punch me. Put me to sleep.
Mom, bring me back to life. Mom. If he's resisting it, you get tased.
Do you want tased again?
Nope, I'm dead.
Let your hand go.
Let go. Help! 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 No.
Save me, I'm a good guy.
Lock him up.
Save me, I'm a good guy.
Lock him up.
I'm gonna lift up his knees.
What did he say? What did he say?
Help! 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 No.
Lock him up.
No. All right, now we're gonna strap him in.
Ready?
1, 2, 3. I'll give it down. I'll give it down. I'll give it down. Sit up.
Okay, we gotta go feet first.
I'll give it down.
Into the car. All right.
I felt a little bad for you to your little carjacking high haters and what you said right there, Nathan. But I'm gonna let it go though.
He will eventually, yes.
Ruined a cop car, man.
Yeah, ma'am.
He punched me and kicked me.
We're done. We're done talking, ma'am.
This is not normal behavior. You know that. You
Okay.
can see that. This is not normal behavior.
That's why he going to jail. This is not normal behavior. This is man, get your man, the girl, go sit down somewhere.
This is not normal.
It's not normal.
He's not on drugs. He's not on drugs. I'm not on drugs.
We never said he was.
And he's not. You're gonna see. He's got. I have the proof.
Okay.
I have the proof.
You'll need to get with the attorneys about that. Yeah, he stole my car and crashed it. Yeah.
This suspect, Nathan Nichols, was taken to jail on charges of theft of means of transport, 4 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, unlawful flight from law enforcement, 2 counts of resisting arrest with physical force, first-degree criminal trespassing, 2 counts of criminal damage, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, and assault. Court records indicate that while in jail for this incident, Nathan allegedly assaulted jail workers, causing him to pick up 3 more counts of aggravated assault to a correctional employee. Reports indicate court evaluations have since determined that Nathan is incompetent to stand trial. However, judges are in the process of reviewing whether involuntary psychiatric treatment, including court-ordered medication, is necessary to restore his competency so he can face prosecution. While competency issues remain unresolved, Nathan has not yet stood trial or been sentenced for the incident. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. With a mother like that, with a mother like his, with a mother like his. Yeah, go ahead and send him to the Michael Myers Hospital for about 5-6 of them. That mom ain't do it. She ain't doing her. That's not normal behavior. That is not normal behavior. That's why he going to jail. We know it ain't normal. That's why he's going to jail. Nathan went on a Grinch breaking in people's house spree. Then he stole a police car. Then crashed the car immediately. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Then got out. Man, yeah, go ahead, man. Lock him up. Lock him up. And I feel bad he made his little comment, his little side remark. Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, go ahead and send Nathan to the Michael Myers Hospital for about 5 of them. He'll be all right. He'll come out a changed man. Yeah, whatever they be giving him in there, go ahead and get him some. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all. While I send Nathan to y'all house. Hey, y'all want to see something crazy? So look, in this video, this police caught this killer who buried a 19-year-old model alive. Yes, she was still alive when he buried her.
Make yourself known.
Come on, I'll show you.
Shout out to Daily Dust of Crime.
Back if you pops into those panels. So they arrested him this morning.
My son?
I haven't done anything wrong. No, I don't want to talk to any detective. Have any reason to talk to him about anything.
Monday, February 7th, 2022, Black Forest, Colorado. On Tuesday, October 9th of 2012, a 19-year-old young woman said goodbye to her roommates, announcing she was heading to Denver for a modeling job. She never came back. What seemed like a routine day in the life of an aspiring model turned within hours into a mystery shaped by contradictions and investigative negligence. For years, her family searched for answers that never came, and what began in 2012 with unanswered calls and fruitless searches would not reach its conclusion until 2022. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Sheriff's Office search warrant!
Sheriff's Office search warrant. Make yourself known.
Okay.
Except for the one local shed over here. Everything else is that porch trends are on the end. The living quarters up front are locked. I don't know if you want to break them.
If she'll give us a key to it, that would be probably preferable.
Yeah, it's that last one over there, the front.
All these other ones are stewed already?
Okay. Did this one get?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Officers arrive at a property in Black Forest with a search warrant connected to the young woman's disappearance. The place belongs to the family of Joel Hollendorfer, a man with an extensive criminal record that included restraining order violations and harassment. His name had been part of the investigation since 2013, when phone records revealed he was the last person to contact the victim. However, the lack of conclusive evidence kept him out of formal charges for nearly a decade. Now, with a key testimony describing a confession made years earlier, and with the phone trail impossible to ignore, authorities finally had the sufficient grounds to return to the family property and search for the truth that had remained buried.
What are we looking for? Oh, okay.
Danger area for the FBI.
Look
for a body, but
well,
it's going to be under the snow.
Yeah. I see the fence. We made it.
There were some old buried footprints in the snow that you could tell somebody had walked before it snowed over them again. Stuff down the middle, they kind of stopped over there, but other than that, I don't see anything that driving wise where you can get anything back here.
Back here.
Well, you can excavate her back if you pops in those panels.
Officers moved toward the area where almost a decade earlier cadaver dogs had marked the possible presence of human remains. At that time, Joel's mother insisted only their pets were buried there, an explanation which halted any excavation. Today, with new evidence, there was no excuse to prevent the authorities from uncovering what the land truly concealed.
Sheriff's Office search warrant!
Sheriff's Office search warrant. Make yourself known.
18. Okay. Which is the last piece that needs? Okay. All these other ones are cleared already? Okay.
They're probably dead. Yeah, good. Just let's attack.
While part of the team focuses on the area flagged years ago, the other officers sweep through the property's buildings searching for signs of its occupants. Each space could contain crucial pieces to reconstruct the truth. But after 10 years of silence, there was no certainty that everything had remained untouched.
I mean, she's already inquisitive, knowing what's going on and what wants to happen, so I guess that is a sleeper trailer. I'll see if she's got keys to it.
Yeah, if you want to ask her, I asked him down there. He said all the trailers, barn, everything should be unlocked.
She's in the guest bedroom.
Okay.
Which one's the guest bedroom?
Come on, I'll show you. So you don't accidentally open that door.
I'll go right.
Oh, sorry.
Come on. When did you roughly wake up in the morning?
I've been awake since 3:30. And he can just stay with you if you don't mind, like I said. Now, when he jumps on you, you go down, and if he doesn't do it, smack that jerk Russell terrorist on his head, right?
Ma'am, do you have an ID with you by chance, too? First with your ID.
Yeah, I do.
Can I grab that?
Sure.
So here's why we're here. So we have a search warrant for your property, okay, today. So what's going to need to happen is one of two things. If you'd like, you can come down with me and I'll take you down to our office and it can be all explained to you down there. Through one of our detectives who's actually working the case, the lead detective. If that's something you want to do. Either way, you're going to have to leave the property because you can't be here while we do a search warrant, okay?
What is this all about?
Well, somebody else will explain that to you, okay? It's about something that happened a while back, and and that's why we're here. So, okay, so we're gonna be here throughout the day. So it's up to you what you want to do. If you'd like to go down and talk to one of our detectives, I can facilitate that for you, or you can drive your own car down there, or I can take you down there. Either way, it doesn't matter.
I don't have a car that, I know I got that, but it's not plated and doesn't work right now.
Well, I'd be happy to take you down, drive you down there, and you can talk to them. But at some point in time, you're going to have to make arrangements to not be on the property today. So you're going to have to go somewhere else or do something.
Well, if you search that first, then I can go in there. I've got a heater and it's warm.
Search what
there.
first?
The living.
No, you can't be on the property at all.
Oh.
We can't let you on the property at all while we're doing this.
it.
You understand that? It's a safety thing. It's just how it's just how it operates. So
can't the detective or whomever you just said call me and tell me what's going on?
I'd prefer to take you down there and run you down there and have you talk to them personally.
Okay. And how long is all this shit gonna take?
I couldn't even begin to tell you that.
He can't come out here and tell me what's going on?
They're gonna. What I'm
One
saying
way
though,
or the
either
other.
way, you have to leave the property.
I gotta leave.
Correct.
Inside the main residence, officers locate Joel's mother, explaining that they hold a court order requiring all the occupants to temporarily leave so investigators can work without interference or risk of manipulation. For her, hearing that the operation was directly tied to her son meant confronting suspicions she had long tried to deny. The measure allowed no resistance. The family had to leave the property while agents searched for evidence that could finally confirm what they had until then had only been conjecture. With Joel's ex-wife's testimony pointing to the exact spot and new evidence reinforcing that claim, the investigation was for the first time entering the heart of the Hollendorfer property with the expectation of discovering what had been hidden for a decade.
Are there any guns in the house?
That's crazy.
I have a 410 up in the back of my bedroom closet in a case.
Okay, and that's it?
Where are that's all I have. Where are the shells?
So no other guns in the property?
No.
Okay.
And the shells are not with the gun because I had grandkids that came to visit, but I have to go down there and talk to this detective.
You can do it. You don't have to. It's up to you. I'm just telling you that's where you're going to get your information from, talking to them. So.
Well, do you have the search warrant?
They do have the search warrant in hand. The people who are executing the actual warrant aren't here right now. They're coming up here. We just do the initial.
But they
stuff.
Have the actual.
Yeah, they have an actual search warrant for the property. That's
the people
correct.
that are not here.
Yeah, the other
right?
detectives. That's correct. They'll be out here shortly.
Where'd you get those at?
From your son.
My son?
Mm-hmm. He's in custody right now, yes. He had a warrant, so he's in custody.
A warrant for what?
Some $1,000 warrant for, I don't even know what, I know it was a warrant for $1,000. So they arrested him this morning.
At his work?
No, on the way to work. Where's he work at?
What's the name of that place? Creative Fabrics or Fabrication or something like that.
Creative Fabrication. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so that's why we got those, because he was stopped in your truck and arrested for his warrant.
Well, where is he at?
He's going to CJC. His truck is down by the parking ride. So you can drive that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As Joel's mother remains under supervision outside the residence, one of the officers continues explaining the scope of the warrant. When she insists, he confirms that her son is already in custody, though he avoids specifying the reasons. That discretion was no accident. The investigator's strategy was to withhold sensitive information that may compromise the progress of the search.
Because he really got locked up for suspicion of murder. And he don't want the mother to sit right there and start. You know how mothers be. They call everybody. A mother can sit right there and spread information faster than the internet can. I'm going to tell you that now. So they ain't want that happening.
What she didn't know was that the breakthrough in the case did not come from new forensic evidence discovered by chance, but from the testimony of a key witness who had remained silent for years. Joel's ex-wife. She recounted how in 2014 he confessed to causing the death of a young woman by strangling her during a encounter and burying her on the family property inside a horse grave. That revelation allowed police to return to a place where years earlier only doubt and excuses had remained. The mother's reaction, pressuring for answers but receiving none, captured the inevitable clash between the need to protect an investigation and the resistance of a family environment that, knowingly or not, had served for years as a shield to conceal the truth.
Okay. What's What's your last name? Hollendorf. First name? Joel. And birthday. There's the insurance for the truck. I'll find the registration. All right. Joel, do me a favor. Go ahead and shut the vehicle off for me. All right. Go ahead and step out. Go ahead and face the vehicle for me.
Face the truck. Keep your hands out. Put your hands behind your back. Put your palms together. Like you're praying. Interlace your fingers.
You guys want to tell me what this is all about? Just 1 second.
Yeah, you have a warrant for your arrest? Do you have any weapons on you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. No knives, bazookas, lightsabers, something that's going to poke me, stick me? Okay.
Hours later, in a Black Forest parking lot, officers order Joel out of his truck and handcuff him. The arrest is made in connection with the investigation into the presumed homicide of Kara Nichols, based on his ex-wife's testimony.
Can you put the headlights off on me right there? Thank you. Keys off too? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
All right, man. Here's the deal. Go ahead and turn around. Just lean up against the truck for me. So here's the deal. You got a warrant for your arrest, okay? The bond on it is $1,000, okay? There's some other things going on as well, though. The detectives are wanting to speak with you and have a conversation with you down at the sheriff's office downtown. Are you willing to have a... Yep.
For what?
Well, they have a search warrant for the property. They want to talk to you about some stuff. Are you willing to go down there and speak with them?
I don't really have a choice, do I?
Well, you always have a choice, okay? So, I mean, because currently, right now, you're in custody, right? So you have a choice if you want to talk to them or not. So, but I'm asking you right now if you want to talk to them about some of the things that are going on, what they're interested in.
I have no idea what they're interested in. I could care less. I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question.
No, I don't want to talk to any detectives. I don't have any reason to talk to them about anything.
Okay, that's fine.
He limits himself to repeating that he did nothing wrong, a response that functioned more as a mechanism of denial and self-preservation than as a genuine defense. His apparent calm contrasted sharply with the confession he had once shared in private, exposing a pattern of manipulation and lack of empathy that had defined him all throughout the investigation.
Your flashlight. I like that. Just looking
handy.
Looks handy. How much is that?
$20.
$20.
The discovery of Kara Nichols' remains in February of 2022, buried on the Hollendorfer family property, confirmed the confession that Joel had given years earlier to his ex-wife and finally brought closure to an investigation marked by error and omissions. The nearly decade-long delay was largely due to the authorities' initial inaction when the missing person report was dismissed, and to the missed opportunities in 2014 when a superficial dog search flagged the correct area, but no excavation was authorized. That combination of negligence and lack of solid evidence turned the case into a cold file until a key testimony broke the silence. The judicial process was also prolonged by the difficulty of sustaining a murder charge. Although phone records and the testimony of his ex-wife pointed directly to Joel, the prosecution had to settle for lesser charges due to the absence of direct evidence proving intent. In June of 2023, a jury found him guilty of manslaughter and having tampered with evidence, rejecting first and second-degree manslaughter charges. In August of 2023, after extensive debate over his criminal history, he was sentenced as a habitual offender to 24 years in prison. While the sentence far exceeded what is typical for a case of manslaughter, Kara's family considered it insufficient, and for them, justice had failed to reflect the value of their daughter's life and the weight of having waited 10 years to finally get answers.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. He should have got life.
Had failed to
You wanna know why? 'Cause I don't feel like everything happened the way he said it. Me personally, I think a kidnapping happened. I think he kidnapped her, held her hostage, did everything, and then he killed her. So I don't think she was buried alive. It said she was buried alive. I don't think she was buried alive at all. He did, man. Tough. Man, watch out for these people, man. And the police had the right spot the whole time. You gonna let these people say, no, we bury horses there, and you looking for a body? Okay. All right, we can just see how smart police was. Just idiots listening to anybody. Oh, we just buried horses there. Oh, okay. We're not gonna search her. And her body was right there the whole time. The dog was like, bro, I smell her. Okay, she right here. And you gonna tell the dogs they wrong? Yeah, okay. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Let me know if your neighbor ever got arrested and their property excavated. Because around me, a couple people have. And it's weird. It's actually weird. Like, especially like the last 2 years, police been coming out of nowhere just digging up homes, looking for stuff. Have they found anything? No. But have they searched? Yes. Hit the like subscribe button. You just never know. You don't know who your neighbors are. You might think you do. You might think you do. Oh man, what's up everybody? This mom found out her teen daughter is a psycho killer. Imagine finding out your kid a killer in general. And like how, I don't know how to feel about that one. Shout out to Sinister N for this crazy video. Hit that like and subscribe button. We finna get into some crazy and shocking. So if you don't like crazy and shocking, it's probably ain't even for you.
Miramar Police Department.
Yes.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm waiting for my sister to go over there. What happened? What happened?
I just here to speak to you over here for a second.
Oh, Lord.
Right now there's an investigation, and I guess it's your daughter?
Yeah, that's my daughter.
Your daughter, her name came up, so we have to keep everybody out of apartment.
Police arrived at the home of 17-year-old Christy Parisian, where her mother was informed that Christy had become involved in a strange and violent incident. About an hour earlier, officers had discovered the body of an 18-year-old boy named Dwight Grant near a nearby apartment complex, brutally stabbed to death.
Oh my God. Can you guys go back inside for me? Can you go back inside, please? Don't. Just do as I ask, please.
Passengers have been taken into custody in the murder of 18-year-old Dwight DJ Grant.
After a body was found there, Local 10's Andrew Perez is live
for this 18-year-old from Miramar High School, and instead, officers found a body.
As new clues surfaced and the investigation continued, police uncovered a hidden conflict between Dwight and 3 of his classmates from Miramar High School. Now officers needed to track all 3 of them down as quickly as possible to figure out what had really happened, what each of their roles was, and more importantly, why. But what detectives were about to learn about how this murder happened, why it happened, and just how complicated it truly was, turned out to be far more shocking than anyone expected.
Hey, I straight seen this video, but I'm seeing some POVs I didn't see in the other one, so.
Can't get away with nothing. There's cameras everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Everything started on a Sunday evening. On October 17th in Broward County, Florida, a nurse named Malene Emile noticed something was very wrong. Her 18-year-old son, Dwight Grant, who most of his friends called DJ, hadn't come home that day. DJ wasn't the kind of kid who disappeared without saying anything. He was responsible, focused on school, and always kept his family informed. His sudden silence was completely out of character. This was the beginning of a terrifying mystery for his family. No matter how hard they tried, no one could get in touch with DJ. He wasn't answering calls, he wasn't with any of his friends, and no one had seen him. By Monday morning, the worry exploded. DJ didn't show up to any of his classes, something that never happened. His teachers noticed immediately, his friends noticed, and his family knew something was seriously wrong. His family and friends checked every place he might have gone, called every person he might have been with, drove through neighborhoods, handed out flyers. Nothing. Police even went to the high school, hoping someone there might know where he'd gone. Officers spoke to students one by one. At this point, even the smallest detail could be the clue they needed.
Anxiety and depression, so like he would check.
He has anxiety?
No, I have
Okay, so he would check on you.
Yeah.
Do you know the girl that he's talking to or trying to talk to?
No.
No, does he have a girlfriend?
Not to my knowledge, no.
No? Okay. All right. So you haven't seen him? What's up, man? No, everything good? Okay. Okay, so you haven't spoken to him since. Is this his behavior? Like, does he do it? He's a good kid?
He's a good kid. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He goes out. He has a plan. He goes out with his friends. He calls literally all of us all the time to let us know, like, what's up, how you are.
Okay. All right.
To everyone who knew him, DJ was quiet, calm, and spent most of his free time gaming. He wasn't the type to get into fights, he didn't cause trouble, and he had zero history of reckless behavior. Nothing in his past suggested he'd ever disappear or end up involved in something dangerous. The search for DJ continued through Tuesday of that same week. Then, around 2 p.m., while officers were canvassing the area near Sherman Circle North, a quiet neighborhood in Miramar before all this, they made the worst discovery imaginable. Hidden in the bushes beside an apartment building, police found the body of a young man.
Oh my God. Here, let me step back.
The body was found just outside the apartment building where DJ lived. All that time, he had been there, right near his own home. Officers were led to the body by scattered bloodstains on the sidewalk. From an initial examination, the body had 2 fatal stab wounds. one to the neck and one to the chest. A knife was also found nearby, hidden in the bushes next to the body.
Can you go back inside, please? Don't. Just do as I ask, please. In a few minutes, an officer will come talk to you. Go back inside. Listen, I can't answer anything right now. I just need you to go inside the apartment and stay there till I can get somebody to come and speak to you, please. Listen, what did I just ask? Just give us a few minutes and somebody will come and talk to you. Just give me a few minutes. Go ahead and go inside.
After speaking with DJ's family and asking them to remain patient, officers immediately blocked off the area surrounding the body and began processing the scene for evidence. 4 officers were on scene working to secure the area, search for evidence, and confirm the identity of the victim as quickly as possible.
Does this all happen aquí abajo? Aquí abajo. Sí. Ahí abajo del stairwell que está ahí había mucha sangre, and you can see that probablemente están tratando de limpiarlo. Hay una cámara aquí, hay 2 cámaras aquí, y hay una cámara en esa esquina donde lo tiraron. When did this all happen?
Sunday.
On Sunday, he went missing Sunday.
Miramar is a quiet, close-knit community where news spreads fast. So when word got out about the brutal discovery of an 18-year-old's body, tips started pouring in almost immediately. Several people came to police headquarters, hoping the information they had might help. Among them was a woman who walked into the lobby holding her teenage niece's phone. She wanted to tell police about a private group chat that had caught her attention. At the time, officers had no idea that this small piece of information would end up being the key to solving the entire case.
Can you just give me a brief rundown? I'm so sorry.
I know I'm seeing on the news that they found a body over by Sherman Circle, and they keep showing the picture of the kid that goes to Miramar High, saying they can't guarantee that it's him, basically, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But on my niece's phone, all the texts are coming through that they're her friends. There's people from school there, and they know it's him. I just came here because my niece was telling me that she had got these texts from this girl yesterday from the modeling, and she said it was the most traumatizing day of her life when she seen him yesterday, which would have been Sunday.
Yeah.
So in my mind, 1 and 1, I'm not saying she did anything, but I'm not saying I can't come here and not show you either, because she keeps saying,
tells everybody in
how many people she's killed and she's in a gang.
I mean, and it could be just to be, cool or to be tough.
But you never know.
It's like, the same thing. I don't want the text messages here. I don't want them to show my nieces. I don't want her.
Like her to associate
Right.
with, okay.
By the next day, Wednesday, the victim's identity was finally confirmed. The body belonged to DJ Grant, the Miramar High School student who had been reported missing.
And Nicole, there are still so many more questions than answers at this hour. Our officers came out here because they were helping the search for this 18-year-old from Miramar High School, and instead, officers found a body in the bushes.
Now, police had to start putting the broken pieces of the puzzle together. The evidence from the crime scene, and more importantly, the group chat that the woman had brought to them. Inside the chat, police found disturbing messages linked to 3 teens, 3 names that, within hours, would become central to the investigation. 17-year-old Andre Dexter Clements, 16-year-old Jaslyn Smith, and 17-year-old Christy Parisian. Without wasting any time, officers began tracking them down. Christy was the first person police went to.
Miramar Police Department. How you doing, ma'am?
So, right now there's an investigation, and I guess it's your daughter?
Yeah, that's my daughter.
What we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to keep you out of the house for now.
Me?
Yes. Nothing has to do with you personally, but we have to keep everybody out of the apartment. So if there's anybody else in there that's in there.
No, the sister, she's at work right now.
But nobody else is inside?
No, only
You wanna
three of us.
You got shoes on? Okay.
So we have detectives that are going to get a search warrant.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So right now, we're just going to make sure nobody's inside, and then we're going to close the door. And then we're going to wait for the warrant to get here. And then
When I can come back. When I can come back, no?
as soon as you're done with the search warrant, then we'll
Today,
go back
no? Can I take my phone to call my sister? Is it okay? Take my phone? My phone is right there. Can I call her? Because I'm waiting on her to
Well,
go.
right now at this point, we already gave you, notice that nobody can go back inside.
Check my phone for me. This is right there. By the way, you see my phone right there.
We really got to follow protocol.
At this point, officers didn't have a warrant, so they wouldn't allow Christy's mother to go inside the house. She waited outside with them until another law enforcement member arrived with a warrant. While they were waiting, she told them that earlier that day, Christy had left her a voice message about the murder. Because of that, they changed course and retrieved the phone so the message could be played.
I'll be back home, and I will have my phone so they can play phone. So, okay.
By now, the police had already spoken with Christy at the station. Her mother wasn't able to provide any additional information. The officers informed her that no one from the family was allowed to leave.
So are you going to be around here? Are you sticking around here? Or are you leaving?
Leaving where?
You're not going anywhere, right?
No, I was going to the police station.
No, I mean right now.
I'm waiting for my sister to go to the police station because my sister drives.
The next person on the list was Jaslyn Smith. The officers tracked her down and managed to find her around 11 p.m. that same night.
And this is a prime example of your mama taught you well and you just went out and didn't want to listen, so karma caught up with you.
Outside her family's apartment, they spoke with her while her mother was present.
Jackson, did you hurt this person? I didn't. I didn't hit him or anything. I was just told to push him and make sure he stayed in the corner.
I don't know exactly what happened. You're telling me that you were told to do something? I don't know what you did. I don't know what you didn't do.
She said that she was told to keep him in a corner.
Andre.
Okay.
Andre told me that somebody had pissed him off, or somebody that was messing with somebody else's girl or something. It had to do with some type of chick. And that he was upset and that he needed some backup for his fight. He told me it was just a fight.
Jaslyn had been told to trap DJ in the stairwell. Andre needed backup for the fight, which was apparently over a girl, Andre's ex, who was now involved with DJ.
You guys don't have to stay here. You do not have to talk to me.
Are you going to arrest my child?
No, I'm not going to arrest your child. I want to hear what she has to say.
These kids just be dumb. Like, I wonder if these kids know, like, yeah, you 17 now, right? But by the time you 27, you won't be talking to her. I'm just saying.
But I wanted to reiterate because I said it to you and she wasn't here.
He told me to dress up in all black and follow him.
Andre?
Yes. I want to do rag and everything. He just said, do this for me. Just help me out with a fight. We're fine. We walked all the way there and we walked up the stairway. And Chrissy was there. Chrissy had seduced him from what I know. I was trying to just pretend and forget that it didn't happen. I already knew that if something like this was going to happen, I already knew the cops were going to show up sooner or later. And I already started preparing myself for the worst, Ma.
What do you mean by preparing yourself for the worst?
If they send me away, Ma.
According to her, the mastermind behind the whole murder was Andre. He even picked out the colors of the clothes, and the plan was...
And I straight believe it. I really do believe it was Andre. I believe everything she said. It was him. He was mad that she don't want to be with me no more. Like, you are 17. Like, if y'all don't get over it.
Tried to downplay her own role and choices. But over the next half hour, the officers, and even her mother, would unintentionally learn the truth from her words, shocking them to their core. Things her 16-year-old daughter had done were far beyond what her mother could have imagined. Detectives were still putting the pieces together with no clear reason to make an arrest. But Jaslyn knew what was coming. She knew there was no escape, and she had already prepared herself for the worst.
That's why they need some daddies.
Everything I've already said, I'm an accomplice, and I know this, and I'm sorry.
I don't see no father there.
I can't. Come here.
It ain't no father there to whoop y'all ass.
The female officer at the scene can be seen briefly laughing when Smith lets out a sigh. But there's nothing funny about what's happening.
It really ain't nothing funny with your ugly ass. You really thought that was really a giggle moment? So bad. What? Oh. Oh, Jim Carrey looking ass. Like, girl, get your Shawn Michaels looking ass on. Over here doing, why is you laughing? What's funny? What was so funny? I hear like Shawn Michaels.
The female officer at the scene can be seen briefly laughing when Smith lets out a sigh. But there's nothing funny about what's happening. A teenager has been killed and Jaslyn has just admitted her role in what happened. She's now given police a motive. Andre had found himself in the middle of a high school love triangle between DJ and his ex-girlfriend. That's when the dark thoughts started and the plan began to take shape. A plan that would need help. Before Sunday, before any of this began, Andre had reached out to her. He told her about the planned fight and the help he needed. Now sitting in a police car beside her mother, the officer asks Jaslyn to walk them through everything, step by step, starting from that moment.
So I'd like for you to kind of tell me, step by step, on how everything occurred, you know?
Before Sunday, before he came over.
Who's here?
Andre.
Andre's from school also?
Yes. Before he ever came over, he told me Friday, I believe it was Friday, that he had a situation that he needed to deal with, and he was wondering if I could help him out with a fight. Me knowing that I used to fight in elementary and used to be a bad kid-ish outside of school, I'd agreed because he's a good friend of mine and like it's just a fight. He had said he was going to be coming over at around 6. He came over at least 6:45, close to 7 o'clock.
Okay.
And he had proceeded to tell me the whole scenario of we're gonna get dressed in all black. You're gonna wear clothes that you don't care about. You're gonna wear gloves, you're gonna wear do-rag. I know the whole layout of the building.
Andre already knew that Jaslyn had a reputation for fighting when she was younger. That was exactly why he chose her. He even picked out what Jaslyn should wear, telling her to wear gloves and protect her hair. Jaslyn's account helps clarify the days leading up to the murder, but one thing stands out. She repeatedly tries to downplay her role, presenting herself as someone who was merely influenced rather than involved. A claim that within minutes would be completely undermined by a small slip she made.
Think about it. Of course she was influenced. She probably had limited friends, didn't have no social life for real, didn't have much of nothing going on every day. And whenever somebody came around, just like most dumb kids, like I used to be dumb too at one point. Hey, let's go over there. Let's go do this. Let's go do some bad stuff, some adrenaline stuff, something that make you feel older than what you're supposed to be. Something that make, you know, it's like this. So a lot of people can't be bosses and be rich. So you want to know what them dudes do? They go get a gun so they can feel tough, so they can feel like a boss. A boss can't tell you about yourself if you got a gun, right? Okay, put 2 and 2 together, y'all.
We had gotten dressed, we had prepared. My mom had gotten home. We had told her that we were going to go on a walk. He was explaining to me that the person that me and him were going to fight with, and the person he was going to seduce, had messed with a girl that he knew and had, essentially from what I know,
never helped nobody in that situation.
And on the way there, he's telling me exactly where we're going to walk, exactly how we're going to walk, exactly what we're going to do, and we're going to wait for a signal. And I was like, okay, it's just a fight. But immediately when we got in there, we had walked over to where the staircase was, the stairwell was, while he was telling me to move this way to avoid a camera and to avoid being seen. So we had walked up the stairs while Chrissy stayed downstairs and made a call. Me and him were upstairs. He's just talking to me. We're relaxed, we're chill. And then he got a signal for Chrissy to walk downstairs. And he had a weapon with him. He told me to hold the weapon. We had gloves on at this time still. We had walked down the stairs. He had approached the boy, and Chrissy had moved back and walked down the stairs full.
Did you know this boy or no? Okay.
When the boy tried to make a run with it, run for it after Andre like approached him and was like, yeah, we have a problem. He has me standing behind. Chrissy looked at me and he made a run for it, and I'm like, okay, weapons just for intimidation. I'll put this down. I ran and I helped Andre to tackle him and put him onto the ground.
Jaslyn uses the word weapon. Even though she's detailed and specific in almost every other part of her story, she keeps this part vague. We already know DJ was found with 2 stab wounds, so whatever the weapon was, it clearly wasn't a gun. What that weapon actually was, and why Jaslyn avoided naming it, becomes clear later in the interview. And it's something that will shock you.
Andre asked for the weapon after explaining to him that he was going to kill the other boy. He had asked for the weapon, and I just handed it to him because I'm like, I don't know about this, but I'm like, okay, maybe you're joking, because me and Andre are playful. We like to mess around and we do like play fight, and we're just very like a sibling type relationship.
But this time, nothing felt like a joke. The weapon he used, the level of planning involved, his behavior, and the sheer intensity of the violence he unleashed all point to the same conclusion. This was a planned killing, not a spontaneous act.
He proceeded to take out a small weapon and attempt to stab me. And he was failing, and I was just like, okay, I didn't see it because I'm holding his legs. So I'm in a position where I'm holding both of his legs and I'm wrapped around his under torso, and I just feel poking right here.
Jaslyn claims she didn't know Andre's full plan, but she did admit that she helped, holding DJ down even after the stabbing began. As disturbing as that is, Jaslyn never stopped or showed regret during the attack, not when DJ was begging for help, not even as he was slipping in and out of consciousness after being stabbed.
And then he had another smaller weapon, and he took that out, and he stabbed him right here. Also, the boy was just like, you're gonna kill me. Just choke me out or like end it, because he kept going in and out.
DJ knew he was dying. Under the pressure and pain he was in, he begged Andre to choke him and end it quickly. Andre ignored him and stabbed him again. After that, DJ went unresponsive. He stopped struggling and tragically died at the scene. In Jaslyn's version of events, she says she was told to do what she was assigned without asking questions. As the confrontation escalated, she says she didn't fight back because she was terrified of what might happen. Throughout her account, she places nearly all the blame on Andre. That explanation mostly holds up until Jaslyn slips up. In the middle of her story, she mentions a detail that seriously undermines her claim that she didn't know this was a murder plan, and instead places her right at the center of it.
Because prior to this, he had told me that this was the first person he had ever killed.
Prior to this, he had told you that?
When we were at the house, we were just talking about the whole plan of what to do.
Oh my God. She so, yeah, Jill.
What was going to happen, but he never told me that he was going to kill somebody until at this time. Mm-hmm. Like, this is the first person. And leave it here. I'll ask Chrissy. Leave.
That single detail changes everything. It shows that Jaslyn knew about the murder plan long before it happened.
Well, wait, I got to hear it one more time. I just...
That's the first person he had ever killed.
Prior to this, he had told you that?
When we were at the house, we were just talking about the whole plan of what to do. What was going to happen, but he never told me that he was going to kill somebody until at this time. Mm-hmm. Like, this is the first person. And leave it here. I'll ask Chrissy. Leave.
That single detail changes everything. It shows that Jaslyn knew about the murder plan long before it happened. Now her story starts to crack. Yeah. It directly contradicts her earlier claim that she had no idea this was meant to be a killing.
Get out of here.
At this point, it's clear she was far more involved in both the planning and the decision than she had admitted. That's when the officer shifts the focus and asks about the weapon used in the attack.
I'm assuming it's a knife then that he had?
There is a knife and there is
a longer what?
Sword.
A sword. Okay.
A knife is something that can be easily concealed, but a sword isn't. Hiding something like that would be almost impossible. It's hard to believe that Jaslyn and Christy could have been around Andre all that time without noticing the sword. Now detectives finally have enough pieces to start shaping a...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If a 13 to 15-year-old can put a full-size AR in their pants, you can hide, yeah. And you can't put a full-size AR in a pair of jogging pants if you wanted to know. So you can't put a sword in there. Don't play with me. Especially if I had the sword going down to my shoe and I'm just walking and it's going on my leg. Yeah, stop playing with me.
Version of events that's much closer to the truth. But before moving forward, they still needed to make sure the physical evidence matched the story.
So you saw the big sword when he first showed up here in the first place?
No. I didn't see it exactly. I only saw that there was a bag with it, and I was like, okay. Because somebody else had taken everything out of the house behind us, and I didn't know where that was. And I believe it was either in like a jacket with him, or it was Chrissy in an extra jacket or in a bag with them.
Jaslyn could tell detectives were zeroing in on one key detail. She knew about the sword before they ever left the house, and that meant she knew the plan from the start. She tried to distance herself from it, saying that when they left, Andre grabbed a small knife and a larger sword, but she claimed she didn't actually see the sword at first and assumed it was already in the bag. Detectives weren't convinced. By now, there were too many gaps in her story. The teens believed they had pulled off the perfect crime. They killed someone in broad daylight in a tucked-away stairwell inside a busy apartment complex, avoided security cameras, and left no direct eyewitnesses. If the group chat messages hadn't surfaced later, they might have gotten away with it. But everything started to fall apart after the attack. They dragged DJ's body into the bushes, packed the weapons and supplies into a bag, and returned to Jaslyn's complex. There, they made a serious mistake. In an open, grassy area, clearly visible from nearby apartments, they started a fire and burned the bloody clothes using gasoline. As they sat there, shaken, but still hoping they were in the clear, a security guard spotted them. In that moment, the cover-up ended, and he wasn't the only one watching. Another resident had seen them too and later told police exactly what she saw.
The two girls, they were just standing there, but they weren't moving much. The chubby girl, she was just like moving back and forth, but like standing in the same spot but moving a little bit. And then the guy was moving around the fire, just throwing more gasoline. I didn't see their face, but I saw their body shape. And seeing them on the photos, you could picture them, especially the chubby girl. You could feel the traumatization from them, and you could feel like they were scared, but you could also feel like they had that energy of the way of thinking like he deserved it. Like you could notice that.
Security camera footage from the apartment complex backed up much of Jaslyn's story. The cameras showed the three teens dressed entirely in black as they approached the stairwell where DJ was attacked. One camera even captured DJ Grant's final moments. Another showed the teens dragging his body toward the bushes exactly as described. But as detectives reviewed everything more closely, cracks began to appear. Parts of Jaslyn's version didn't fully line up. Police seized the teens' phones and went through their messages. It didn't take long to find something that directly contradicted Jaslyn's claim that this was only meant to be a fight. One message revealed the true mindset behind the plan.
White DJ Grant was killed back in October, and for months now, the three teens that are accused in his case have been kept in jail.
All the evidence was clear. Within days, police moved in on all three suspects. Jaslyn Smith, Christy Parisian, and Andre Clements were all arrested. Each of them was charged as an adult. All three were charged with tampering with evidence and conspiracy to commit murder. Christy and Jaslyn were each charged with second-degree murder. Both eventually pleaded guilty and were sentenced to 25 years in prison, followed by an additional 10 years of probation. Andre Clements, who was 17 at the time, was considered the mastermind behind the crime and the one who delivered the fatal sword strike that killed DJ. He faced the most serious charge, first-degree premeditated murder. On February 18, 2025, Andre Clements, now 20 years old, also pleaded guilty. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison, followed by lifetime probation.
A caring, loyal, honest person would be there for you in a second, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, we'll see you when you like 57, Andre. So look, for all the young people out there, he did all that over a girl. He has got 40 years in jail, probably won't get out till like 57. Like, yeah, he won't get out till like 57. He cooked. He out of it. All that over a girl. I wouldn't even say 57. More realistically, if I'm being honest with how this judicial system works, he might get out his late 40s. Realistically, how this world works. But still, you got all that time took from you because of a female. And at least you still alive. He not alive no more because you was mad over a female. A female that you weren't even going to. By the time you 20, you weren't even going to be talking to her. By the time you were 20, you wasn't going to be talking to her. Like, bro, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all don't know. You don't even love nobody yet. You only 17. You don't know what love is. The hell? You can't love no other person. You don't know how. You don't know how. It's not in your DNA. Your DNA doesn't allow it. Your age doesn't allow it. For you to be in a relationship and be like, I love you, I love you, I love you. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're going to turn 18, 19, 20 and be like, 21, 22, you're not going to be with them. Even if you with somebody from high school, you know how rare it is that you actually stay with them. Yeah, exactly. High school, even the beginning of college, college, all that. You know how rare it is. That's why people brag so much about it, because it's rare. Yeah, use our heads for y'all get 40 years in jail. Like, just stupid. Just hit that like, subscribe button. Use our brains. Like, 40 years. Man, what's up, y'all? So look, do y'all remember the YouTuber who promised the viewers to find like crazy mysterious caves, then he just disappeared out of nowhere? Yeah, I gotta just look into, I gotta see this video again and really look into every detail, because I'll be figuring out stuff. I don't know how, but I do.
I found, and I didn't have a sidearm when I was here before, and something about that cave just spooked me. Out of all the caves I've ever gone in, this one just made my body vibrate. The closer I got to it, the crazier my body felt, and I was like, all right, I'm not gonna go in there right now, but I'm coming back someday. This is kind of iffy. I'm gonna step on this thing. It's very old, but I'll just show you down inside that hole. It goes way, way, way down in there. Let me see if I can. That goes way down in there. If you fell, that'd be it. You'd be a goner. There's lots of little caves, but they're not the kind of cave I'm looking for. The kind of cave I'm looking for is deep and it's dark. It's shaped just like the letter M. Very, 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 very few people come down here. I always make it back. I've been doing it since I was in my 20s.
The mystery of what exactly happened to Kenny Veach is one that remains to this day. It all started with a comment on YouTube and ended with his mysterious and unexplained disappearance. The nature of his case has led to countless theories, some more outlandish than others. But one main question remains: did Kenny Veach go missing, or is this all an elaborate cover-up? An EWU exclusive interview sheds new light on this confounding case. It all began with a comment in June 2014 on a since-deleted YouTube video titled "Son of an Area 51 Technician." The comment, posted by user Snakebit McGee, alluded to the existence of a cave shaped like a perfect capital M. Snakebit McGee claimed he discovered the cave while on a hike in the Mojave Desert, near Nellis Air Force Base and Area 51. The user described feeling a vibrating sensation while entering the cave, calling it one of the strangest things that ever happened to me. Snakebit McGee's real name was Kenny Lee Veach. The 47-year-old was a hiker and outdoorsman who boasted an impressive record of difficult hikes around Nevada and California. He also occasionally posted on his own YouTube channel.
Hi, my name is Kenny.
In his comment on the Son of an Area 51 Technician video, Kenny wrote, "I found a hidden cave. I always enter every cave I find, but as I began to enter this particular cave, my whole body began to vibrate. The closer I got to the cave entrance, the worse the vibrating became. Suddenly, I became very scared and hightailed it out of there." Little did Kenny know, this one comment would not only change the course of his life, but create a legacy lasting to this day. His intriguing comment took off like wildfire, spawning near viral interest in what he'd termed the M Cave, as well as the user Snakebit McGee himself. Although not a frequent uploader on YouTube, Kenny often commented on other wildlife and hiking accounts about his endeavors. He claimed that he had years of high-level hiking and spelunking under his belt, and often hiked solo. He did eventually end up making a hiking video of his own.
I like going up in stuff like that because that's where I find my skulls, you know, off the beaten path. Not that this is a beaten path. Very, 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 very few people come down here.
In comments on other videos, though, Kenny often embellished his accomplishments. He once wrote, "I've been doing this sort of thing for over 20 years. I go where no one goes, and I never take anyone with me. I hike over mountaintop after mountaintop and sleep on peaks under the stars. Sometimes I have to scale giant cliffs to get myself out of a jam. I'm beat up and tired, and my pack is almost always heavier than when I left. I had to be rescued only one time by a helicopter. I'd blown out my left leg at the top of the mountain, and I only had a cup of water left to get me 20 miles back to my truck. It was also over 100 degrees out, so I have a very good safety record."
I'll put a pack on and hike up to 15 to 20 miles just to get to the mountain, and then I'll climb all the way to the top of the mountain. No matter how I got to get there, I climb and climb and climb, and when I get to the top, I spend the night, no matter how many times I feel like spending the night, however long my water supply lasts, and I come back down the mountain a different way, like sometimes down ravines and cliffs, and I always make it back. I've been doing it since I was in my 20s.
But as fate would have it, Kenny didn't always make it back, and the mysterious M Cave would prove to be a catalyst in his story. Based on his comments, it was clear that Kenny lived for the thrill of adventure. Because of this, many on YouTube were intrigued by the idea that a cave would cause him to feel such a sense of crippling dread that he left it unexplored. Immediately, the M Cave captured the imagination of many hiking fanatics as well as Area 51 theorists due to its alleged location near the military base. However, contrary to these beliefs, Area 51 is located quite far away from the cave. Some people have speculated that the cave was a highly classified hidden Area 51 entrance to a DUMB, or Deep Underground Military Base, which may account for Kenny's sense of dread upon entering and the vibration he claimed he felt. When Kenny's fate later took a turn for the worst, these theories would gain even more traction. While some people online were impressed by Kenny's tall tales and his larger-than-life persona—
Man, wait, hold on. So look, I'm just listening, right? I told y'all I gotta listen. I gotta take information. This for me. This video for me. But look, I'm just listening. He like, the vibration man will feel so uneasy and this and that. Then people like, it could have been secret entrance. So think about this. Imagine if that vibration was made to make you feel like that, so it can keep animals and all the BS from coming in there trying to, imagine you need to come inside this cave and you gotta worry about a cougar or something in there. So what you do? You build something to make it to where no animals want to sleep here, no people want to stand here, make people scared of it. It makes sense.
Others thought his claims were far-fetched or exaggerated, and they demanded hard proof to back up his story. Commenters began to provoke Kenny into undertaking another hike to the M Cave. After a lot of online goading, Kenny made an announcement in a comment writing, "I'm going back. I have a very nice video camera. I will film what I saw. Can't say that it'll be interesting. Maybe it's just a strange-looking cave that has a mountain lion living in it. I'll have my 9mm with me this time just in case. It's a 10-hour hike, No trails, very dangerous terrain. I hope it turns out to be something crazy. That would be so cool. Kenny may have gotten his wish after all. Kenny claimed the M Cave was in the Sheep Mountains, around 40 miles north of Las Vegas and to the south of Area 51. And in October 2014, he embarked on his promised hike to attempt to once again find the M Cave.
Well, here I am on my hike up here in the mountains north of Las Vegas. This is a canyon I just walked up in. Now you can't tell, but my truck is way out there by the mountains at the very, very end of this valley. It's kind of like a big canyon. And I just romp around out here, do some solo hikes and have some fun. My mission today is to just do a one-day hike. It's about a 10-hour hike. I got to still go over another ridge and then go all the way down a big crevice that's real narrow and gets kind of scary. I'm looking for a cave that I found, and I didn't have a sidearm when I was here before, and something about that cave just spooked me. Out of all the caves I've ever gone in, this one just made my body vibrate. The closer I got to it, the crazier my body felt, and I was like, all right, I'm not going to go in there right now, but I'm coming back someday. On the other side of these mountains, I'll show you in a second, is the bombing range, the Nellis Air Force bombing range. They do a lot of practice stuff out there. And I talked to some people on YouTube, and I told them, hey, I'm coming out here, you know, because they kind of called my hand on it.
This time, Kenny was going to document it for the world.
It's shaped like a big M. It's a big cave that looks just like a gigantic M, and it's about as tall as I am and kind of narrow. And it's stuck on the side of a mountain. So I hope I can find it again. And if I do, I'm going in there. I'm going to put on my light and take my gun out and walk in there, see if I find anything. We'll see.
Though he brought everyone along for the adventure, it didn't go exactly as he'd planned.
There's lots of little caves, but they're not the kind of cave I'm looking for. The kind of cave I'm looking for is deep, and it's dark, and it's shaped like it's shaped just like the letter M. So lots of little caves and stuff along here, and it's about level with the ground, like in an area like this. So I really got to keep my eyes peeled because I don't want to pass it. Well, I'm still hiking. It looks like it's about 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and I'm getting worn out. But I've got a lot. I don't know. I think I got about 3 more miles to go. Whew, what a hike! It's disappointing I didn't find the cave, but I still like to hike.
When he returned on October 17th, he posted his findings on a YouTube video titled M Cave Hike. In a shocking moment of defeat, Kenny admitted that he was unable to find the M Cave. He wrote, "I searched the whole damned canyon. I could not relocate the cave." The failure of his mission resulted in an uproar of criticism from users who were now even more convinced than ever that he was lying or sensationalizing the existence of the cave. But Kenny was not one to give up at the first sign of adversity. His determination never wavering, he began preparing for yet another hike, one even more ambitious than his last. He explained his plan in a comment. "I'm going again this weekend. I'll be hiking solo for 3 days. I plan on covering about 40 miles. I'll cross the same canyon where I found the cave. If I don't find it again, I will just continue hiking over mountain after mountain to the north of the canyon. The M Cave is the only cave I ever feared going inside. I really want to find it again." This time, he even invited his critics to join him, writing, "I dare any of the people that like to run their mouths on here to join me." No one took him up on his offer. If anyone had joined Kenny on his hike, his fate might have ended very differently. Hearing his plan, one user left an ominous comment warning him not to return to the M Cave. They wrote, "Don't go in. If you do, you won't get out." Unruffled by vague warnings, almost a month after his M Cave video on November 10, 2014, Kenny told his ex-girlfriend, a figure who would come up again later, that he would be camping solo for 2 days in the mountains north of his house. He parked his car in the Jomay Canyon and set off, this time without a video camera to slow him down. He descended into the canyon, just another hike he had done thousands of times before. We spoke to Susan Veach, Kenny's ex-sister-in-law, who had previously been married to Kenny's brother, in an EWU exclusive interview. She shared what happened next. Keep in mind that much of what the interview reveals has not been verified, and that the statements made by Susan Veach only reflect her opinion.
Well, Kenny's birthday is November 20th, and I had gone on Facebook the day before, the 19th, and wished him happy birthday. And I usually, within a day or so, he messaged me back or, replies something, and I didn't hear anything. So I thought, well, that's really weird. So I went on his Facebook page, and there was messages on there from his friends, not his family, his friends, saying he was missing. And I was like, what? What do you mean he's missing? So I messaged one of his friends, and she said, yeah, he went out in the desert and nobody's seen him. He's never come back. And I'm like, oh my God.
Kenny was reported missing on November 17th by his ex-girlfriend, Sharon Pilgrim. Sharon told police that she last saw Kenny at 10 p.m. at a movie theater on the 9th. He texted her a final time at 6 a.m. the next day to say that he was heading out for his hike. However, though he was reported missing on the 17th, it appears that his family was not immediately notified, as they were posting well wishes for Kenny's birthday on the 20th.
And I'll be honest with you, the thoughts going through my mind were, oh my God, did he get hurt? I mean, because he plays with rattlesnakes. I mean, come on, he plays with rattlesnakes. Did he get hurt? Did he, was he being reckless? Did he get hurt? And he lay there in the desert and he ran out of food and water and he died. I didn't want to think that, but that's basically what it came down to is, where is he?
In a video posted on YouTube years later by his ex-girlfriend, Kenny is seen wrangling a live rattlesnake.
There he is. Well, how long do you say he is? Like about 3 feet long. There's the rattle. Oh yeah.
He's very beautiful.
Very beautiful.
He wasn't aggressive, didn't strike at me once. He, very pretty.
Search and rescue volunteers gathered on the 22nd, about 5 days after Kenny was reported missing, and 12 days after he left for his hike. Over 30 Red Rock volunteer searchers combed the mountains that weekend. They found his truck just a few hours after the search began. Then they found their biggest and most confounding clue. Kenny's cell phone was discovered on the first day right next to the mine shaft seen in his MK video.
This is an old mine, and there's a hole here that just goes way down.
The mine is only a 4-hour hike from where Kenny parked his truck.
This is kind of iffy. I'm going to step on this thing. It's very old, but I'll just show you down inside that hole. It goes way, way, way down in there. Let me see if I can... that's pretty far.
That's why I don't do all the cave exploring and doing all that. I don't play out there. But if I did, I would make sure I have so many amenities and stuff with me. First off, you need a GPS tracker. You need 18 of them that can go anywhere in the world. Then I'm going to need something that can transform from a backpack into a bed. We already have those with solar panels that can charge up my phone and my electronic devices. Second, I'm going to need something on my back like an exoskeleton to make this book bag weigh nothing. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of things, so don't even let me go out there.
That goes way down in there. If you fell, that'd be it. You'd be a goner.
And still, it's unclear whether Kenny accidentally dropped his phone or if he had deliberately ditched it. Following Kenny's disappearance, Susan Veach reached out to Kenny's daughter, Vicky.
So we're talking now, it's around the 23rd when I found out, November 23rd or 24th. And she said he went hiking and all they found was his cell phone by an abandoned mine. And I'm like, what? As soon as I heard that, I said, oh my God, that's staged. That is so staged. And the reason why I say this, I'm not trying to sound morbid, but here in Nevada, people talk and they say, well, if I ever decide to kill somebody, I'll just throw them down an abandoned mine. No one will ever find their body. And so as soon as I heard that, I go, wait a minute, his phone's by an abandoned mine, but I mean, if he had fallen in an abandoned mine, it would have been in his pocket or in his hand. You don't lay a phone down like, oh, I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna lay my phone down. So as soon as I heard that, I just like, this just sounds so staged. But that's not the Kenny I know. I did not want to believe that. That is not the Kenny I know to do something like that.
His cell phone would be one of the only discoveries indicating Kenny's last verified whereabouts, as the trail would go cold soon after. However, years later, there would be an alleged sighting of Kenny that would spark an entirely new theory about what happened to him. Susan claims that she spoke to the commander of search and rescue.
And he said that they did an extensive search and that basically the tracks stopped at the mine. He said they called their men back in because there was nowhere to go at this point.
The exact timing of when Kenny was reported missing became a contentious issue.
He sent me the police report, and that was the start, because the police report clearly states that she did not report Kenny missing until November 17th at 4:52 p.m., which means the night of, we're going on 8 days at this point because he left on the 10th. So I reached out to search and rescue, and I got the commander, and I said, can I ask you when they started the search? And he said, November 22nd. Well, that's 12 days. A human can only survive without water for 3 days. Even as industrial as Kenny is, he bragged about how little food and water he takes with him. Why would anybody wait 12 days to go look for somebody who maybe has one bottle of water with him? It blew my mind.
Immediately, numerous theories emerged attempting to explain this sudden disappearance. One suggested that Kenny had stumbled upon a secret tunnel system at Area 51 and was subsequently silenced by the government. While this may sound outlandish, it seems that Kenny himself had been involved in online discussions about Area 51 and extraterrestrial life. He often interacted with an online community called Serious Disclosure, a group studying extraterrestrial life, and his viral comment about the M Cave had been on video titled "Son of an Area 51 Technician." Other, more realistic hypotheses about his fate reason that he probably succumbed to the elements or fell down one of the many mine shafts in the region. A growing minority of others suspected foul play.
So my thought was, well, he went out to the mine, he laid his phone down, because I've had theories of people saying, oh, aliens took him, or he was abducted by the military. So are you going to tell me that the military would go out to the middle of the desert and find him at the only landmark that's out there? That mine is...
Yes. I'm not going to lie to you. It's things in this world that as a normal human, if you see and you shouldn't see, you out of here. I'm sorry to tell y'all. The government and the police look out for you to a certain extent. If you see some stuff you're not supposed to see, and they know you finna go back and try to tell the world, bye-bye.
There, and it's a landmark. And that's where his phone is. That phone was meant to be found. Because if Kenny did not want it to be found, he would have just tossed it out in the middle of the desert and went on his merry way. But that's not happened. That phone was meant to be found there. And it was meant to give the impression that he fell down that abandoned mine, which search and rescue dropped a camera down there, and there was nothing down there. Hikers have gone down there since. There's nothing down there.
Some of the most prominent theories about what happened to Kenny included his own seemingly cavalier attitude. One Reddit user notes that while the Kenny Veach narrative is compelling, the real outcome is likely very common sense. If you do some background into Kenny, he really tempted fate all the time. He was reckless. He was previously injured on a hike and had to be evacuated by personnel from a remote area. On his last video, the second attempt to find M Cave, he actually stumbles at one point and almost face plants.
So, ow. I tripped. Okay, off again.
He pushed himself to go on long desert walks with little food or water. This is incredibly stupid. The desert is a constant, and that it will kill you if the right ingredients are in place. A YouTube comment describes just how plausible it is that Kenny took a fateful wrong step. As a retired archaeologist who has worked in the Mojave Desert for nearly 30 years, I recorded a number of mining sites and features. The mining shafts and adits and some prospect pits are extremely dangerous to record, and a number of people, including hikers and dirt bikers, have fallen into them. With limited evidence to go off, internet sleuths may have lost interest in Kenny Veach's odd disappearance if it wasn't for a striking new development. Out of nowhere, a shocking comment appeared on a YouTube thread that would add a new layer to this mystery. The comment came from Sharon Pilgrim, who claimed to be Kenny's girlfriend. While her identity was initially doubted, it soon became clear that she was telling the truth. "I am the girlfriend that Kenny spoke on in the video. So many are wondering what happened and guessing different things. You are heartfelt about the sadness around what has happened with Kenny. He has not been found, and I feel that he probably will not be found for many, many months, if ever. I want to share what I know and feel about what happened." Sharon wrote about how she and Kenny used to go on daring hikes, but she advised other hikers to bring enough supplies if they wanted to continue to search for Kenny or the M Cave. Then she dropped a bombshell about Kenny's disappearance. Sharon believed that Kenny had never planned on returning at all. "I want you to know that I do not think Kenny had an accident. I believe he committed. He battled depression for many years and would not take medication or see a doctor. He quit his job a little more than a year before he disappeared. The search for him was started within a couple days of my call. Over 30 search and rescue team members searched the area at different times on foot. One helicopter flyover was done and there was no trace of Kenny or any of his camping things. They did find his cell phone by the mine shaft in the video. It is my feeling he left it behind so that he could not be tracked from the GPS in it. He also did not take his video camera with him on this solo hike. It was left in his home, so he had no intention of filming anything." Susan had a few more interesting revelations.
As a matter of fact, the cell phone that they found at the mine, they never turned it into an IT guy to investigate. And that's another thing I have a problem with. When Kenny went missing and Sharon reported him missing, they went to Kenny's house and they found the computer screen that says, help me, all over it. Why did they not take his camera, any tech devices that he had, and take them down and analyze them? I mean, were there searches on there? None of that was done. Why? Somebody dropped the ball. They could have taken his camera, they could have taken his laptop, but they didn't.
While Susan is referring to the fact that authorities found "help me" on Kenny's computer, we haven't been able to confirm if this was written on a document or the result of an online search. In her initial police report informing authorities that Kenny had gone missing, Sharon stated that Kenny had told her 3 weeks earlier that he had thoughts about taking his own life and said that he would do it in the mountains where nobody could find him. Sharon said that since Kenny made that comment to her, that she asked him to contact her every 5 days or she would call the police for a welfare check. In a text provided by Susan, Sharon further elaborates on a conversation she had with Kenny, saying that, quote, "He was surprised that I did not have my own personal thinking going on in my head about thoughts were such a normal personal internal conversation going on in his head." Susan also provided a text message where Sharon claimed that Kenny was supposed to text her on the 4th day after his hike when he came down the mountain. She states that, "When I did not get a text, I am the one that called missing persons. The searches started because of my call." However, it is important to note that Kenny was not reported missing until 7 days after he had gone for his hike. According to Susan, Kenny told family members something of a similar nature to the things Sharon was claiming.
He also told his brother Michael that if he decided to disappear, nobody would find him.
However, Susan doesn't agree with this assumption.
Kenny was the cheerleader. I could even show you on his Facebook page where people were stressed out and he would say, you know what, it's just a momentary thing.
Just because somebody look like they go good don't mean everything. That don't mean nothing.
Things are going to get better. I'm here for you. That was Kenny. When his dad died, we talked about quite a bit. That was against everything Kenny believed in. We had many discussions about his dad's death.
Internet sleuths dug deeper into Kenny's life to try and better understand his motive. What they soon discovered was that Kenny's life had hit a major rocky patch recently. According to Sharon and evidenced by his own YouTube content, Kenny had quit his job of 20 years and cashed out on his retirement at the age of 47 to become an inventor. He posted videos to his YouTube channel in which he demonstrated the ingenuity of his prototypes.
Hello everyone at Quirky, my name is Kenny Veach, and I invented the new improved toilet paper roll holder for the household. It works great, and it's my own little invention, and I'm going to show you how it works. First, I'm just going to demonstrate it. When it's perfected and manufactured with more precision tools, it will go right inside the hole, and it locks and holds in there, and there's a lot of ways to improve this, but my mechanism is inside here. Keeps it from coming all the way out, and it keeps it on track, so works perfect. The new improved toilet paper roll holder. This is a good one, guys. Hello, my name is Kenny Veach, and I am the inventor of the Glolar Bear, as in glow-in-the-dark polar bear.
Kenny even filmed a video application to the TV reality show Shark Tank in hopes of making a name for himself.
Hello, people of Shark Tank. My name is Kenny Veach, and get ready because I'm going to show you a few things about myself, and I'm going to let you know just what I do, what I am, and how much I enjoy life, and how I go about doing that. I am an artist, I am an adventurer, and I am an inventor, and I take all those three talents and I combine them, and I just create.
Despite his infectious enthusiasm and creativity, his ideas had proven to be commercial failures, and he never earned a dime from them. Kenny was in such dire financial straits that he even resorted to selling his house and made a YouTube video about the endeavor titled, "Handsome Cowboy Sells Himself with His Home."
I'm putting this house up for sale along with me. I'm offering myself along with the house.
And think about being the owner of this house and having a caretaker like me, He's an all-around good guy, hard-working, creative inventor.
Kenny apparently wanted to sell the home, but still reside on the property as a live-in caretaker.
My whole life I've worked for corporations and companies, and I've reached a point in my life where I want to do it my way. I want to live my life the way I see fit and not make money for other people. I can still make money for people, but my way, and make money the way I want to make money. And one of those ways is to create beautiful homes just like this and sell them. Now, whether that's going to happen or not, I don't know for sure. How I got this home, I worked a lot of hard jobs all my life, and I saved and saved and saved. And about 7 or 8 years ago, I had enough money in the bank that I wanted to purchase a home.
Because of this, there have been many theories that Kenny chose to take his own life in the desert because he was owing payments on his house. However, Susan Veach has another theory.
People have said, oh, well, he owed money on his house. He was going, no. I contacted the Clark County Recorder's Office just a couple of weeks ago, actually, and I asked him, was there any liens against his property? He said no, up until December of 2015. And Kenny left in 2014. He loved that house. He invested every penny in, to fix it up the way he wanted. He would not just walk away from it unless he thought somewhere along the way he could come back to it, or he had a bigger pot at the end of the rainbow. He would not just walk away and just throw his hands up and I'm done. And
I'm trying to look. I understand. I hear what all everybody's saying, but one thing, was he monetized on YouTube? If he was monetized on YouTube, the money part don't even, because if he was monetized, he made some type of money. He probably failed at all that, but he didn't fail at them videos. He made multiple videos. So was he monetized at the time? Because they said one of them blew up. So he had, yeah. Come on, y'all. Thumb him off.
There was no lien against it. He didn't owe any. He was just having his house payment. And I contacted a friend of his best friend's wife, and she told me that a week before he left, that Kenny had turned in his resume for her husband's company. They install solar fields. So Kenny had a job lined up. There was no reason for him to walk away from his life.
There was more to this theory as well, which would eventually be revealed along with the shocking alleged sighting of Kenny years later. On a Reddit thread, one user also expressed their doubts that Kenny had taken his own life, and instead implied something far more sinister had happened. I doubt Kenny took his own life. It makes no sense. Nobody is as happy as they show, but I doubt he was that depressed and would do the same to his family since he had a bad memory of how his father died. I doubt that he left the keys and cell phone near the mine intentionally. Those are items we put in our pockets and easily fall, especially when there's a fight or were planted there to divert attention from the real grave. While the internet was sharing various theories, some of Kenny's family members began commenting. A user claiming to be Kenny's nephew David wrote, "My uncle Kenny Veach was one of the best people to be around. Practically everything in his house he found, made, worked his ass off for. He disappeared doing what he loved." Among those writing about Kenny was Sharon. After her initial comment following Kenny's disappearance, Sharon uploaded a few clips of her own onto her own YouTube channel. One of her videos is a montage commemorating her time spent with Kenny over the years.
You got your rattlesnake again.
Rattlesnake.
That's
That's
your
the
second.
snake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is,
What was
the
the
first
first
one wasn't poisonous.
What was the first one? Do you think it was? What kind?
It was a racer of some sort, very beautiful.
So he's got 12 rattles, and he's about 3 feet long, and a big head.
Yep.
As for the M Cave, it also became a thing of legend. The Red Rock Search and Rescue even mentioned the cave as part of their search efforts, as well as other areas Kenny hiked. However, they never discovered the cave's location. In the years following Kenny's disappearance, dozens of copycat hikers set out either to search for clues about what happened to him or to continue Kenny's mission to find the elusive and mythical M Cave.
It's shaped like a big M. It's a big cave that looks just like a gigantic M, and it's about as tall as I am and kind of narrow, and it's stuck on the side of a mountain.
So far, despite many claims, no one has found the exact cave that Kenny described. Though amateur investigators' devotion to the cause hasn't stalled, their experiences have only added to the pile of rampant speculation. More questions have been posed than any answers have ever been found. Once again, Susan Veach has an entirely different theory regarding the cave.
Okay, this is where I have a problem with the M cave. According to Kenny, he was hiking and he went into this cave and he got this vibration and this resonance, and it scared him so bad that his words, hightailed it out of there, and he was going to go get a gun. Well, first of all, I know Kenny, and Sharon herself will tell you that Kenny takes his camera everywhere with him. Nowhere is there a picture of the M cave or a video of the M cave. Now, okay, I understand he was scared, but there are hikers who have been stopped by mountain lions, and they have the forethought to pull out their cell phone and record it, because if they come up missing and all they find is some bloody clothes, they can look at their phone and say, "Oh my gosh, he was attacked by a mountain lion." This rock formation was not following Kenny. There's no reason why he couldn't take a picture of it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be freaked out like I was last time. Who knows? There might have been a mountain lion in there, and it was just my sixth sense talking to me. So, I'll catch you later. Talk to you in a minute. Bye.
So he gave vague descriptions. Oh, well, I hike here, and I 9,000 here, and I did 40 miles here. And he didn't want anybody to find it because it's not there. I think he did it for attention. I'll be honest with you, I don't think even now he has any idea what kind of massive amount of people are searching for him. The amount of people that are putting YouTube videos, I don't think he even expected that.
While most of the new findings regarding this case are sensational at best, one new piece of evidence is by far the most compelling. It supports the possibility, perhaps the craziest possibility of all, that Kenny was still alive and had faked his own death. July 15, 2018, a Las Vegas spiritual healing center called the Enchanted Forest Reiki Center was broken into. In black and white footage, a male is seen entering the store, walking quickly to go behind the counter and grabbing an iPad. It almost looks as if the intruder knew exactly where to find it. Many who watched the footage claim to see a resemblance between the intruder and Kenny. Susan Veach weighed in on this development.
So I'm sitting in bed and I'm watching this, and all of a sudden the guy comes to the window, and I mean, instantly, I was like, oh my God, that's Kenny. My heart fell out of my chest. I swear I broke out in a sweat.
This break-in would probably have gone under the radar if the store hadn't been owned by Debbie Veach. Kenny's sister.
You see him grab his leg, and Kenny had hurt his knee and on the mountain and had to be rescued by helicopter. And Kenny had a bad knee, and the guy does reach for his leg.
But why would Kenny fake his own death and vanish? One theory that has been put forth online, and one that Susan supports, is that he had some sort of life insurance policy.
I can't think of any other reason why he would disappear.
I decided about a year ago that I was going to kind of strike out on my own and go live the life I wanted to live and do the things I wanted to do. My life's kind of an open book. It's just waiting for me to write the pages.
Even his sister, when I called her, she said, my family and life insurance.
While it hasn't been confirmed if Kenny had another life insurance policy, Susan had one more theory. She claims that Kenny's father took his own life, so his death in 1994 was never reported to Social Insurance, and his retirement benefits with the place where he'd worked had no record of his death until 2022. Because of this, Susan suspects there's a chance that if Kenny is still alive, that he may have been living under his father's name.
I've known Kenny since he was 18. Absolutely it's Kenny. There is no doubt in my mind. But for people to say, oh, I was emotional or delusional, no. And let me tell you, nobody I know wants that to be Kenny. Nobody. It would be so much easier to think that he was doing what he loved, he got hurt, and he died. I know that sounds awful, but it's easier to think that than to think that he deliberately did this, and he's put his family and his daughter through we're going on 9 years now, 10 years of torment. That's cruel. I mean, it's easier to think he's dead. They've all backpedaled because nobody wants to go to the cops and say that's him. He told them he was going to disappear. He must have had a plan. They don't want him to go to jail. They don't want him to go to prison. I mean, it's not the Kenny that we know. The Kenny we know would not do that, but that doesn't change the fact that it is him. It's him in the CCTV footage.
However, this intriguing CCTV footage has never been officially named as showing Kenny. Still, Susan shared more about what she believes happened with the investigation into the break-in and the theft of the iPad.
When I contacted the secret witness, I asked him, well, did anybody turn in the other footage from the other cameras? No. What about fingerprints? No. The detective said that because they told him it was a high traffic area, that there would be too many fingerprints. And I'm like, but how many customers do you have go behind the counter and, reach around the modem? I mean, and how many customers are probably hanging onto the windowsill to pull himself out? Why did they not just for fingerprints?
As far as Kenny's house is concerned, Susan had some interesting information that lends to the idea that perhaps there was something more going on with Kenny's disappearance.
His house mortgage, a lien was never put on that until the end of 2017. They did not start foreclosure process until November, or I think it was November or December of 2017. I just find it hard to believe that a nice house like Kenny had, that they would let it sit for 3 years with no payment before they start foreclosure. Somebody was making these payments on his house. They had to be. There's no logical explanation for why that house did not foreclose sooner.
Given that Susan believes that Kenny may still be alive, we asked her what she would say to him if he was watching.
Kenny, I love you, but I swear I'd thump you on the head if I could find you right now. You got yourself in quite a pickle. You really did. I don't think you yourself had any idea the scope of what your disappearance has done. I mean, I don't think you even knew. But you know what? You can always come home. You can always come home.
We asked Susan about the current official status of Kenny's case.
So I reached out to the detective in missing persons, and he said, due to budget restraints, they are no longer searching for Kenny. Here's where I have a problem. From November 10th of November 22nd of 2014 until November 21st of 2021, they were searching for him, and now they're not. What changed? The local news did a program on our search and rescue, talking about how they are actively pursuing cold cases. And Kenny's was mentioned, that was 2019, but now they're not. Now they're no longer searching.
Despite these many intriguing theories and new developments, this bizarre case remains unsolved, even to this very day, a decade later.
What have they found? In 9 years, nothing. They have found nothing. Not even a shoe. Not a backpack, not a shoe, nothing. They have found nothing.
However, many still hold out hope that one day the truth of what happened to Kenny Veach will finally be revealed.
Man, look, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to start. I don't know what to believe. Is he alive? Is he not alive? Did they get him? Did they not get him? Was that him? Was that not him? It's so much going on. This last 40 minutes, I just sat right here like, you know what? I'm confused too. Y'all confused? It's because how do you not find nothing? The mountain lions and all them ain't gonna eat your backpack. They're not eating your clothes. The animals don't want your clothes. They're not eating them. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Y'all done heard what I thought. Let me know what y'all think. Do I believe the military will go out their way to get rid of somebody? Yes. In this case, you never know. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all. This was a crazy one. I ain't expect all that.
Yeah, you gotta just hand us your.
Man, I swear, 2025 was a year, wasn't it? 2025 was really a crazy year. So, towards the end of 2025, this teacher came to school drunk on his first day, and they promptly made it his last day. I don't know what's up with people. This new generation, we cooked. We are all the same age. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. We ain't 30 yet. But for all the people under there, we are the new teachers. Do better. You can't keep going out trying to have fun like you straight still young. I understand. But you got to be lame. You lame now. I don't care. That's what you got to be. You are a part of them. You like the police now. You can't be out here drinking. You are a teacher.
Hands behind the back. Hold on. Let's take this off. As easy as possible, Chris.
When a substitute teacher shows up drunk at an elementary school,
and you a sub, you ain't even got the main roster spot. Man, get on.
The officers are ready to let him off after a quick intervention until a closer look and some surveillance footage expose his string of lies.
Okay, so your ride. Okay, thank God for that. Okay, your ride drove you here.
Right. Like these gummies, it's like, you know, melatonin.
Yeah.
So I take one of those before I go to sleep. That's about it.
You didn't take anything else? You didn't drink anything? So it's gonna go 1001. 1002, 1003, 1004.
When you're shaking, like, I'm gonna shake too.
That's fine if you shake. Okay, go ahead and blow. Thank you for that.
Right.
It's October 30th, 2025, and the vibe is cheerful at a Muskego Elementary School in Wisconsin. Kids are excited as a second-grade pizza party is in full swing. But in the middle of all of that, one staff member notices something off. Their substitute teacher appears to be under the influence. By 11:10 a.m., the school officer is given the heads up. The teacher, 30-year-old Christopher, is pulled into a private room for a quick conversation. However, what follows is a long, winding series of questions, contradictions, and lies that only get messier as the day progresses.
I think we're just wondering if you're under the influence of something, and so we happen to have an officer here today, so we just want to talk to you about that.
Yeah. What's your first name, pal?
Chris.
Chris, nice to meet you. I'm Officer. Again, I just so happened to be in the building because the kids won like a luncheon, cool thing. So that's kind of why I was here. But then it was also reported that you seemed like you were under the influence. How long have you been working in the school in here?
Here, this is my first day.
This is the first day? Okay, so this is obviously everybody's first interaction with you, and we're kind of learning who Chris is, right? That's fair?
Correct.
Okay, so we don't necessarily have a long history of understanding. Like if she came in and was acting a little goofy, I'm sure she would be able to pick up on it, right? So we're learning. So please take no offense to any of this if it ends up being nothing. But unfortunately, as it sits right now, how it is on our plate, we're going to address that maybe it's kind of something serious, okay? So, Chris, is there anything going on today? Are you stressed? Are you tired?
I didn't sleep that much last night.
You didn't sleep that much? I'm sorry to hear that. I hate when that happens.
I mean, going through really a relationship thing, that's about it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Besides that, just doing my job, doing what I gotta do. I mean, I was a teacher in Milwaukee and then moved because of a girl, and then thought it was gonna be like more serious, so like it's a better job, better opportunity. And then yeah, it's pretty much. Then I taught in Heartland, so I mean, if I'm being honest, like I do have like a ODBI under pending right now.
Okay.
And that was under an accident that barely caused any accident, but I didn't get it to get my proof of insurance, my like anything, and I got charged with all of it.
You were a FIAD teacher out in Heartland, and now you're doing FIAD out here?
Yeah, I was a FIAD teacher in Milwaukee too.
Sorry, Milwaukee. Okay. All right. I'm sorry for the breakup stuff. That's never easy.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that's
You're fine. I mean, I figured in my head, I figured what I'm going through. I figured that it would go cool with teachers on call, but I also figured that with districts, people want to take a chance on me.
Okay. I'm definitely thinking that maybe there's something on board here. Did you drink anything this morning, last night? Did you take any drugs, medication? Are you prescribed anything?
No.
No? No to everything?
Oh, my friends last night, that was about it.
Okay, you hung out with your friends? How late did you hang out?
And then so normally I'd take like one of these, like, like these gummies, it's like, melatonin.
Yeah.
So I take one of those before I go to sleep, that's about it. But I'm with my friends.
Okay. What time did you take the melatonin?
Well, I didn't sleep last night. I was on my phone the whole night.
Gotcha.
So I just...
11.
You didn't sleep at all last night?
I didn't sleep at all. Everything happened pretty quick, and everything happened like super quick.
How many milligram was in the melatonin, do you know?
10.
10 milligram? Do you normally take 10 milligram melatonin, or?
Yeah, I think one time, but the first time I actually bought it, I took it twice. I didn't know.
So it's a normal dosage for you, is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay. When you take the melatonin, does it normally put you to sleep right away?
It's supposed to put you to sleep after like 30 minutes, but sometimes I sit on my phone for a little bit.
Sure.
And then sometimes, apparently when you look at it, the screen time.
What time did you take the melatonin? Do you remember?
Like 11.
11 p.m.? Okay. You didn't take anything else?
No.
You didn't drink anything?
Last thing I can do is be in trouble. The last thing I can do.
Well, I can tell you what. Nobody likes to be in trouble, right? Everyone overthinks it and everyone panics, and it is what it is. But unfortunately, there are some things in life that make things difficult, but just know we can always be better and we can always conquer those things, okay? Right. So whether or not you're feeling you're in trouble or not, just know that this doesn't define you. This is my first time meeting you, but you've got some slurred speech. You're bouncing around in your stories as you're talking to me when you're explaining certain things in different cities, and so you're kind of bouncing around a little bit. Your eyebrows are cringed right now because I think you're trying to figure out what I'm saying to you. Okay? Is that fair? So what's going on is I think you're under the influence of something. I don't think it's just melatonin. Give you one more opportunity.
Yeah. Did I, out of 2 months of not working, did I do absolutely what I wanted to do? I wanted to go out, I wanted to teach. So there's two things happening. One thing happened to me back in February. So February is when I told you about.
Yep.
And then in August, somebody, my back right tire hit the curb. And I was like, well, there's cars on the streets. I don't know how my car hit the curb. But I got pulled over and I got a ticket for reckless driving and all that stuff.
Let's do that this time. Let's make things cool. How much did you have to drink today?
That's it.
Yeah. That's it?
The officer knows Chris is full of shit, but he'll soon learn the full extent of what's really going on.
We want to work with you.
Chris, you talking so slow. I would have broke him down as a student. Yeah, what's your favorite color? You just said it was green. I've been over here torturing this man.
Right? So obviously they have the ability to talk to the agency that brought you here, right?
Yeah, correct. Am I being arrested today?
You are not being arrested.
Am I going to be cool to be let go today?
I'm not arresting you today.
I'm still going to be okay.
How much did you have to drink today?
Not today, but...
How much did you drink last night?
Going through my past relationship a little bit, but...
You drank a lot last night.
I'm going to say a lot, but...
Right. Other days you've drank more, but you drank enough last night.
A little bit.
Okay. This is honesty.
Not enough yet.
Okay, so...
Not enough to
Did you drink any more while you were here?
No,
okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay, thank you for that. Do you have one of those cool bottles?
Water bottle.
No water bottle here? Okay. Aside from drinking, did you take any medication or any pills or any weed or?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so you're just under the influence of alcohol right now. That's it.
It's probably in my system, yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
You don't think it's in your system?
Well, it's in my system probably.
Yeah. Would you be willing to do a breathalyzer?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is that going to put me under arrest?
I told you, and I'm going to continue to tell you, I'm not arresting you today. Okay?
So I'm fine.
I'm not going to arrest you.
So I'm fine.
With me, you're fine. Okay, go ahead and blow. Thank you for that.
Right. If it's in my system, then it's in my system. Still. If it's in my system, it's in my system still.
Yep. Do you know the legal limit?
What is it right?
Okay, you're 0.36. So, yeah, quite a lot.
So, right.
Okay. Again, you're not under arrest, and I'm not going to arrest you. Okay?
Right.
But you're under the influence. You're a 0.3. That's if you did the math, I'm not great at math, but that's 4 times the legal limit. Right. So you didn't sleep last night. You drank last night.
That's probably why. And I also didn't eat last night, so.
But it also is very, very high, and it's noon. So you should have gone down. So you said you didn't drink a lot last night, which leads me to believe one of two things. Either A, you're a functioning alcoholic, and we can work on that, and I can help you with that, and I could give you numbers to call. Or 2, you didn't stop drinking until 9 this morning. You were pounding until that point. So
I was here before that.
Okay, so 7. Is that when you had your last drink?
Well, I live in...
Right. And you're a 0.36, so you drove all the way here.
So my ride dropped me off here. Yeah.
Okay, so your ride. Okay, thank God for that. Okay, your ride drove you here.
Right.
Did you have anything to drink while you were in the building?
Right. No.
No, okay. Thank you for your honesty. Dude, it goes a long way in my book. You were willing to blow. It goes a long way in my book. Okay?
Yeah,
you're struggling with some stuff, and that sucks, man. I feel for you.
So let's talk about that for a second. So as you, having been a past teacher, know the importance of keeping kids safe, right? So do you think that your body is in a place that we can keep kids safe, knowing that you're under the influence of alcohol?
So, mind me if I cry. Yeah. Sorry.
You're going through some, man?
With my girlfriend was a 4-year-old, and they mean the world to me, and I was just like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. However, I did sign up to her today, so it stayed in my system apparently. Well, obviously it stayed in my system.
Yeah.
So I just
Okay, so let's pause.
want to be done with it.
Love your commitment to your girlfriend and the 4-year-old. That commitment's not going anywhere. I think it'd be very wise for you to stay with that pack and maybe get some help for the drinking. But right now, the issue is we need to focus on today. So the question was, do you think you can effectively and safely be in the building with kids today? Be in their gym teacher with knowing you just blew a .36?
I mean, I believe I can, but like, I also don't think that's the right decision.
Do you have access to somebody to come pick you up?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
But as the officer walks Chris out of the school, he's about to learn that his history with the police goes a lot deeper than it first seemed.
Hi. This is my sergeant. Yep. This is Chris.
Hi, Chris.
So Chris is
We're good.
he's a teacher here,
Okay.
subbing for the day through some out program. There was signs of impairment, so they had me talk to him. Obviously, you could kind of see some of the impairment.
Okay.
Chris has been super cooperative. He did a breathalyzer. You heard
You
the
did
number.
a PBT?
Yes,
Okay.
PBT, sorry. The school has said he's obviously no longer welcome today.
54, 97, 4, 99.
Stand by. So we're kind of trying to, I was looking to get him something, you know, like a ride somewhere or something.
And so you're like a substitute here today? Correct. Like filling in? Okay. When did you last drink, Chris?
Last night.
Okay, and then you drove here?
No.
How did you get to the school here?
My mom. Who's coming to pick me up?
Okay.
Am I in trouble?
I'm just trying to get your information.
Correct.
Okay.
Am I in trouble?
Well, you're intoxicated is my understanding. And you're at a public place. So it's not good. Right? So we're trying to figure out like what our best course is right now because
Can I just have my mom pick me up? I'm not. It wasn't my intentions at all, and
it wasn't your intention to show up at a .30. Is that what you're saying?
You want to go to our place, boss?
I would just prefer to.
Yeah. Are we? So
I would just prefer.
Let's go 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do that for me? Okay, let's. Yeah,
Chris, you got to warrant. Easy. Yeah, you got to
just hand us your mate.
Hands behind the back.
Hold on. Let's take this off.
As easy as possible, Chris.
What?
Because you got a warrant, bud.
Well,
did you miss maybe a court appearance or something?
No, because I told you this.
And this isn't even us right now. This is Milwaukee Sheriff.
I didn't do it. Can I make a phone call?
Yeah, we'll one step at a time, Chris. You stay cool, we'll stay cool.
Easy, Chris.
Well, dude, I didn't know that until my ex-girlfriend said, like, she's like,
when did she tell you that?
She's like, I looked up, like, she said, you have a warrant?
When did she tell you that?
Like, a couple days ago, I was just like,
so you knew you had a warrant?
No.
When you were talking to me?
No, I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about because I talked to my attorney and they were like, because when I got arrested in Waukesha, I got arrested in Waukesha, and they were like saying, they were saying, oh, like
You're drink double odds.
You ain't got nothing in there that you're not supposed to have, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, we're gonna walk around this way.
So, like, we're
gonna walk around this way.
You're gonna go to the back seat, Chris. Yes, you're gonna go back to our department. Yep.
What did I do?
You have a warrant.
Why?
Showed up to work drunk.
Why don't I have a warrant?
Apparently you didn't show up for court, man.
That was already taken care of. Ow!
Just sit towards the front of the seat.
I can't. Can we do it in the front?
What do you mean? No.
I'll cooperate. I don't care.
You have a warrant.
But I shouldn't have one.
That doesn't matter to us. The fact is that you have an active warrant for your arrest. We'll keep talking.
I need you to check surveillance and see if he actually drove here.
He did. I will, but he did not, which is why that was the only reason I was willing
How do we
to go
know
down.
that?
Well, he told me he got a ride, and then he had to call for his mom to get a ride out of here. You're right. I'll double verify, but
thank you.
Yeah.
The officer's confidence in Chris's story about how he got to school will eventually fall apart. For now, as they try to explain why he's being arrested, it quickly becomes clear they're talking to a brick wall, as Chris doesn't seem to understand a thing.
You were arrested for an active warrant. We're going to take you back to the police department. We have to book you. And then from there, Milwaukee County's going to have to pick you up. We're going to have to meet him somewhere. Because you can't pay a bond amount. It's a body-only warrant, meaning they have to take physical custody of you.
So how long are you?
I have no idea.
So pretty much I just screwed myself.
Yeah, man. Like Sarge said, you can't be showing up to, well, it doesn't help either.
But the thing is, I can't cancel. So like I showed up, but however, I was told I wasn't going to be arrested.
That was before when he didn't know that you had a warrant.
I didn't even know I had a warrant.
Exactly. None of us knew that you had a warrant.
So I'm gonna be in jail.
I don't want to assume, but if I had to guess, I would say yes.
Can you reach somewhere?
Yeah, man, you can call as many people as you want once we get back to the police department.
What time is it right now?
12:44.
Can I call them now?
Not while you're in the back seat in handcuffs, no. We're gonna go this way.
But I had warrant when they did that.
Just leave the bag, I think.
New stuff over here?
Yeah.
We just gotta search again now that we're back in the book.
They said I have a warrant. I was like,
Come
what are
over
you
here.
talking about?
Closer to the wall, please.
I'm like, my lawyer and my assistant, they take care of all the stuff. And all of a sudden, they were like, oh, like, they went through the system and then they let me go. Why is this? First of all, I thought after that this was done. Why is there a warrant?
That would be between you and Milwaukee Sheriff, sir.
So then, am I allowed to come and like my lawyer?
There'll be time for that.
What time? I need to read any more time. I'm not spending the night here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You aren't spending the night here.
I'm gonna take the cuff off your left hand first. When I do that, I need you to put it on top of your head, okay?
You got that?
I'm not gonna fight.
No, that's fine. This is just our procedure, Chris. We're gonna get you out of cuffs.
All
right, go ahead and put it on your head.
I'll just stand there with you want me.
Face the wall for me.
I got you.
All right.
But I just want to understand, like, why is this
Can
happening?
you face the wall for me?
Why is this happening a different way?
Because you got a warrant?
But that was the same thing before. And it was supposed to be done.
That'd be an attorney question.
You're gonna leave here and you're gonna go with the Milwaukee Sheriff. Can you take your jacket off for me?
How long is that going to take?
No idea. I mean, you and I both know that they're not fast, right? Okay. Can you come take a seat over here? I have to have you take your shoes and your socks off, and then you can put your socks back on and walk through that metal detector, okay? Can you take your shoes and socks off for me?
I'm just trying to get because
Just go ahead and put it on the floor, that's fine. Alright, then the socks gotta come off too.
Oh, it's been up all night. So this didn't happen just this morning while we were at school.
Alright, perfect. You can put your socks back on?
For real.
For real. I just had to see your feet.
I just need to call my mom.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll get there.
Are you right or left-handed?
Right.
Okay.
So, I just want to understand why I'm here.
Because you have a warrant.
But why?
You can ask the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office, because we're going to take you to them, because they issued the warrant, and you can ask them that question, because they're going to have an answer for you.
I'm not being mean to you guys. I'm just trying to ask why.
100%. No, I would too if I was you.
Well, I have no idea. Can I make a phone call on my phone?
No. Yeah.
So apparently there's a warrant out for my guys. I don't know. Never in the Waukesha thing, and I thought it was already taken care of. So I'm gonna have to call Mark, and then like figure like, or else they're gonna transport me to Milwaukee, and I'm gonna be in jail until the judge sees me. Okay, I'll call Mark. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Fine.
This was just entered last week.
This is ridiculous. So bad. Didn't even tell me.
On October 23rd, defendant Chris not in court. Prosecuting
When was the court date?
1 week ago. 10/23.
I wasn't told that. Can you guys listen to this too? So you're like kind of like vouching for it?
Yeah.
Tim, this is Christopher calling. Hi, I'm in handcuffs right now. I thought you guys said you took care of the warrant for my arrest. Remember, because I talked to you about what happened in Waukesha? In Waukesha about me being arrested and having a warrant. So I got handcuffed today because of that same thing. I failed to be at a trial that I was supposed to be at, but nobody told me to be at a trial. Because do you want to talk to them?
Hey, Jeff Sartorius, Muskego Police. So ultimately, we got called over to Bay Lane Elementary. Chris showed up for work intoxicated. So we made contact with him. Our school resource officer was there, myself, one of our sergeants, and we were just going to get him a ride home from mom. But then when we ran his driver's license information, found out that he had a body-only warrant from Milwaukee County. Looks like he missed a court date last week, Tuesday. So they issued that warrant. So that we took him into custody for that, brought him back to our police department. We're going through the booking process right now, and then we're going to get in contact with Connie and hopefully transfer him over there.
Okay, so is this or something from Milwaukee?
Yeah, it looks like they issued the warrant after he didn't show up for court last week. And I believe it has to do with his third offense OWI. All right, sounds good. Any other questions for me, sir?
Nope, that was it.
Anybody else want to call?
One person that probably should go. I don't want to call.
The calls are just beginning, and it won't be long before the officer's patience is stretched thin.
So pretty much, Mark and them, because I call Mark, so I call Tim, Mark's assistant. Apparently, they didn't know anything about it, and they didn't even tell me anything about it. So I'm pretty much just getting thrown into whatever I'm getting thrown in right now. And now, do I call Mark and go off and risk losing my lawyer, or I was out of the warrant. The whole Waukesha thing, I was out of it. I got put back in.
You were supposed to be in court on the 21st and the 23rd of October.
Then nobody told me. That's not my fault. I pay $5,000 for a lawyer for a reason.
I understand that, but you have to help them do something, or you can't get all off to jail.
While Chris insisted that his mother had dropped him off that morning, the parking lot surveillance footage told a completely different story. The video showed Chris driving up to the school alone around 8:20 a.m. The moment he got out of the car, he almost fell on his ass twice, couldn't walk in a straight line, and swayed with every step as he made his way toward the entrance. And now, as the officers start running through all the paperwork, they're about to discover that Chris is a very busy man.
You stand up and follow this officer's instructions, please.
I'm going to have you stand right here, okay? All right?
I've already read that.
Yeah. No, we're just going to put your hands at your sides. Can you put your feet together for me?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Right, is the final one is a breathalyzer, correct?
Well, we're going to go through field sobriety tests right now.
Even if you blow over, doesn't that mean a certain thing anyway?
You would be in violation of the blood alcohol content restriction, which is a .08. If it indicates that you're over a .08.
Which would be an OWI.
Well,
correct.
So
then we might as well just skip all this and just go to that. Because even if I pass all, I will, but even if I pass all these,
Can I ask you 2 questions, Chris?
I just don't want to be in trouble.
No, I understand. I understand. We're well beyond that. We're well beyond that, Chris. So I've got 2 questions for you, sir. One is,
have me in trouble.
What's that?
Can we just sorry. Is there a way I can answer this phone call?
Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Go ahead. I'm trying to be nice. Just go ahead.
Yeah, it's Mom. Pick up.
I want you guys to
pick up.
This will ruin my life.
Pick up, dude. It's Mom.
But yeah, so. Mom, yeah.
I know.
They got you.
When he last drank after he operated your car.
Okay.
Like at school day.
Right.
If you had anything with him. And then go to food.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that it doesn't happen, but an OWI, which would also make me not be eligible to be a teacher ever again. I can't even hear you because you're what?
So did they make you do breathalyzer at school?
Yeah. He also told me I was gonna be like free for you to pick me up, and then they found out that there was a warrant, but I didn't even know there was a warrant at all.
Did you blow anything on the breathalyzer?
I blew because if I didn't blow, I was gonna get arrested anyway.
What did it say?
I didn't sleep all night, so it's from the night before.
No. What did the breathalyzer say?
Like 3.
So you went to school.
I wasn't.
This is why we talk to you about I think you're wrong bottom. Now you're done. You could always charge with rigor. You're gonna lose your teaching license.
If they do it to me, yeah.
You're gonna lose everything.
All right, thank you.
All right, man. I want to ask you a few questions. When was the last time that you had something to drink?
Last night.
Like what time?
I probably couldn't give you that time. Probably like.
Give me a time frame.
1:30.
1:30? Okay.
2.
You didn't have anything to drink after that?
No.
Okay, and you didn't have anything to drink after you got to school?
Correct.
Okay.
Actually, probably 2 questions. Question number 1 is like, what is this now for then?
Again, because you had a court summons sent to your old address that you didn't get, so you didn't know that you had to go to court last week. And when you didn't go, they issued the warrant. And then you drove to work this morning.
But I'm not driving at all.
You drove to work.
I'm not driving.
You drove to work after you were drinking.
No, my friend showed me to work, and then my car got left there.
Hold on.
So until afterward.
We already watched the surveillance cameras. We watch your car pull in, park, you get
so
out.
You're gonna try and give me a 4th RWI.
If that's what number you're on. Are you making this phone call, or can we go through field sobriety tests?
You're already gonna give it to me anyway.
Well, I have to see how you do on your tests.
Well, aren't you gonna breathalyze me and be like, oh, you're anyway this way anyway?
Well, you're on a no drink order, so you're not allowed to drink. But I need to see how intoxicated you are right now.
But you're gonna give me the ticket.
And this is a teacher, so just so y'all know, this is a 30-year-old teacher. This is what we are resorted to in 20. Yeah. Okay.
No matter what, correct?
If you're not intoxicated, then you should pass these field sobriety tests just fine, right? The purpose of the field sobriety test is to figure out how functional you are right now, given your level of intoxication. You don't have to do the field sobriety test. I'm asking.
Well, no,
will you?
if I don't do it, then I get it.
Like I said, we have to figure out what your blood alcohol concentration is, regardless of how you do on these field sobriety tests.
So I'm gonna get it no matter what.
I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I'll do it.
Okay, let's stand up and let's get.
Some of these things I can't do though.
I'm gonna ask you before we do.
I'm a college basketball player, but
Okay.
some of these things I can't do.
Okay, and that's fine. If you feel like you're not going to be able to complete them, then you tell me why you can't complete them, when you can't complete them, okay? When we're going through it, all right? So the first one is an eye test, okay? I just want you to put your hands at your sides and put your feet together, okay?
I know.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to put my finger up here. I want you to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Do you wear contact lenses?
Yeah.
You do?
Contacts right now.
You got contacts in right now, okay.
Correct.
All right, so just follow the tip of my finger with your eyes and your eyes only. Don't move your head. All right, here we go. Don't move your head, okay? If my finger disappears, just let it, okay? Follow it? All right, don't move your head.
Just don't give me an RWI. Please don't give me an RWI.
Okay. Maybe you're gonna try vertical because you're way too tall. All right.
just don't give me that.
All right. Can you just stand with your hands at your sides for me? Okay.
Over.
Yeah. All right. No. Don't start anything yet. Okay.
You're gonna be
And then I'm
stepping like this.
Yeah. It's a walk and turn.
I can't.
Okay. Explain to me why you can't.
I don't know. There's. I mean, like I'm really good at a lot of things, but the one things I can't do, one like it's like the standing, like balancing,
okay,
and it's like walking straight.
Okay.
Like in like a balance beam, something like that.
Sure.
Like, I mean, as a fire teacher, I mean we can do everything, but we can't do some things.
Okay. All
So
right.
those things I can't do.
Okay.
So like,
can we just try them?
we can try.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to imagine that there's a straight line in front of you, okay?
Yeah, I know.
I want you to put your left foot on that line. Now, I want you to put your right foot in front of it in a heel-toe fashion, okay? I want you to keep your hands at your sides and just stay like that while I'm explaining the test. So, when I tell you to begin and not before, okay? You're gonna take a series of 9 heel-toe steps, okay?
Do they test you on that too?
On me?
Yeah, do you guys like have to like learn how to do that?
I'll have to learn how to administer the test. I don't have problems with my balance, okay? And then once you get to that 9th step, I want you to just go ahead and turn around, okay? And then take 9 heel-toe steps back. Go ahead and start when you're ready.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, see, as I said, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice. All right.
Please don't give me an OWI. That will ruin my life completely.
Again, let's get this last test done, okay? So just go ahead and stand right there. Hands at your sides, okay? Feet. When I say begin, you're gonna lift a foot of your choice, approximately 6 inches off the ground. That's about the height of a soda can, okay? All right?
This is 2 tests and I told you I can't.
We're just gonna try, okay? You're gonna look at your foot and you're gonna count out loud in this manner. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop.
Yeah, so how long am I going?
It's approximately 30 seconds. If you got to put your foot down for balance, that's fine. I don't want you to fall. Let me demonstrate for you, okay?
I don't.
All right. So it's going to go 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, and so on.
But you're looking at me too, like kind of like how I'm looking at you. Like when you're shaking, like I'm gonna shake too.
That's fine if you shake. And then count out loud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. My legs shake too. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
All right, you're good.
Sorry.
I want to ask, because you said that those 2 tests weren't your good tests, okay?
Yeah,
so I'm going to give you a chance to do one more test, okay? And this one should be easy. It doesn't have anything to do with balance. And you can even sit down while you're doing it if you want to. Okay?
Is there like an alphabet one too?
Yeah. So, you know.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me do it backwards.
No, I'm not going to ask you to do it backwards. Okay. Can I ask you? Okay, so it's simple, all right? I'm going to have you recite the alphabet from the letter D to the letter M without singing the song.
I feel like it's really, it's so easy to me, but I feel like it's like life or death right now for me. Can we not give me the OWI though? Please.
Like I said, man, if you drink, you drive. I can't.
The thing is, I wasn't gonna drive home because my car was gonna stay there.
You're not getting an OWI for.
I was because I have to teach them tomorrow, technically.
Okay, man. I'm just asking. Do you want to do the alphabet test or no?
Well, if I say no, then you're gonna give me an OWI.
The results, of course, are exactly what one would expect given Chris's condition. And at this point, he's clearly getting nervous.
So the other thing is, so with this like miscellaneous stuff, can I sign your name saying that we have it? You'll get it back.
Yeah.
Just
please. Do you need help with it?
No.
All right.
Please don't give it to me. It will ruin my life.
Like I said, Chris, we've got you on surveillance, pulling into the parking lot, getting out of the driver's seat, and walking in. And you told me that you drank at 1:30 a.m.
Okay.
And right now, we can still smell alcohol on your breath, okay? And even without doing those tests, you haven't been very easy on your feet, okay? But I would say, like, the eyes don't lie, okay?
I'm not doing anything. Like,
Your mouth is really dry right now, isn't it?
mainly because I'm pretty much, I'm at rock bottom right now. I'm at rock bottom, and
then that means from here the only place to go is up, right?
Actually, well, not necessarily. If you give me an OWI, then I'm pretty much, well, I'll never get a teaching job ever again. I'll take any ticket you give me. I just can't take that one.
Well, I mean, there's no ticket for going to a job drunk.
If I knew I was hammered, I would have never drove to work. I was just up all night, so I was drowsy. Okay. But however, I would never drive drugs to work. First of all, I've already went through my things as it is. I'm already going through it. I would never make it worse, right? So can we take that one off? Can you give me any one of them besides that one?
He sounds just like a teacher who never seen the real world. Somebody who just sat in the classroom and got all their actions dictated upon a professor and begging them for a good grade. You can just tell you never, like, that's why the real world matters. Look at you begging. Do you think they care about you? You really think these police officers gonna be like, you know what, man, we're gonna let you teach again here. You're a functioning alcoholic who don't need to be a teacher. In my opinion.
Mom, you're what you're doing right now? I'm not playing. Why is everybody thinking I'm playing things on people? Where am I? I'm sitting on the freaking on the bench.
Can you blow into this just so I can see if you're going up or down?
Okay, give me a second.
Knowledge of the court case. So he is trying to work
You said
on
what?
getting you in front of a judge.
Here.
What?
Can you just blow into this so I
You're
can...
probably going to have to spend the night in jail.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Well, it sounded like your attorney's going to try and get you in front of a judge today.
I just don't want it. I want to handle this in person. I don't want to handle this thing as far as like. I just don't want the way to be out. I just want to be able to be out and then be able to show up to my court date because I've never missed a court date ever in my life. Are you going to give me a
Chris, I'll just be honest with you. I know you're pleading with us and everything else. Some things are taken out of our hands.
Don't give me that OWI.
It's already here, man. It's done.
Well, I left super early. That's like 6:30. I'm not. There's no excuse. Here, dude, can you for once just listen? We're not listening. I'm giving you the honest truth, and you're blowing me off. I need somebody. So I need somebody.
Hey, so we don't even know necessarily what the amount's going to be, so why don't we call him again once we know the amount's going to be? Let's call her again once you know what the amount's going to be.
They said I was under the influence before I even got there. Therefore, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Because everybody's...
Christopher, we need you to hang up, sir.
Yeah, let's go, man.
We need you to hang up, sir. We need you to hang up. Thank you.
Give him your phone?
Yeah.
Thanks. All right.
Do you really need to do that?
It's policy, man. I don't have a choice.
Like, I'm not sitting with all these random people in Milwaukee County and I didn't even know there was a bail. Like, if you're going to tell me there's a bail, then reach out to the person. You reach out to the person, like, via mail. But, like, I've also contacted, like, the mail thing, like, change the address.
All right, boss, go ahead and take a seat. Just watch your head, okay?
So I'm like, I don't understand exactly why I'm getting arrested. And now I have a bail. And now I'm going to have a bail because I didn't even know I even had a bail. If that makes sense.
Makes sense to me. Like I said, I wish I had more answers for you.
Why'd you keep me told?
Even after they explain things repeatedly, Chris continues talking and asking the same questions on the way to the hospital.
Well, they arrested me, but they let me out as soon as they contacted them.
And maybe they dropped the warrant.
And then they dropped the warrant.
Yeah, maybe they did.
In contact them all.
I'm sorry?
So you guys in contact them all?
Yeah, we absolutely did. And they said they want your body.
No, I contacted police.
We don't talk to lawyers. We've tried to explain you got a warrant through Milwaukee Sheriff. We've explained it to you numerous times, Mr. Chris. Okay, we're almost there.
Can you just let me out with my cuffs off? Is that a thing?
Once we get inside, I'll take them off.
Oh, it hurts so bad. Please, can you loosen the left one? At least a little bit?
Dude, when we get inside, I'm going to take it off.
They're hurting. Look at them.
You got them twisted around a little bit. God, you're still moving them around.
I'm not trying to move them.
No, I'm saying that like they're loose enough that you're able to move your hands.
You see all these marks?
locked.
Is there any way to put this in these in the front so I can make a phone call?
I said, dude, when we get inside, I'm going to take them off and I'll let you make a phone call.
We're going to handcuff me to the bed too?
No, we're not sitting in a bed. We're going to go sit in a chair over here. Go ahead and just sit down for me, okay?
Sit down.
Alright, sit down here.
Alright, can we make this phone call?
Sit down here.
Yep. You said we're not handcuffing.
I said I was gonna take the handcuff off your one hand. Yeah.
This is the one that hurt.
Here, then I'll loosen up. Oh, dude, look how loose that is. I can fit my finger in between your cuff and your hand.
Just sit.
Come on, man.
It's hospital policy, man. I can't.
Is it
What's
hospital?
up?
I need a copy of the ticket.
It's hospital policy.
You have to
be handcuffed.
When you're in here, yeah.
Yeah, dope.
Why?
Because we've unarmed handcuff people, and then they pick up these chairs and they break the tables.
You already know I'm not gonna do it.
I know you're not, but they don't know you're not.
What's the point of the point if you guys are arguing anyway?
But even after arriving, the questions and the endless sob story aren't stopping.
I thought you were trying to make.
I'm telling y'all, this proves teachers don't live in the real world, and when most of them can never relate to their students. He's steady begging, can you not put an OWI? It'll ruin my teaching career forever. It's your fourth one. How many do you need? How many do you need? Like, be honest. How many do you need?
You would be there even without OWI because of the warrant.
But I didn't even know. Why did that happen?
It doesn't matter that you didn't know, and it doesn't matter that I didn't know. Because you got arrested for the warrant in Waukesha County.
Well, the Waukesha, it was the same warrant.
It wasn't.
It is. It's the same warrant.
It's not.
So what we did is we let you use your phone. We called your lawyers. I don't know why that changed. If they were able to get you out the last time, why can't they get you out this time?
I don't even think they do.
Okay, I don't know what they know. My question to you, Mr. Chris, would be why did you even show up to school today?
I honestly, do you want to know?
Things will go south.
Do you want to know the honest truth?
Yeah.
So back in February. If you want to sit down, back in February.
Yeah. So in February?
So in February,
Ultimately, Christopher was charged with felony, operating while intoxicated, fourth offense, misdemeanor, bail jumping, and he was eventually released on a $10,000 cash bond with conditions to maintain absolute sobriety and have no contact with the elementary school. Looking to up your style for the holidays? Head over to Code.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He is a sad individual. This man sat right here and pleaded and cried. You are 30 years old and a teacher. I had some relationship issues. Bro, so you telling me you went to school, did all that just to get took out by a relationship? A relationship made you just get your fourth OWI? You 30 and you a teacher. I don't have to explain nothing to you. You sat right there, went to school for no reason. You went to school so much that it shielded you from the real world. That's your problem. That's what a lot of teachers' problem is. You went to school so much that it shielded you from the real world. Is you serious? Can you please not, they can just change it. Like, they are really in control of it. Man. Hey, watch out for these teachers. Watch these teachers nowadays. I do. I watch all of them. I don't trust none of them. Ha. Hey, what she act like when everybody leave? Yep. I need some information, some answers. Yeah. There's a lot of teachers like him out here who going to work drunk. In my day, I know it was. Hit the like and subscribe button. I know for a fact it was something in my day. Now that I'm thinking back at it, just think about it. You like, man, that teacher right there, yeah, he was drunk. Yeah, look, in this crazy video right here, cops had no idea that this man that they talking to is about to be murdered.
Stop shaking, Jesus. Okay, the officers have arrived.
Oh boy. Oh, that's where it lives? Yeah. Yeah, something's kind of funky about It's October 26th, 2017. Akron police respond to a call about an altercation placed by this man. But based on the victim's description, officers zero in on the wrong suspect. 2 weeks later, that same caller is found gunned down outside a convenience store. There are no witnesses, no weapon on scene, just a frozen patch of spit on the sidewalk and an unclaimed cell phone.
Yeah.
That what I thought was a blood trail is something different.
Okay.
Over here along the side here?
Well, that phone over there is kind of strange. That's exhaust, yeah.
Eventually, surveillance footage reveals two men stalking the victim. But the deeper investigators dig, the more disturbing the story becomes. And as detectives hit wall after wall with the suspects, a surprise voice from inside a jail cell delivers the final twist over the petty motive that no one saw coming.
But you know this ain't gonna help you. Because we got multiple people telling us that Rolly did it, Rolly did it, Rolly did it.
Like in the letter? No, I'm going to tell these people my name's nothing, please. Please, I want to get killed.
That's not.
On the evening of November 16th, 2017, Akron police officers are dispatched to reports of a shooting near a local convenience store. But what they don't realize is that this incident is only the first thread in a deeply disturbing case that would soon rattle the entire department.
Oh my gosh, I can't stop shaking, Jesus. Okay, the officer said it.
Oh boy.
18 is going to be a 22.
The officers immediately notice that the victim is bleeding heavily from the head after being shot multiple times. A neon safety vest clings to his body, suggesting he may have just finished a shift at work. He appears to be a black male, likely between 45 and 50 years old. Beyond that, there are no other clear details. As EMS arrives to administer life-saving aid, the officers turn their attention to the scene, beginning what will become a very long night.
Okay, 12. Go back that way. Don't come through here.
Given the busy area around the neighborhood, investigators work quickly to block off the entire scene to preserve any potential evidence. While most focus on securing the perimeter, others begin knocking on doors, searching for witnesses, and trying to identify the callers who reported the horrifying crime.
Units reference to 33. We do have a suspect description. We got a black male, had on a dark coat, dark pants, and the soles of his shoes were red.
Officers don't know it yet, but this odd detail about the shoes opens the door to a twisted web of conspiracies they never see coming.
Yeah, 23, let us know where the caller is. Units now reference a 33. Your witness is going to be at those antique stores across from the Bajo.
The team learns that the first person to report the incident is an antique store owner across the street who had witnessed the suspect running away.
Well, you called it in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There was another person.
So how long after it happened did you call it in? Like immediately? 15
Probably not even a minute.
30 seconds to a minute?
Any direction?
No.
So there were like 4 or 5 shots. I just heard pop, 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 pop. And I'm like, Joe, was that gunshot? He's like, sure did sound like it. And right then, I was sitting back at my desk, but right then I just looked and I could see someone running from Bajo down the sidewalk. They were taller, black guy. His shoes, like on the bottom of his shoes, they were red. I remember seeing them because he was running.
Shirt, pants, heavy, skinny?
He was thin.
Okay.
Taller.
Which way did he go? South.
He went
all the way down.
With no firearm found at the scene and a witness confirming that the suspect fled, the urgency to locate him intensifies. By this point, as the EMS prepares to transfer the victim to the hospital, the outlook on his survival doesn't look too hopeful.
This doesn't look like it happened here. It looks like he came running from across the street. Yeah.
Your family shows up down there and you start having an issue, just ask for more units to the hospital.
Got one of the... He had a wallet or anything on him? Just find out who he is.
He has it? What'd you do with the wallet?
I gave it to back.
Before the victim is taken to the hospital, officers identify him as 57-year-old Derek Alexander. As they turn their attention to searching the crime scene for evidence, a few solid theories begin to circulate within the team.
Hey, let's start looking for casings. Yeah. So try and spread out. We don't know. I mean, obviously it was...
How do you start to head to run over here?
Well, maybe the shots were started over here and then they ran. And, yeah.
That what I thought was a blood trail is something different. You see any blood over there, Ballastic?
I don't know. I'm just trying to get this taped off.
It looks like I don't know, there's some kind of liquid trail that goes across the street. Up there, I don't know if it's blood. I'm gonna grab my flashlight.
Probably come running right through here. No, I didn't.
So you almost walked.
Oh.
Almost walked up in here. That sounds like Trimble or some blood.
Oh yeah, I saw his hat. Was that his hat laying there?
His hat, and then there's a pile of fucking brains.
Man.
So, dude, to knock someone's brains out like that, I think it's up close and personal.
Yeah.
Like maybe he shot and then followed behind him and came up and popped him.
Yeah, if his brains and shit are out, it's definitely up close and personal.
So he probably shot him, and then because those cards are laying spat all over the ground. He must have dropped them. You know what I mean, like running or something. If those were his.
Yeah, man.
Get hit.
Yeah.
It's just weird that they're there.
Maybe he hustled somebody in a card game. For real.
But despite these theories, officers have no evidence leading directly to the suspect or the motive behind his vile crime. As they strategize to cover more ground, one of them is about to find their first solid piece of evidence.
It's on. Right here. A phone. Broken phone. It's on.
Wait, did they see the suspect going that way?
Yeah, so.
Okay, because that's where I found that phone at. Maybe that was his phone.
He dropped the phone?
Yeah, it was on.
What was it?
We didn't fuck with it. It's still up there. It's laying down. It's on, too. It's right next to our car over here. It's like right through the puddle. Be his phone then. And then the water's kind of splashed. None of us walked through that, I don't believe. I went and looked all through the parking lot, around the building and shit. I didn't see anything else.
Soon, one of the other officers makes a puzzling discovery. And while it doesn't draw attention like the cell phone, it will eventually become the turning point in the investigation.
Yeah.
That what I thought was a blood trail is something different.
Okay.
Over here along the side here?
Well, that phone over there is kind of strange. That's exhaust, yeah.
What the officer initially believes to be the victim's blood turns out to be somebody's spit. A seemingly minor detail, but this single swab of frozen saliva would ultimately become the undeniable piece of forensic evidence that would condemn the shooter. Since it's found near the victim, officers assume that it might be his, but they decide to swab it for DNA testing anyway. At this point, officers have two pieces of evidence: an absconding suspect and no witnesses. As Akron police detectives arrive on scene, the team begins reviewing surveillance footage from nearby stores, while other officers continue searching for shell casings and speaking with neighborhood residents.
Hey, Joe, the police are here and they want to review some footage, so you might want to come down.
How you doing?
Hi.
Anybody happen to hear or see anything?
All I heard, I was in my room unpacking. All I heard is a series of gunshots, maybe 4, maybe 3. And I told my children to get down, and everything went quiet. So I got up and I looked out my front window, and I seen a lady. She was kind of trying to run up the street. And then I looked over, and that body was on the ground. And I didn't believe it was a body, so I came outside, and that man was laying over there on that ground dead.
Okay.
Or alive, I don't know.
You say you saw a female?
Yeah, I don't know where she went to. It was just like she heard the shots, or maybe they were shooting in front of her and she was just trying to get the hell away.
Okay. Do you happen to know where she ran to? She just ran this way?
She just ran up the street. Everything happened so fast I wasn't even paying no attention to see which direction she went.
That's okay. No. Do you recall by chance what she was wearing? I know it's kind of dark out here now.
No, the only thing I know is it was a coat and a hat, and she had a bag or a work bag or something, like she had just got off of work. Maybe she was getting off the bus or coming from the gas station.
Okay.
I don't know if she was on that side, but she hauled ass.
As officers speak with more residents, they hear more accounts about a woman who allegedly may have been at the scene when the shots were fired. These details raise more questions than answers.
Did you happen to see or hear anything that happened out here?
I heard a girl screaming, and it was like, "Could somebody please help?" And I heard pow, 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 3 times.
Uh-huh.
And so it was very close to my house.
Yeah.
That's why I called you guys.
Oh, you called, okay.
Yes. Because people, my dog was scared, I was scared. And I'm not lying. I know the difference between firework and shotgun.
Right.
While officers continue speaking with the residents in a breakthrough lead, they stumble upon people who knew the victim, Derek, but point them straight to his home.
I thought it might have been a male named Derek.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. I heard somebody told me, they said, "Oh, I think Derek got killed."
Yeah.
And he lives on the top floor,
the very first
on the end.
Okay. How were you? Who told you that, or how were you able to come to that?
One of the guys, they speak out here. The kids.
Yeah.
They went by. One of them went by and said, "I said, what's going on?" They said, "Oh, Derek got killed." And I know who Derek is because the kids call him Candyman.
Right.
Because he gives all the kids candy, you know.
That's what I said.
And he's a nice guy. He's just started a new job.
Okay.
He always comes over and says hi to me.
I'm gonna see maybe if I can eliminate Derek as being our victim.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Okay.
I'm really sorry to hear about it if it was him.
Thank you.
Because he was a decent guy.
But he didn't have any issues.
No, the only thing that he messed with the girls. Okay. The working girls.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, the only thing he had was his habit was weed. Okay. Which half of these 90s, I should say 95% of the people have it.
Right.
You know, I don't mess with them.
Since Derek often hired paid services from women to spend the night, was it possible that one of them was with him during the shooting? Or could it have been connected to his substance use? As the questions piled up, the officer regroups with the unit to share the new information. And in an unexpected turn, one of the officers suddenly recalls responding to a call at Derek's home just 2 weeks before the shooting.
What's his name?
Derek Alexander.
Yeah, it looks about right.
2 weeks earlier, on the evening of October 26, 2017, Akron police officers had responded to Derek's residence after he called 911, reporting someone breaking down his front door, fighting with him, and demanding money. The responding officer was wearing a body camera, which recorded the following conversation with Derek.
Now walk me through what exactly happened.
Okay, he comes up here, knocks on the door. I come and open up the door, and he says, "You got my money." I said, "I'll have what I'm going to give you Friday." And he said, "You're going to give me $100. I said, "No, that wasn't what I owed you. I don't owe you $100.
Wait, so you know who this is? This isn't a random person?
No, it's just some guy I see out here in the neighborhood. I don't know his name. I mean, he knows my family. He knows my sisters and brothers. Now, if I talk to one of them, they could tell me his name and whatnot. I call one of them later and try to find out what his name is. But they know him. I don't know him.
Yeah, let's try to find out who he is. So you borrowed money from him?
Right.
And he came to ask for the money.
And he's gonna try put interest on it.
Okay. And then what happened?
Well, during that we tussled and fighting and tussling, and then I got him out of here.
Okay, how did that start?
He pushed me. He told me what I owed him, and I told him I wasn't gonna give him that, and he pushed me.
Okay.
So that's when it got started. I pushed him back.
Okay, you push him back.
Right. Then we get into a scuffle. Right.
Okay. So after the scuffle, you shove him out the door, or what happened?
Shove him out the door.
Okay. And then he takes off, and you don't see which way he went.
Back then, Derek had been too vague about the suspect's description, making it impossible for police to locate him. But now, given how things ended up for Derek, there is a strong chance that the same person may have shot him, as officers confirmed that the man living in the apartment is indeed the victim. A chilling update comes in from the hospital. Derek is gone. With that, the case shifts instantly from a shooting to a full-blown homicide investigation, and the hunt for his killer takes on a whole new urgency.
When did it not become a homicide? if I can recall correctly, I already said it was brain matter, and it would look like it was up close and personal. You said a pile of it, so it's a homicide from the beginning.
On the other hand, another unit, along with the detectives, has been retracing Derek's path home, pinpointing every nearby store with surveillance cameras that might hold crucial evidence.
Hey, how you doing? You have cameras here? Huh? You have cameras here?
Yeah.
21. Somebody got shot right there. Did you hear it?
Yeah, 33. Our views are like we just cover our parking lot, store, and
So what
this is the only part of it you can see.
Yeah, okay.
Nothing in the inside.
Okay.
Detectives request surveillance footage from nearby stores, hoping to trace Derek's movements and, with luck, catch a glimpse of the shooter if he was anywhere near him. As the primary investigation at the crime scene wraps up, detectives face a daunting task. There are threads pointing to Derek's involvement with paid services and substance use, the mysterious phone and frozen spit found near his body, and the earlier altercation with a man demanding money. But so far, they have no visual of the shooter and no clear motive. To dig deeper into Derek's life, detectives turn to his sister, Carla, hoping that she can help connect the missing pieces.
Right, that's what I'm kind of noticing. He worked every day. He had his own stuff, but he was messing with them working girls off the street. So I'm feeling some type of way, like one of them might have set him up with something. I don't know. I mean, there's so many different stuff that they saying, but I just want to know when you get them in custody.
And I don't know, y'all. This the third time I done heard something about a girl. Like the third or fourth time I heard something about a girl, because you know the other lady said she seen a woman running down the street. She was like she was hauling out to there. So who was that? If I heard,
will be at the court hearing.
Okay.
And I am.
Do you know of any of the ladies of the night that he was associating with, or anybody who he?
All of them.
Oh, okay.
Veronica, the two twins, the two twins. I mean, April.
Was any of them staying?
All of them. All of them is whores.
Right.
Well, he would let them come there and change clothes and shit. You know, shit like that.
Right. Was he dabbling in?
Not to the streets.
Was he dabbling in any drugs? Like, was he doing drugs or selling drugs, anything like that?
All of them was.
But I mean, Derek himself.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear anything about him owing anybody any money or anything like that?
I heard it was about 40. I heard that. I heard so many different things that I really don't know because I don't know.
Detectives find out that one of the twins that Derek is associated with is called Jane. Something about that name catches their attention. They run her through the database, identify her, and bring her in for an interview. What she knows about Derek's world on the streets and where she was the night he was killed could be the key to unlocking the entire case.
We just want to talk to you because we hope that maybe you know something.
Okay.
Derek Alexander.
Okay.
He was a friend of yours?
Yes.
How long have you known him?
About a year or so.
About a year or so.
Yeah.
You guys are just friends?
Yeah, we're friends. I come up there and we drink beer and sit and talk and I go.
You know what happened to him, right?
Yeah. I was actually leaving the
and you're saying that you were at the store the day that he died?
I came out the store and I went over there and waited for my friend in the parking lot and I was gone. That's it. He picked me up at the Circle K.
At the store?
Uh-huh.
And you remember seeing Derek or no?
Yeah, I seen him from the store. I was talking to my other friend. He was playing the lottery.
Okay.
Me and him was chit-chatting. He was playing the lottery. And I was asking him, you know, can I come back to his house and get a couple snacks from his house? And, you know.
I call him E? E?
Yeah.
You said E? Like in the letter E?
No, I'm going to tell these people my name or nothing, please. Please, I want to get killed.
That's not with you. This is between the three of us.
The fact that Jane placed herself at the scene gives detectives a strong lead. Now that they know she was there, they need to determine whether she was simply a witness or directly involved in the crime.
No doubt. Yeah, so like I said, I was over there talking to Eve, you know, and I heard the shots. Boom, boom, boom.
You were inside the store?
I was inside the store, and I peeked down around the corner. I didn't see nothing.
Okay.
I went on to the circle. Okay.
Have no problems with nobody? A fight, harsh words?
A fight, no.
No, I'm just...
I don't really...
We're just trying to grasp at some straw of why someone would have a problem with it. I mean, you seem to be a likable enough guy.
Yeah.
Like drinking, smoke, crack, whatever. Everybody does that. But, I mean, no one has come up and said, like, oh, he did this, or he ripped somebody off. And you heard shots. And then you walked out.
I walked out, I looked, I didn't see anything. I went on across the street to the back, so okay.
Did you look up and down Oakdale, or just up and down?
I just looked, because at night time I can't really see. But my vision gets kind of blurry.
Okay.
And,
no harsh words?
No, I didn't hear anything.
But you wouldn't be shocked if Derek owed somebody some money for...
No, it's not a shock. It's not a shock.
The only thing that detectives gather from Jane's interview is that Derek was getting substances on credit and owed money on the streets. While it's clear that Jane isn't the shooter, they can't ignore the possibility that she may have played a role in setting Derek up. With no solid evidence to prove her involvement, detectives let her go. For now. The surveillance footage from the store finally arrives, offering 5 different camera angles. Derek is easy to spot in the footage as his clothing makes him stand out. Shortly after, detectives notice 2 black males enter the store after him. What grabs their attention is how focused the 2 are on Derek, watching his every move. One of them keeps a close eye as Derek exits the store, clearly tracking which direction he takes. Moments later, that same man leaves the store, walking in Derek's direction, as if he has a purpose. The second suspect hustles, heading in the same direction. Less than a minute later, it seems the shots were fired. As detectives review the footage over and over again, a critical detail catches their eye. A glimpse of red shoes worn by one of the suspects.
Down the sidewalk. They were taller, black eye. His shoes, like on the bottom of his shoes, they were red. I remember seeing them because he was running.
Shirt, pants, heavy, skinny.
He was thin.
Okay.
Taller.
Which way did he go? South. He went all the way down.
Units reference to 33. We do have a suspect description. We got a black male, had on a dark coat, dark pants, and the soles of his shoes were red.
They are now certain both men are involved in Derek's murder, and one of them is the shooter. But with time slipping away, they need to identify them quickly. Detectives pull stills of the 2 suspects from the video and circulate the photos among officers, hoping that someone might recognize one or both of them. But that's not all. In the surveillance footage, detectives also spot a black car pulling into the parking lot of the store and dropping Derek off. While Derek opens the passenger side door, he doesn't get out right away. Detectives now shift focus to identifying the person who dropped him off that night to get more information. Fortunately, the day after receiving the footage, Derek's cousin, Wayne, contacts detectives and tells him that he was the one who dropped Derek off at the store that night. Detectives bring Wayne to the station for an interview, hoping that he can provide something that leads them to the suspects.
First of all, sorry about your loss for meeting like this, but so you were the guy who dropped him off the night at the Bajo? Yeah.
Uniform cleaning place out at Barberton. I'm not sure.
Because he had a vest on. Yeah. Like a traffic vest type thing.
Well, he cleans uniforms. I don't know how they do it out there.
He's in Barberton now?
Yes.
As Wayne shares more information about Derek with the detectives, he drops a bombshell, revealing something shocking that Derek had told him the night he was murdered.
On the way home, he said, this guy this morning told me he was going to shoot me. I said, what? He said, this guy, when I left my apartment this morning to go to work at 5:30, he told me he was going to shoot me. And I said, and he asked me for a gun. And I told him, you guys had just took my gun. black people. So he was like, I know he wanted a gun, so I didn't have a gun to give him. He said he asked his brother, but he said his brother told him no. Anyway, he said, drop me off at the bow. Pulled in the bow, and the guy was standing there. And he was like, and that's the guy right there that said he was going to do it, but he didn't point. He just said, that's the guy. And I said, who? Which one? Because it was two standing there. One guy was facing me, and the other guy had his back to us. And he said, that one right there. And I asked him, what's the good guy in the gray hat? And he said,
This puts Wayne in a position to identify one of the two suspects who had threatened Derek that morning. And this person could possibly be the shooter.
My cousin, he asked me for some change or $1. He asked me for $1, and I just, before I could even say it, he had got out. And he, had left the car. And I'm like, why would you get out? And so, but it was females. It was like 5 females and then 2 guys standing there. So I went on and, pulled out the parking lot. And then from that point, I don't know what happened, but I guess he got shot right after then, pretty much, because it was like 5:30 when I dropped it.
Yeah. Did you get a look at these 2 individuals? Hey, these 2 looking like the one? That were standing outside the store?
This guy here, it could be him. I think it is, for sure. If he was the one, that's the one, because that's his face, his round face. That guy there, he was at Circle K, because after I found out about it at like 11:30, I rode back down there. And he was at Circle K at the window on a bicycle.
This guy here?
That was the one that he had said that was going to shoot him.
When Wayne looks at the images, he identifies the suspect wearing the gray headband as the man that Derek said had threatened him. However, Derek hadn't shared any other details with him.
Main threats?
I asked him, he said he didn't know. And then, I asked him who was he, and he said he didn't know his name. And I was like, well.
Do you know a street name or anything? Give you a nickname or anything?
He didn't give me no name at all. He just said, that guy right here. I didn't buy, him getting out like that. I just figured, it would be another day.
Yeah, because why would he get out?
Right. Yeah. And then if it was just over a few dollars, if you asked, he just asked for $1. I just told him, I said, man, he got out. Like, man, he got out, but it was, I don't know. If he'd have said it was over some money, I would have said, here, take it, leave him alone, because he work every day. He got kids, grandkids.
Detectives now strongly suspect that the motive could be money that Derek owed one or more people, and it led to deadly consequences. At this point, the investigators have 2 suspects, but they still don't know whether the man in the red shoes or the one in the gray headband pulled the trigger. All they know is that witnesses placed both suspects at key moments, and the mystery of who killed Derek is only growing deeper. One of the detectives recognizes the man with the red shoes as Dexter Moore. Investigators check the system and discover that there's a probation violation warrant out for his arrest. Officers are immediately dispatched to pick him up.
Half that story he told Detective Bell was bullshit.
Believe it or not, I didn't see him do it.
I don't believe it.
I didn't see you do before, and everything I told you, you look at the tape, you see exactly how.
Oh, we've looked at the tape a bunch of times. All right, Dexter.
Dude, they have to. Okay.
Dexter.
You just slow and caught up. Your brain on you a Neanderthal. Like, people, man, don't see no hope in life. See how many pairs of clothes was y'all wearing just outside at the gas station chilling, being dirty?
I don't think you've done anything wrong, but I don't want to go down this path. Right. You can be a witness or a suspect. All right? No, you can't. You can be a witness or a suspect. Yeah.
4 days before this interview, Dexter had shown up at the department to speak with detectives. But the detective he spoke with wasn't assigned to this case. Taking advantage of the situation, Dexter gave a version of events that painted him only as a witness to the crime, and then walked out of the station. By the way, if you're finding this video interesting so far, please do us a favor. Hit subscribe and help us get to 1 million subscribers.
Whoever that detective is the worst detective of all detective. I don't know, man. Because that just made me so mad. So you let him get out and do that fake performance, this Mickey Mouse Clubhouse performance, and just get away with it, right? What kind of detective are you? You the worst detective ever.
Now, let's dive back in.
All right. So you came down and talked to Detective Bell about your boy, Rolly. What's his name?
I don't know.
Dexter.
I never said that was my boy.
Dexter.
I didn't see it before. Same.
I ain't accused you of killing nobody.
Oh, okay.
Did you kill anybody?
No, hell no.
Did you shoot the dude?
No.
Okay. But we're going to have to come to a little bit of understanding of that story, because some of that story is bullshit.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Now, you ever heard a story, the phrase, up to no good?
Yeah.
Okay. When a reasonable person watches that video from the Baja, you spent a lot of time there. You know how many cameras they got.
Yeah.
A reasonable person watches that video and watch you and Riley, it sure as fuck looks like you're up to no good. I'm going to tell you that flat out. Okay? Now, you want to think back to what happened that afternoon.
Okay.
Think back.
Okay.
You're outside the store, you go in the store, you're eyeballing that motherfucker.
No, I'm about to say, now you look. When I was outside the store material, I was right to Papa, you go in. I go in because I know the girl that's working in. I know her. Mm-hmm. I know the other dude. He's been knowing me since I was young.
Mm-hmm.
As Dexter once again tries to present an alternate story to prove his innocence, detectives now have enough evidence to corner him. And they begin doing exactly that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's exactly.
Do you remember what kind of shoes you were wearing that day?
What kind of shoes I had on? Let me see.
If you remember.
I think I have some Nikes on.
Okay. Do you know what color the soles are?
Of my shoes?
Yes, sir. On the Nikes.
Probably black. Probably black.
Maybe red. Could they be red?
So much.
The soles.
Yeah. If they red, the top is red. If the bottom of the shoes is red, because I had some gray shoes. If the bottom of the shoes was red, they was gray, and the back of them was black with a red Nike sign. If the bottom of the shoe red, because them the only ones I got. I got some black ones, and I
think you had the one with the red soles.
As detectives press Dexter for information, he tells them that the other suspect he was with that night is called Rolly.
Did you know the guy got killed?
No.
You didn't know him?
No.
You know what his name?
No. I didn't know him at all. I mean, I linger around there, but I done heard some of the. I mean, that's fine. I done heard some of the people like my one girl that I used to talk to that I talked to or whatever.
That's a lie. No girl want to talk to you. Lock them up.
I think that was like her cousin or something like that.
Rolly. I can't really fucking say that right.
I mean, yeah, I guess he did know him. They argued a little bit. I guess they argued. I guess he said, "Oh, Rolly." You know what I'm saying? A couple dollars or whatever. But other than that, I left. I pulled. They get to arguing. They about to fuss. I'm out there. I'm on parole.
Okay.
And probation. So we in front of the store or whatever. He's like, dude, he's like, this dude owed me a couple dollars. They argued, whatever. I guess dude smoked crack or whatever. Whatever the case might be. Dude, I seen dude when he walked up. This dude owed me money. They arguing, whatever. I go in and see what's going on. Look, I ain't not gonna lie to you. See when I went in the store. I go in there. Okay. I leave back out. Come back in. I'm lingering around because I just bought some stuff. I just came out of there. If you see, I had some chips. I had some chips. Black coat on. Coat right there. That coat I had on. I think I had that on already. And I had the chips right there. Boom. I get the chips. They arguing, whatever. They talking, whatever. They go this way. They walk that way. I'll walk that way. I leave. I'm talking to one of the twins. They little crackheads to be around. I talk to one of them about. I go my way. Then you know when I go this way. Do. Oh, what the fuck? Everybody just scattered around. There's nobody around. Dude laying on the ground. I go past dude. I go up past that way and get up out of there. That's the last time that it's like, yeah, about a week or two.
For the rest of the interrogation, Dexter continues to downplay his role in the crime and offers no additional information about Rolly.
You ever seen Raleigh with a gun?
No. Be weird. I don't know who would get that motherfucker gun. Hell no.
Guns are easy.
I mean, it is, but I never seen one. I wouldn't think he knew how to use them.
How well you know Rolly? How well you know?
I know him from being around there. I've seen him around on Oakdale and shit before.
You got boys hang out all the time or what?
No, we don't hang out.
Lightweight hang out?
If I come down that way, I see you be right there. Oh, what's up? Get your cigarette tomorrow like that. But you ain't about to come to my house. I ain't going to your house. You ain't getting my car. I ain't getting yours. Now I catch you around in the area. Then yeah, you know you got one of them area type.
Where's he stay at? Where's he stay at?
Now unless I don't know where he stayed. I see him with the same shit on all the goddamn time. He had the same shit.
He's probably trying to evade me.
Yeah, on everything. I don't know where he stayed. I ain't never been to him. So.
You know his real name?
No, I know him by Rolly.
Detectives have enough evidence against Dexter, but Rolly still remains unidentified. Back at the crime scene, officers had recovered a phone that was submitted to the forensics team. After extracting the data, investigators find a lead as everything points to a man named Jerry Alford. His image is released to the media.
He looked like he did it. Yeah, you look like you did it. But you ain't even cut your facial hair. You bogus. Haircut weak, facial hair weak, mustache, garbage. You did it. They both did it, but he did it.
Media under the wanted section. And in a stunning twist, Jerry eventually turns himself in after seeing that there's a warrant out for his arrest. But what he has to say is far from what the detectives expect.
Jerry! Rolly! Oh, he's got sleep apnea. Hey!
Yeah.
Jerry! Wake up, my man! How you doing? Detective Dunn, this is Detective Hammond. You got sleep apnea, don't you? A little tired? Huh? Well, I'm going to read you this first. I'm going to go over this first, and then we'll get into what we're going to talk about, all right? Okay? You understand? You with me? So, the night of the 16th. November 16th.
I don't know what happened.
Come on, Gary.
I don't.
Gary, we have you on video.
I was there, but I ain't do nothing shit. I ain't saying I wasn't at the store.
So what time were you at the store? Let's go there.
I was at that store all day that day. I kept going back and forth. So, pick a time.
Okay. What time were you there last?
Oh, shit. I came up there, no, I came there after that too, I think. But I came there when the police was outside.
Just like Dexter, Jerry also places himself inside the store, claiming that he was merely a witness, someone who arrived at the scene after the shooting had already taken place.
I was by myself, and there was a bunch of people outside. I mean, I was by myself. I wasn't with nobody.
Okay. But you know this ain't gonna help you. Because we got multiple people telling us that Rolly did it, Rolly did it, Rolly did it.
Do it.
So this is your time to help yourself by telling us what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Rolly, you know what happened. Come on.
I don't know what happened.
Something happened.
No, I don't know no Derek.
You don't know Derek at all?
No.
Derek didn't owe you money?
No.
You don't know Derek Alexander?
No.
The man that you are charged with killing, you telling me you don't know him?
I don't know him. I might have seen him.
You're gonna go with the turtle defense. You're gonna stick your head in the sand and hope that it works out, which is a bad idea. You don't know Derek Alexander.
I just told you I don't know the man. I might have seen him, but I don't know him.
He didn't owe you money.
He don't owe me no money.
You weren't going around telling people that he owed you money.
No.
Even as detectives lay out a pile of evidence implicating him, Jerry continues to deny any involvement in the crime.
Witnesses, we have physical evidence.
Well, take me to the counter, man. Give me a lawyer. Nothing else to say.
All right. All right. All right.
Trying to tell you shit. I ain't doing shit.
No, it's cool. It ain't personal. We're just doing our job, Jerry. Just trying to help you out.
Well, you ain't listening to me, so there's nothing to talk about. From that store, and I was looking for my phone because I had lost it. But other than that, shit, I don't know what happened, man. Shit, I come back up there. I'll go catch catch my play and buy me some smoke. I come back, shit, this is a motherfucking crime scene. Somebody got shot. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, who the fuck shot somebody? Them little dudes? Must have been them little niggas shot him, not me. I'm like, oh, kill nobody, bro.
Why you go by ruling? Why you go by ruling? Just.
Detectives now know that both Jerry and Dexter are involved in Derek's murder, but they still don't know who pulled the trigger, or if the motive was truly just about money. It is then that detectives receive a surprise visit from an inmate named Tyrone, who claims to have crucial information about the case.
I'm home, I'm sorry. Damn, man, it's gonna be claustrophobia up in here, man. They ain't beat, man. Take a piss, take a shit.
They didn't let you do nothing?
Yeah, sit here and pop.
Oh, we're gonna let you go. Did you go piss or something? You good?
Shit. Let me stop with Jeff like this. Say, man, I'm about to shoot this dude. I was only about to shoot because I didn't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
He said, the dude in the first apartment building on Oak deal. This dude named Gary. I said, man, leave that just something he plays so short in the pistols are 38 long with 4 bullets in it. I said, leave that dude alone. He ain't did nothing to you because all he do is go to work. He did little high stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, leave that dude alone. That dude ain't messing with you, you know, because I never seen him get into the altercation with nobody. He might argue with you and fuss at you, but other than that, he goes to work, gets little girls, bring him to his room.
He's 57 years old.
Yeah, and I said,
he's an adult. He don't need to be ain't got time for all that.
Yes, I said, man, because what we're standing at is an alley that I can look straight at his apartment, and if he come out, he can't see you. It look like it's just a driveway, but really it's the alley goes to the street called Bulge.
Yeah, I know that.
So I'm standing there talking to the dude. I said, man, well, you ain't gonna shoot that dude. He said, yeah, look at this. And put the 4 bullets in it. I said, man, don't do that to that dude, man. That dude ain't, you know, he's not your average street guy that just run the streets and just do dirt shit. And so I'm shooting his ass at night. So this dude named Rolly. So I'm sitting there waiting. I'm like telling about the situation. I said, man, I was a kind of friend of mine. We wasn't really close, but I've been knowing him over 20 years. You know, the dude named Rolly. So I said, man, so I'm telling him about the situation. I said, man, dude told me he's gonna shoot me 4 times with a 38. And they said the other day he just got shot. You know?
Yeah, 16.
16. I got it here. I think I got arrested Wednesday.
Tyrone says that he saw Rowley pull a firearm 2 days earlier near Derek's apartment and told him that he was there to kill him. This information proves crucial, as the bullets recovered from Derek's body match the type of firearm that Tyrone describes. The final piece of evidence that sealed Jerry's fate came in the DNA results from the spit found near Derek's body. It tested positive for Jerry. Though he never admits to any involvement, the spit confirms his presence at the crime scene, possibly even spitting on Derek as he lay there dying. Investigators now confirm that Jerry shot Derek 4 times over a debt. But what truly rattles them is that he was killed over just $60. A human life taken over pocket change. On April 17, 2019, nearly 2 years after Derek's murder, the jury found Jerry Alford guilty of murder. He was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 21 years. As for Dexter Moore, he was also found guilty and sentenced to 6 years for complicity to commit felonious assault and obstructing justice. If you think this case was horrific, you need to check out.
You wanna know what I think? His ego looking ass. He the one who had it premeditated. You could tell by his haircut. I don't play games, so I need that $60. And then he was already broke, so that $60 is like $600,000 to him. So y'all gotta put that into play. That $60 can take him a long way. That's a shower for the night. It looked like he was dirty. That's a haircut, cause Lord knows he needed one. That's some clippers, like. Yeah, guilty, man. What y'all think? Y'all agree with how long he got? The look. Oh, look, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think the other dude had something to do with the shooting, but he knew something about it, so he should have got at least a good 8. But 6 cool. 6 cool, cause he gonna learn his lessons on being a lookout. It ain't like y'all young anyway. Y'all dumb. Y'all finna be in there riding y'all life away. You better hope that you don't run into the wrong person in there. Cause your time will get cut short real quick, man. Real quick. But yeah, $60 is crazy though. You just cut them off, y'all. They over $60, you might just cut them off. But in this case, they home. I don't know if he was homeless, but he looked homeless. Had to be homeless with that haircut. But hey, I guess he had a house or he just lived the way he do. But $60 ain't worth it, y'all. It ain't worth it. So now he in jail for the next 21 years. That's if he even deemed fit in 21 years. So yeah. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here. It's been a long one. This right here was crazy. It threw me off. But $60, you did all that over $60. Then you spit. I know you spit in the ground, try to act like you was hard. You dropped your phone. You did everything wrong. You are the worst criminal of all time. Hit that like and subscribe button. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here.